Hi, everyone.
Hey, guys.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship. This 200th episode. I'm Josh, he, him. And we're finally using the tape that we bought a year ago. And on today's podcast, we did a little retrospective and we did a little Q&A, and I asked Sarah some questions about how she feels about the podcast.
And then I answered them.
Yeah, she did.
I did a good job.
And then we also did our usual Reddit stories. And this podcast totally didn't take 3 different recording sessions.
Yeah, it totally isn't.
And the same
3 a.m.
It's totally not 3 right now, and I have to upload like 5 hours of footage. I totally don't have to do that right now. So hey, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Check out our Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee. Buy our coffee from Straight River Coffee, and please donate to Walla's GoFundMe down in the description, and check out our other links for Palestine, including SIM cards, and also please check out Sarah is currently taking off the tape.
Fucking ow.
Yeah,
that hurt a lot.
And
what a fucking thought. That would have hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And please go check out the links to also Sudan and Congo. They'll all be down in the description as well as in our link tree.
Yeah.
Please enjoy this episode. We had a lot of fun
Pride.
making it.
This is the only time we say that this episode because we forgot.
Because we were too focused on ourselves.
Yes.
Thank you all
Isn't that fucking how it is, baby?
Yeah. Anyway, enjoy the episode.
I love you.
Love you. See ya. I've just been collecting mucus on my throat all day.
You're getting what I had, yeah.
I have to work under these conditions.
Meanwhile, you were like having a panic attack because we weren't working.
Yeah. Shut up. Shut up.
Like, what the fuck? You can't get on here and pretend like I'm making you work.
Sarah is forcing me to work today, guys. I repeat, Sarah is totally forcing me to work.
Like, imagine if you worked at a place and your boss was like, why aren't you doing work? Why aren't you doing work? Why aren't you doing work? And then a customer comes in and he's like, sorry, I'm so sorry. He fucking makes me work all the time.
Yeah, that is what, okay.
The self-victimization is crazy.
Yeah, okay, fine.
24/7.
Okay, all right. I'm just joking, guys.
I'm just joking.
We've done 200 fucking episodes of these.
I think we should, at this point, we should know how to do this, I think. At the very least, I think we should know how to do
argument? Why? Why would we need to know how to do this?
Why would we need to know how to do this is a different question than we should know how to do this.
Well, yeah, because it's not even a question. That one is. that's the statement.
Okay, so is this going to be
start over?
What it is? Or...
How you doing,
These
Sarah?
are for sure the vibes that you want.
No, okay, it's not.
Okay,
it's not.
for
Okay,
the 200th episode?
Okay, all right, you're right. Starting over. Welcome to the first episode of a podcast.
We start over? That would be really funny.
Episode 1-B.
I was thinking like we sing a song maybe.
Oh, okay, all right.
But all the songs that I've been listening to are songs, sad songs about lesbians.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's Pride Month.
Yeah, happy Pride Month.
So, you know, I'm doing my share of sapphic yearning.
Yeah.
This month. Not for any actual physical person, because I am very happily in a relationship with a man. And I don't really yearn.
Okay.
Because I have it.
Yeah.
So I don't yearn, but I like to pretend that I do, because I feel like part of the like contemporary sexuality of being sapphic is yearning.
Okay. Yeah.
Or maybe it's just like women are really into pathetic shit right now, I think.
Yeah,
like Challengers.
Oh, yeah.
And Bridgerton. Those men are yearning.
Yeah.
Women are really into yearning right now, and I feel like it's getting
yearning is
into my
so in right now.
Yearning is very in right now.
All right, we're bringing it back. All right?
Was that on your 2024 in and out list? Out, having, in, yearning.
Yeah. You know why? Because of inflation. That's why we all have to earn for. Oh, God. This is a mess. Inflation, yeah.
Yeah.
Your inflation,
the
yeah.
have and have nots.
Yeah.
guys, in November, pick which guy is going to tell you about your have-nots next year.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. How are you doing though, Sarah? How are you doing? Genuinely.
I'm doing good, I feel like.
Okay, that's
I'm
good.
glad that I'm not happy we got sick. It's
Yeah, so okay.
We've been on the ball
for like a month straight.
For so long. We even took a vacation. We had podcasting going out.
Yeah.
You know?
I was able to get all my TikToks done like 3 days after, but yeah.
And I was ready to come back and have a really kick ass.
And then and then you started getting sick during the week. That we were
pissed off.
Yeah, no,
honestly,
it was fucked.
Yeah, like I really wanted to.
And then I had to go out and do Uber Eats because I was worried about our rent.
Yeah, we were worried about rent. Yeah.
You know, listen, never say that we don't stick to our promises. We both said that if we had to, we'd go back to work. And I put my ass back to work, God damn it.
You did hate it, though.
I did hate it, but that's beyond the point. I did do it. All right, listen.
And I will say, when I was confronted with the idea, I was like, I could start a store right now or something that I still get to stay at home and not go into an office.
Dude, I went outside for 3 seconds today to get a hair tie from my car.
Yeah.
Drenched in sweat 3 seconds in and just walked through what felt like water-filled air. Like, it was awful. It was...
Florida summers.
I need to
and
stay
also
inside.
Summers in general now.
Yeah, but... No, I don't know. It was a good... Besides being sick...
Yeah.
Good week. Good week off. Because, okay, wait, what happened?
Well,
okay, hold on.
Well... Not great for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
My Mentee Bees.
Your Mentee Bee was not...
I had a Mentee Bee on the podcast, but then God was like, buy one, get one free.
Yeah, get one
You
off
get
the
one
podcast.
just like for free off the podcast. I had like a full-on ego death, insomnia-filled
Yeah, you were up
week.
for 40 hours.
Yes. And I think I went to bed at 7 and I woke up at 3. So what is that? 8 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're back on sleep schedule regular.
Yeah, but 40 hours on, 8 hours off, not good. Especially when you're not even doing anything for the 40 hours. You get your normal work day. You get your normal work day done, but then the rest of it is like, and then the kids on TikTok are, what are they doing?
Yeah.
And you sound insane.
Yeah.
And you just start talking about like the concept of like how we are each other. And people look at you like, what is happening?
By people, she means me, the only person she interacted with during that 40-hour period.
You know, everyone I've told about my sort of ego death experience of whatever.
I guess they handled it better than me because that'd be really
everyone
funny.
handled it extremly nice.
Okay, all right.
Like, I fully thought people would be like, you need to get help, honey. Like, I thought someone would say that. And but luckily everyone that I know, I would be like, listen, I know I'm sounding crazy right now, but I think I'm Jesus. And like I
ego
think
birth
I'm Jesus.
Is what that is.
That was ego birth, and then immediately after the only thing that calmed me down was ego death.
Yeah.
It was as if in my ultimate power of being Jesus in that moment, I chose to kill myself. As if it truly was like if I believe I'm Jesus, then I need to die. But I don't want to physically kill myself, and I also don't really physically think I'm Jesus.
No, yeah, I know, yeah.
And this is so crazy. You guys are gonna be like, "What the hell?" Sarah's going through it. I truly am, but also I've looked up a lot of this process, and it is something that people experience. So I assume other people have had this experience as well. It's also really funny that last episode I said that I would be pulling back on talking about mental health,
and then immediately
I was like, I can't stop talking about this. Shit was so weird, and it freaked me out because I don't like that feeling of being like having an ego so large that I put myself up on a pedestal. You know, my initial reaction to it wasn't "this is awesome." It was "what's wrong with me?"
Yeah,
it's like 3 a.m. Josh is asleep, and I don't think I can go to a hospital right now unless I called an ambulance. But then that's very expensive.
Yeah,
you know, and also would cause a lot of harm to everyone around me. Not harm, but like it would be just a burden.
No.
It'd just be like a
yeah, how dare you wake me up, you fuck.
And I know you don't think like that too, but that's how my brain thinks when I'm particularly sensitive.
I get that,
yeah. So I was like, okay, so why do I keep thinking, because it was like an intrusive thought. I wasn't like, I literally am Jesus. I was like, why do I keep saying, well, this is like Jesus, isn't it? My experiences are like what Jesus went through.
And you started Googling it.
And it was a lot of shit. People were saying a lot of things that I was like, I get that. And people are calling them crazy. Like that they need to get help. And then the only thing that made me be able to go to sleep was to be like, if I'm Jesus, then Jesus is in all of us. Therefore, we are all Jesus. Therefore,
why am I?
Therefore, I'm not special.
Oh,
because everyone is special.
Yeah, you took the Incredibles Jason Lee syndrome route of.
That was Jason Lee?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I love Jason Lee. Anyway,
there's a little bit of Jason Lee in all of us, is what I think you're trying to say.
Well, technically, yes. Like, yes, we are all everybody. And the reason that, and of course, this is apolitical. This is more philosophical.
No,
I'm not making any grand statement about politics right now.
No, yeah.
But
that'll be for later.
I'm gonna make a big grand statement about politics on the Reddit podcast. That's what I'm gonna do. And also implying that because really what we're doing is skirting around talking about Palestine, as if the statements I haven't made about Palestine were big and grand.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I'm just having fun here.
Get taken down on. You thought this wasn't. We weren't gonna do a good show. Here you go, bitch. You're getting a good show. This show is good. What, you looking at your fucking watch?
I just got a notification from the Good Show Police.
The Good Show Police? Yeah. Hey, ooh-woo. Looks like you're having a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, their siren is ooh-woo. Ooh-woo, having a good show. I don't know what we're fucking talking about.
Putting my phone on silent so I don't get another fucking message. Okay.
I had an ego death of like, you know what, we are all one, and
yeah,
that's wonderful. And all the pain, like the people that want to dissect, say like, you're a human being, but you're not like me, therefore I hate you.
Oh, yeah.
They're just people that have been through pain and are experiencing pain and they don't know what to do with it. And they throw it out at others. And part of being a human and being one with each other is accepting that pain is a process. And so I was like, okay, but everyone knows that. Like it was like when you think like you're so smart that you're better than everyone, and then you kind of turn around and you go, wait a minute, I'm so dumb, everyone's better than me. And this kind of continuous cycle, and it's like, no, we're smart and dumb at the same time.
Yeah.
And no one's better than anyone. We are all
superposition of intellect, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
And yeah, so that was the only thing that made me go to sleep. And then I had insomnia for like 3 days straight.
Yeah. And then yeah.
Yeah.
I understand that, yeah.
With slight moments where I would pass out and then I would wake back up.
Well, yeah, right, immediately.
So yeah, I didn't have a good 2 weeks. I don't think it was good.
Well, okay, not even that it was 2 weeks. I'm now realizing I'm wrong about the timeline. We had our week off. We celebrated my birthday. We recorded a podcast.
And then we had another week off.
Not
even a week off. We were sick.
We were sick. Yeah. And
we did not relax.
Not
really.
No.
What it is.
I was bedridden for I think 2 days.
I was bedridden for 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're here now, which is good.
Which is like, it's weird because like people are gonna be like, oh, you got COVID, and I'm like, I don't think it was, and don't. I'm not like a COVID denier. Like COVID doesn't exist. I've had COVID before.
Yeah, it was different than this time. Yeah, it was.
But also, I know that COVID evolves. The more you have it, the worse your symptoms are.
Yeah.
And it would make sense if we had COVID because we went to I assume it was universal when we went to Universal.
Yes, I agree. No,
which sucks ass. Like.
The one celebration we had that week, it was either that or the beach.
Yeah, because we really don't go places.
Yeah,
and then the one time we celebrate, we come back and we're sick. But which
also, yeah, I mean, after 8 months of staying inside and not going out, like we were bound to get sick the second we went outside in a public place.
Well, yeah, but it just kind of sucks that's a thing. Like we really don't go out to. We're not those people that like just go out partying all the time.
Oh yeah, no.
Because we're not cool, but also B, because I don't want to get COVID.
Yeah, no, same.
And we get our vaccines and everything, and we try to do the best that we can. I feel like we've been lax on masking.
Yeah, no, I will say when I went out and did Uber Eats, like
You were
I was
masking.
masking the whole time.
I think I'm gonna mask again, probably all the time now.
Honestly, yeah, I think that's the smarter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I do feel ashamed of not. I've not been like I'm making a point to not mask, but it was more like I'll get around masking by staying inside all the time.
yeah, and then like, but because we haven't gone outside forever, we were just
like, all right, I'm gonna go out. Like you forget, and then you go out, and it's like, and it's fucked up too because like I've been looking on a lot of my Twitter is a lot of like COVID stuff.
Yeah,
people that talk from disability communities. And they're like talking about how it's fucked up that people don't mask still. And I do think it's pretty
I think
wild.
It's yeah,
like if you're going out regularly in public, and now I guess ever, why are you not doing that?
No, I feel that too. And honestly, like I'm really fucking happy we didn't go to that Chapel Roan show because I saw how crowded it was in St. Pete. It was like this really small venue and it was just packed to the brim with people. And I was like, I would have died. I would have fucking
I think I would have had a terrible time. But so I think we're gonna probably do more of that.
But yeah, so that was our week off.
Well, kind of. Yeah.
Quote unquote.
Being sick. But oh, that was what I was going to say. The last time we got COVID, it was like I'm out. Usually when I got COVID the last time, not usually because I haven't gotten it more than like twice.
Yeah.
And maybe this one, I don't know. I'm out for a day. And I'm back at it.
You're out for like 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Unable to move, like you were at the bed the whole time.
Yeah.
And it was weird because I feel like I was not as affected by it in the sense of I was able to move around still. Yeah. And still like make myself tea and shit.
Well,
But
it was also just like I have a thing where I can just choose to go to sleep. Like if I go to sleep and then I'm still kind of in that groggy state, I can just turn around and be like, I'm going back.
Oh yeah.
And so I feel like I did that a lot. Like I could have gotten up.
No, I feel you. Yeah.
But I was like, nah, I'm too sick. Go sleep.
Yeah, no, it was Yeah. I will say it was a pain in the ass. I think there was one day I was sick and I had to make all the TikToks.
But I asked you if you needed help and you said no.
No. What happened was it wasn't that I was it was after I was sick I was able to make the TikToks, so I was able to do them one at a time. But it was Uber Eats when I was sick. That's what happened.
You did Uber Eats while you were sick?
I had a sore throat that day, yeah.
Oh, your pre-sickness.
Yeah, my pre-sickness, yeah.
I
remember now.
Being sick like when you have to not.
No, I wasn't. Okay, I didn't do any work when I was sick.
Yeah, you were still physically able to walk around, but you were just getting the sickness.
Yeah.
That must have sucked. You're right.
No, yeah, but yeah. But yeah, no, I think it was this was a weird sickness. I think it was the flu.
Well, it's everything that I looked up. You know, I did the whole like Google diagnosing and also the apps that diagnose you and stuff and give you probabilities. They were all just like, this is the flu. Yeah. Like we've never had the difficulty breathing shit with COVID. I didn't have difficulty breathing necessarily. I just mean like when we've had COVID. Oh yeah, but yeah. We don't have it. So I usually people, that's how they differentiate. But like, I've never had it. Yeah. So I don't think that's how it manifests in me. Yeah. But I'm also just like, I'm not a scientist. I'm just like a lady. Yeah. So. And I don't know all the. This is, if nothing else, this is a good PSA to remember to get your vaccines. Get your vaccines, mask, and yeah. Do that shit. Learn from our mistakes. Learn from our mistakes. And also, like, I mean, the thing about it with the masking thing is like, nobody's perfect. I know a lot of people that are even just like disability activists that are like, I don't do it correctly all the time, but I try. No, yeah. And that's kind of how more. I view I think a wake-up call for us to be masking. Yeah, I agree. But yeah. Other than that, how are you? I'm good right now, I think. Yeah, I think it was the week off before the birthday was good. Being sick wasn't good. Right. And I'm excited to be here. I was so excited to get back after that weekend. Week off. It's really funny that like, oh yeah, we're gonna be fucking back. We're gonna be able to do more podcasts. I was like, thank God, I feel so refreshed. This was awesome. And then you get sick immediately. What a sad irony. Especially for the 200th episode, which is what this is, and we need to celebrate. Yeah. God damn it! I'm trying to decide: are we gonna do a celebration every 100th? I think that's fair. Or do we just... I think every end of year and the 100s, I think we can... Balls to the wall, like, yeah, whatever. It's our 300th episode. I don't care. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you weren't cool earlier. Why are you fucking...
Why are you backtracking on that?
I'm trying to be cool so I get invited to parties so I can not mask and cough on everyone and cause chaos and disarray.
You want to be invited out to fucking Los Angeles?
I'm trying to get in my influencer circle.
Every day that I've been like, God,
every day I wake up and I go, I hate Los Angeles. I never want to move there. Why is it like more and more likely every day that we have to move there? That's stupid. I don't want to go there. Why are people there? I say that every day.
Yeah, but then you're like, oh, I'm going to go there and spread COVID. You bioterrorists. You fucking crazy fuck.
It's not funny. That is a felony.
Yeah, it is literally.
Yeah. I think it's funny, the idea of an influencer. The idea of an influencer that's like socially conscious, blowing up and throwing away all their morals immediately for like what, shitty LA parties.
Yeah.
I think that's funny.
I feel
that's what I'm trying to make a joke about, and I'm failing because I'm bad at comedy.
There you go. See, okay,
that's what
great,
it is.
Awesome. After 200 episodes, you haven't learned comedy.
Yes, exactly.
You fucker.
What do you mean? After 26 years of trying to do comedy, I've failed at comedy. Yeah, so is everyone else. So is every other comedian. You'd ask them that, and they'd be like, "Yeah, I'm 50 years old. I don't know what I'm doing with my life."
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I don't think I'm a comedian. I think I'm a failed doctor. According to my mother, that's what I am.
Ayo.
My mother.
God. Okay. 200th episode.
What do you want? We never even planned anything. So what are you getting up in your panties about?
I want to ask. People have asked us questions, and I want to ask you questions.
You're presenting it like, do a little dance.
But okay, I have questions for you. Some conversation starters.
Did you?
Perhaps.
I thought I had to go and list these questions, but did you do them? Did you do that?
No, I'm going to find those in a second. I personally have questions for you.
How physically could you show me that we're doing the questions now? How could I actually know that if you aren't pulling out a thing or your phone saying, oh, I'm going to get the questions ready?
Right, so for those of you at home, I'm looking at I'm looking at a blank screen so I can ask you my own questions. Okay.
Your own questions?
Yes, these are my personal questions.
What you said.
And also questions from the audience later.
Men communicating. Yet there has to be a class, and it should be taught and funded by other men.
Yeah,
it should have nothing to do with women. Women should have no labor in teaching men how to communicate, because wow.
Okay. I want to ask you because not only that too, in the past 100 episodes and also 200 episodes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've quit your job. You're doing this full time. What have you learned in the past 100 episodes? Let's start there. And I'll give you a hint. The past 100 episodes have taken place over about 2 years.
So, okay, guys, when you look at a celebrity that's being interviewed in a press junket and they're like mad and you're like, what an asshole. Imagine you're asked the deepest questions of your life every day and also the most shallow questions every day. And then you have to do that for 8 hours a day every single time. I'm not saying that this is how the experience is. I am saying, oh, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Nothing. Why would I learn anything? Who the fuck is learning anymore, nerd? I think if we're gonna be earnest,
okay, well, because we've been sitting in these fucking chairs for
not this one,
not that one, but I mean we've been sitting in this spot
last month,
and we've been coming here
for 2 years.
Nearly on a weekly basis for 2 years.
Yeah,
2022. Jesus fuck. That's crazy.
This feels like a performance review.
Yeah, this is a performance review, actually.
If this was my license plate entering job and they were like, what have you learned in the past 2 years? I'd be like, what do you mean learn? Like, that I should be a stenographer.
What's your takeaway? How about this? For the last 2 years, like, do you have any takeaways from this weird little career you have? How about that?
Yeah. Comedy is dead. Nobody likes comedians anymore.
Okay.
But they do like comedy. They just want it from people that are more relatable to them. People authenticity is in right now for sure, which means there's going to be a big resurgence of like influencers and people kind of throwing away the idea of relatability and being fake. And they're going to be applauded for it, I think.
Yeah.
Because that's just how culture is. There's a big something that's in is going to be out in 10, 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or however long. There'll be another resurgence. That's a completely different thing. God hates gay people.
The flag behind Sarah has fallen. I repeat, the flag behind Sarah has fallen.
Another thing I've learned, if you have a brand, spend like $20, get a roll of branded tape because it's fun.
It is fun. It is really funny just seeing this fucking. Honestly, we should in their set next week. I'm probably gonna do this. I'm gonna use some of that tape and just put a big X over this fucking. That's gonna be cool as hell, actually.
This is, Xing it off for demolition.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just take a hammer and fucking.
I love that we have this because this is from my childhood.
Yeah, it is.
This is my dad's TV.
This one's your because I know there's the other one in there. That one's from Kristen. Then
that one's yours because that one has the marks. The marks.
Yeah, and this one actually looks good. So fucking yeah. God.
My dad bought it for me, and when he bought it for me when I was like 13 for my room, he was like, "And it could be a computer monitor someday." And I was like, "That's really awesome that he thought that this would be a monitor. Like this would be the style of monitor."
And then meanwhile, they just got thinner and like more. Yeah,
he had really big design dreams for the future. I think
that's fair. Good for him.
What a beautiful man.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
What have you learned in the past 2 years?
The past 2 years.
I don't even give a shit about the first 100 episodes. Fuck them.
No, fuck those. Yeah. We didn't know anything. We weren't doing anything. We were just saying.
These are the ones that matter, you know?
Yeah, we were just being edgy and being offensive. And now I think, you know what? I've learned the power of I've learned that it's like not really very scary to speak to a lot of people. Like a lot of people are generally very nice.
Yeah.
Or at least when you put yourself out there on something as like polarizing as the internet, your own personality will attract others like you.
Yeah.
And community building is not something as scary as the American capitalist bootstraps mentality wants you to think. It's actually very rewarding and fulfilling, and people are supremely more intelligent than me, and I don't know why they listen to me, but I am extremely grateful for that, and it's really nice.
No, I get that. Do you think we started doing this in 2018? Do you think we missed a lot of the kind of more toxic elements of the internet, like say pre-2017?
I don't think so, because I was on the internet pre-2017, like just as a consumer. I
guess as a micro celebrity. How about that?
Yeah,
as a micro celebrity.
I do think that, but also I can't comprehend doing any of the terrible, but maybe I could, because I have done terrible shit on this podcast that I've apologized for, and I will keep up, and you can be mad at me for still. I don't care. No, you know, I get it. That makes sense. But I think I also think like right now, what I'm currently theorizing in my mind is about like the concept of hyper individuality and how like a lot of people in 2020 became influencers, and we all just kind of started celebrity idolizing each other.
Yeah,
because celebrities couldn't come together and create movies.
Yeah.
And so we needed more media, and we turned to each other and we idolized each other, and now we're in a process of tearing each other down.
Yeah.
Because that's the process, is you put people on a pedestal and you tear them down. And it's an interesting behavior that is a facet of our society by saying like, oh, okay, you could become rich someday, and that's success, and that's what happiness is. And it sounds like, well, I don't think that's what happiness is, but you do on some level, because it was beaten into you as a child.
Yeah.
You think, yes, if I have more money, it'll solve all my problems. And you know what? It will. If you're extremely poor and you don't have access to food or clothes or like healthcare basic needs, you should have enough money for those things and it will solve a lot of your problems.
Yeah.
But when you're the type of person that's like going on trips to Cabo every 2 seconds, it won't solve inner turmoil.
Personal, yeah.
And it's really interesting. I've talked a lot with my friends who come from different cultures than me. I have a friend from whose family's from Jamaica, and I have another friend who's British. Talking to them about how they heal their inner turmoil, and it's completely different. And it's fully just who comes from an individualized society and who was raised in a culture of community. And I'm realizing that a lot of the shit that I was raised in that I utilized to get myself out of an abusive environment was hyper individualized. And I'm in the process of unlearning that now. So maybe in the next 100 episodes, I'll have ascended
beyond that. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. What about you? What have you learned?
That's,
poopy buttholes or whatever?
Did you say poopy buttholes? Yeah, I learned about poopy buttholes. And I'm so into them, yeah.
Just being a huge asshole after being so incredibly sincere.
I don't know. It's weird because I'm now realizing I've switched between, if I'm not mistaken, I've had 3 jobs, including this one, the past 2 years. I was working from home. And I was talking about, we did the book club this month.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about Warren. We've talked about it for like maybe 20 minutes, and then we extrapolated more because it was
spoiler alert. It sounds like a good book. I just couldn't get into it because of everything that was going on. But
yeah, no, that's fair. And because I think I said at some point, capitalism's the enemy, and I think we all just kind of veered towards that direction.
But also
that is kind of that's the thing. I think I've become more radicalized for sure.
Yes,
I think.
Me too.
Yeah. So I've had 3 different jobs. I did fact checking for a social media website that decided not to pay me right at the end.
Yeah.
I guess 4 jobs technically because I've done Uber Eats on and off, delivering.
You've always been working, and you always feel like you're not working.
Yeah, and then I worked at a convention center and did that for about a year.
Yeah.
And then started doing this full time starting last year.
Yeah.
I think it is. It's interesting that it feels like this is probably the least isolated I've felt in a weird way.
Isn't that
for my
so
job.
Strange? And you work with one person.
Yes. Not only that too, but because when I was working from home at home for the fact checking, I was alone.
And we were living together.
Yeah.
And you still felt more alone because it was a job that was structured to have you working 24/7.
Yeah. And then I worked at the convention center. I didn't really get along with I got along with everyone fine, but I didn't go after do events or anything.
No one seemed it was since it was a physical labor job, it was a lot of guys being dudes, and they weren't.
Yeah, and I was not that into it.
Yeah,
personally, so I was like, all right, I'm not really don't fit in here, which is why it was so easy for me to quit that job.
Yeah,
it was it was fucking
real feeling alone while in a crowd.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think and I guess doing that book club today, it felt oh, these are actually people I kind of understand. That's nice.
Isn't it shocking?
Yeah,
I mean, I had a very similar experience. Even in jobs where I had a fun time and I even had friends, at the end of not working there anymore, I was like, I don't know if we'd be friends outside of work.
Yeah.
Not you wouldn't hang out with me, but just we both wouldn't want to hang out. We're really just friends because of accessibility to each other.
That's the thing. Yeah. It's that's how it is, also in high school and shit, Yeah. I think also, realizing and I guess working on myself personally, and I guess kind of through this podcast, which is weird that what is now my job has also been a continuous ongoing therapy session for myself of trying to figure out, because I think also the pivot to Reddit stories, which happened a little bit before the 100th episode, really puts a fucking huge spotlight and magnifying glass onto every personal opinion I've ever had.
Well, because it's all about, even on the Am I the Asshole subreddit, in the description, they're the subreddit for the more frustrated moral philosopher.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that what we're doing is philosophy.
Oh, God, no, never.
But I am saying that sometimes things happen And I think what I've learned is I really hyper empathize with people. Not saying I'm an empath. I don't think that fucking exists.
Yeah, you're a total empath, dude.
I'm an empath. No, I'm saying like I really like feel like I connect a lot with people in these stories, regardless of if they're rage bait or fake or not or whatever.
Yeah.
But like every time I read a story that someone is like, this guy is manipulating me or this guy is like whatever and I can't see it and what am I doing wrong? I so hyper empathize with them. I need to get in there and I need to tell them like it's not your fault. And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm projecting and sometimes everyone else is projecting too. And we're all projecting our own shit onto people.
Yeah.
And that's an interesting conversation to me. Like I know people say like Reddit podcasts are like whatever, you're just stealing content. Like listen, okay, yes, there are some content creators, none that we know, that will read Reddit stories and then they'll be like, that's crazy, and then move on. Or it'll be like a robot. Really what I'm talking about is the robots that do the
are the ones
things.
that piss me off the most.
Yeah, those are the ones that I think everyone
I have
hates.
I have more nuanced critiques for the
Very
Reddit
real.
genre.
And honestly,
as
I can't think of too many that are even really like that. It's just like the ones that I've seen that are like the smaller ones. Like I've seen a lot of smaller podcasts try to start doing Reddit, but they're the thing that falls flat for me personally. Not to say that they wouldn't get famous. I have no idea. I don't know what makes anybody famous.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Or listenable or what makes a good podcast. I know that this works for us.
Yeah.
And that's it. I'm not saying that I know exactly all things. But the thing that falls flat for me that wouldn't make me want to continuously listen to that type of Reddit podcast is where is the analysis? I could just be reading this myself.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Where's the extra thing? Because there's a lot of
I think there's some that literally just say like, "Oh, you're totally an asshole," and TikTok.
No,
fucking,
yeah,
and then
or it's just like people that just make the TikToks. They don't even have a podcast. They're just like, yes, no. What do you think? I don't know.
You know, that's the thing.
Yeah,
I think that's what I've learned in 2 years is I can see myself personally having grown in like 5%, like 5%, like not that much. Like,
no,
I don't think there's that much of a change personally.
I think people there's a huge change.
People have said like to us too that like we see you guys growing and changing and it's good. But then I sometimes look at like other, and I think, you know, maybe it's just because like on TikTok you only see the stories, but like I've seen other people and I'm like, okay, so you got like a new set, you got like, you know, a new camera. Is that change or is that you upgraded your equipment?
Exactly.
You know?
I think of James Somerton when I think of that. It's like that guy was just kind of continuously shoveling money into equipment that he didn't even know how to use.
Yeah.
And then he was never growing personally as a human being.
Yeah.
To which I'm like, you know, this is why we have to decenter our consumerist mentalities. Like, you are missing out on the part of your audience that if you view your audience as, and I'm guilty of this too, but when you view your audience as people that say good video, bad video,
yeah, like,
and that's it, you are missing out on like truly the only fulfilling part of this job.
Yeah.
Like, even the people that have criticized us, even the people that have said really shitty things, I'm finally realizing, like, I'm grateful for you because you've shown me a new part of myself and how I react to things. Like, I, as a teenager, was so scared to put myself out there, even though I really was more often than other teenagers because I was doing music. But
I get that, yeah.
I was terrified of putting myself on the internet because I thought I would be like a lol cow. Like, I thought edgy people that I wanted to like me for some reason. Because I wanted to be funny and I wanted to be a comedian, but I wouldn't let myself say that.
Given, or to that one, yeah.
Because that's cringe to want to be earnest. And it used to be like,
you know,
when we were teenagers.
Cringe.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was like, really, if you're earnest on the internet, you're a weirdo. You're this or that. And it was really just rampant ableism was what it was.
Yeah.
We were just making fun of autistic people who were being earnest.
Yeah. God, yeah.
And then it became so like easy to bully people that were earnest that anyone, even if you were autistic or not, if you were earnest on the internet, you were being dunked on. They would do top text, bottom text, impact font of your face. And then you would grow up and you're scumbag Steve for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Like, I love millennials. They're most of our audience. Lots of them on the internet were bullies. For a lot of my teenage years, it made me terrified of the internet.
Please send your apologies with tears to...
in a little vial.
In a little vial.
So that I can put a chain around so I can wear it on my neck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. But I was terrified. And then so when we started doing it, I was like, oh God, we're going to get hate comments. And we have, but like very few of them genuinely affect me. More of them are more like the genuine hate comments of like, you're fat, you're ugly, go kill yourself. Those are funny as hell. You guys are funny as fuck when you do that.
Sadly, died down a little bit.
I know, we never really got them, you know?
Yeah.
I think the most is the dehumanization sometimes would get to me. Like when the people were stealing our TikToks, I would see like comments under those that are like talking to me as if I'm an it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And not even if your pronouns are it, I know that's like a thing. I don't care.
But for you personally, like being treated like an object.
They were specifically calling me a monster because of how I look and how fat I am. Which is also crazy because like I've also, when I go outside, I'm like, I'm really not that fat. I feel, maybe it's other people are getting fatter, but like I feel kind of average. I am really fat. I know my weight and it's very fat, but I feel like I don't look very fat sometimes.
I can understand that. I get what you mean.
I do on camera. But like if I'm just like out and about, I look like a regular guy.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. So, you know.
Fair enough, yeah.
But yeah, it's so that gets me, but otherwise it's really funny. Like high calorie woman.
Oh yeah, classic.
So good.
Such a fucking
kind of fucked up how good it is.
Yeah.
But the reflection of who you are as a human being and being able to interact with people that validate you and your story and are able to call you out when you need to be called out and called back in is invaluable. And people are giving it out for free and you're deciding not to take it and instead to buy a camera and a light box that you don't know how to use.
Yeah.
You're out of focus and everything's too dark.
But hey, listen,
and
we all make mistakes, don't worry.
You're sitting 10 feet from the camera because you think that's how a set should work.
Yeah.
Because you're not creative enough to build your own set.
I'm now counting the feet to my camera.
Well, like you don't need to feel like this works.
Yeah, no.
So it's a set.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You don't need to spend all that money to do it. And I think that's, us saying that too. People have said, I'm writing a novel. I'm starting a podcast. I've started a podcast. I'm going to start posting my art. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that.
That's probably one of the more fulfilling things, too, I think, is seeing other people feel empowered or inspired.
Yeah.
Not necessarily by us, but in part by us, because I don't think like we've caused individually one person to do it. I think it's probably a mix of like,
I think we do. I think we do.
Okay.
But I also think everyone does.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I think.
If you work at a Waffle House and your coworker is like, and you say to that coworker, like, I don't know, I just think people should go out and make whatever they want to make, regardless of whether or not they get paid for it or not. And then they're like, huh. And they go make a short film.
Yeah.
And then they go to Sundance, and then they become a fucking director.
And then they
you
direct
inspired that
movie.
person.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Everyone has the ability to inspire the people around them.
For sure.
Because ideas are radical.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is another kind of symptom of individualism is like, I think we're taught to hold the belief that ideas are not that important. Like they're not very they don't do anything. Just going on the internet and tweeting out Free Palestine, people will say this is an activism. But the reality is, yes, it is.
It is. To a certain extent, it is.
And in fact, it is radical and it is revolutionary because of how many people that aren't doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
And now we're in an age where ideas are truly the only thing that are worth anything. If you can go to the store and get a $20 microphone and build a set for $20, then the craft of it, I mean, it's really good to be skilled at this, and I'm not dogging on anyone who's built, stagecraft as their skill.
No, yeah.
But like, truly, if you want to become an influencer, TMCR, if you're really good at portraying ideas, you are invaluable.
Yeah.
You will always be essential.
Yeah.
You're never going to be in an industry where it's taken away. Yeah.
I think, yeah. Huh. That's wild. And I guess also, like, I think having this episode go out around the time, like, I mean, I think another thing, like, I guess, like, but like, the ability to help others, like, being able to help Walla's family, too. I've been thinking about, like, last year, I didn't even think this would have been possible. Never
in my life would I think that I would be able to be doing this at all. I never in my life would I ever think anyone would listen to me talk for more than 20 minutes before getting bored. But even then, and now we're here and we're helping people, and that's really awesome. But I don't want to like self-congratulate too much.
No, I know, yeah.
Because it feels very like, of course.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? No.
Yeah.
Yes, of course I would love to do that. If I had the ability to save everyone, I would.
No, yeah.
But also I don't want to feed into like a white savior thing and have people be like, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, but also like the other people that have been doing this for months have gotten death threats for doing this.
Yeah, and we
will never get death threats for doing this, which is the most frustrating part of all these celebrities, white celebrities in particular, coming out not doing anything about it and pretending like they're gonna be huge victims if they come out and talk about it.
God damn.
No, you won't. Actually, your career is probably going to improve.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna make money. And how fucked up is that?
Yeah. Isn't that a shame? That's a fucking shame, dude.
That's insane.
Always comes back to money.
And the thing about that too, specifically in the past couple of months, it's what's shaken me to my core is the people with 90 followers that are doing it. Like they know they don't have a following, they don't care, they're just doing it because they need to do it. Because their body and their morals are telling you to do it. And I think I fully was like a misanthropic fuck before starting this podcast. Like I really was in a deep dark place where I thought people were awful because of like post 2016.
Oh yeah.
And this podcast has made me realize, like, no, there's a lot of people that truly believe in bettering themselves and bettering the world for other people.
Yeah.
And that's fucking awesome. And who would have thought that Reddit would lead to here?
Yeah. God damn it.
God damn it.
Well,
what were your other questions?
Honestly, that might have been, I think that kind of encapsulated all of it. I thought I had more questions, and I realized I just had one really good question, so I could have asked 17 different shitty ways.
That's not shitty.
No, but I mean,
I've also realized how much we shit on ourselves thinking we're being funny, and we really are just beating ourselves up.
No, I get you, yeah. But
yeah, we have other people.
We do have other. Do you want to ask them? Ooh. Are you, or what? You
asked me, so I don't have to do any work. You can do it.
Okay, all right, yeah.
That's awesome.
Sarah doesn't want to do work, everybody. I just want you all to remember that.
Never.
Remember who fucking ran this show to the ground? Josh, because he was the only one running it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we have questions from both Patreon and YouTube.
That's good.
Because I don't know if Instagram has any questions.
It is pretty funny to be like, hey, Instagram, give us questions, and then they were like, no. But that was truly our fault for not.
Yeah, I feel that, yeah.
Not posting about it.
Here's some questions from Patreon, patreon.com/APWSTR. I'm giving them priority right now because
it's really cool, and that's where you go to be in the book club, and you get in the Discord, and there's a lot of stuff. But
also, I want to give them priority too because they did help with rent last month, so I really appreciate it with those who signed up for the year long.
This is true.
I do very much appreciate it.
You guys are awesome. You paid our rent. Thank you very much.
So from Stephanie S.
Hi, Stephanie S.
My potential cue for a Q&A would be, if it wasn't ethically/morally wrong and you had the environment, space, means to have any wild exotic pet of y'all's choosing, what would y'all pick? Personally, I'm going classic cows and pigs, maybe a llama.
So it threw me off to think that a cow and a pig is unethical to own. But I feel like there's a way to own it ethically.
Maybe that's not even like, maybe it's just like the pets they want to own if they had space.
It's more of like I didn't realize that there's more I need to learn. I just thought you could fucking go and get a cow and just take care of the cow, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, and
you're a farmer now. You own a cow.
Yeah,
you're now doing some ranching, and that's your hobby.
You never thought about the meat processing industry?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't like kill my cow and eat it. I mean, like I would treat it like a pet, of course.
Yeah, like Stardew Valley rules. Like milk it every day.
That's what I thought. I think
and then it'll have a heart show up above it.
It's just this question is too smart for me. I was thinking halfway through like reptiles and stuff, and then they dropped the cow pigs on me, and I was like, wow, I'm dumb. I don't know what an exotic pet is at all.
I feel that.
But tortoise.
Tortoise, yeah. I get
the big one, the big tortoise.
See, I'm so fucking basic that the idea of any pet besides, I guess now a tortoise, but like,
well, that's
cat or
exactly
dog,
what I mean. Yeah,
yeah, is like
exotic.
I'm fucking lame, you know.
You don't want one?
I don't because okay, even if it was okay, I was thinking like, okay, exotic pet, you know, straight up first thought of like, well, what's considered an exotic pet? Oh, like a lion, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna
don't do the Tiger King thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh fuck, god damn it, he's from Florida, I'm from Florida, fuck, you know, like
you want one?
Yeah,
I get the idea because it's like a big cat, but
yeah, but it's all no.
The problem is like
lion or tiger, yeah. And then okay, because like now I'm even thinking more of like, wow, most exotic pets are kind of like used in movies to signify that a person's bad. Like I'm thinking of like shark or piranha too.
Or like rich, yeah,
or rich, yeah. Like, and I'm like, that's fucking lame. Like I don't want to. I don't.
But it's less of like what's in movies, more of like what animal do you think you would like to?
That's the other thing too.
Have a bond with.
There's a Harmontown
yeah
about the difference between cats and dogs, and I'm now realizing why I'm a cat owner, because I don't want the responsibility of a dog. Because
you love dogs.
I do love dogs. Do I want the responsibility of one?
Yeah, probably at some point. We're gonna work up to getting a dog like most couples work up to having a kid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but
like, oh, are we fucking ready for this? The vet bills, the money?
Yeah,
you know.
God, I'm trying to think. You've turned me on to tortoises, though. I
fucking love tortoises.
I think having like a big tortoise in the backyard, you know, with like its own little house would be cute.
But I think you're actually a lizard guy deep down that was deprived of the one. Like, usually lizard guys are lizard kids that their parents are like, I don't know, fucking have a lizard. There you go. I didn't know what to get you for your fucking birthday, so I bought you a baby lizard from Petco for like fucking $50.
Lizards might be into, yeah.
You know?
You know what? Alligator.
Yeah,
That is actually genuinely.
You truly would.
Yeah, dude. I'd be like, I want an alligator that can stand on its own two legs.
You would be.
Like, talks and talks.
And is like hangs out with
just
you.
hangs out with me and like plays games and smokes
weed.
a bowl. Yeah. How did we both thinking that? You fucking motherfucker.
It's like your shitty roommate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know what took me to say that? I just had to look at the big stuffed fucking alligator that's over there.
Love alligators.
Yeah, what's wrong with me?
But truly, you would be happy with a big lake that has an alligator in it, where the alligator is happy and you never see him. I think you would love that.
Yeah, like my old house.
Yeah. Yeah. What about birds? You a bird guy?
Okay, maybe.
I had a parakeet growing up.
I wouldn't want a caged bird.
Yeah, it's rough.
I want a fucking.
You can get a
big ass bird like a falcon. There you go. Yeah.
Oh hell, they have to
get the glove for.
You know, there are falcon sanctuaries. I actually knew a lady.
Oh really?
Who her and her husband ran a falcon.
Butterflies would be cool too.
Butterflies are not exotic at all.
I know, but you said it. You said. Sanctuaries, and I immediately thought butterfly sanctuary because that's what I think of.
I'm just saying we should go there.
Yeah, we should go there
because there are a lot, and that's like the main thing to do in Florida if you live here.
Yeah,
is partake in the wonderfully diverse ecosystem that we have for only maybe the next 7 years.
Yeah,
before it all dies,
fucking burns down,
and is drowned by the ocean.
Yeah,
true.
I think gator or falcon. There you go. Those are my answers. There are more questions. I don't know why I put my phone away like an asshole.
You piece of shit.
Yeah.
What with your phone manners?
Yeah.
And such.
Oh, okay. So, all right. I think it was okay. This is from Corvid Bones. Thank you.
Oh, hey, Corvid Bones.
I think it was in the last 100 episodes where you were both talking about listening to music or podcasts in the shower.
Yeah.
I always do that. My roommates historically have too, so I didn't realize it wasn't unusual. Lol. Neurodivergent hours. I think it's only unusual because my parents didn't do it. And I did it.
And, well, your parents made it like this is a Josh thing, TM.
Yeah, and then they were like, we'll give you a shower speaker in your old house, and then we're going to sell the house and move in, and you're not going to get a shower speaker.
Oh, yeah. But now your mom does it, because she has Alexa in her bathroom.
Yeah.
Sorry to out you, Josh's mom.
That is true, but yeah.
And your bathroom habits. But she just loves Alexa. She loves putting Alexa everywhere in her house.
Yeah. But no, fucking.
And then she loves saying, I don't know how to do technology. And then everyone's like, you're literally the smart house lady.
Yeah, you've made your house a smart home. Yeah.
What are you fucking talking about?
But no, I feel that. But what have been your recent favorite shower listens? Could be music or podcasts.
Oh, Chapel Roan.
I agree. I've probably listened to podcasts, including this one in the shower. Nice. My other favorites are Pearl Mania 500 and Beach Too Sandy, Water Too Wet.
I don't know,
like
Beach Too Sandy, Water Too Wet. That's pretty
good
cool.
title though, long like ours.
Yeah, I love a long title.
Yeah. Chapel Roan for sure.
Chapel Roan is just.
You know what? Actually, today. Okay, so recently I've been on an MGMT kick.
You have been.
Because they're
Josh is getting into his
fucking good. It's not even like a joke.
I'm not saying that MGMT causes this, but Josh has also been getting into Weezer, so he's getting into his Virgin era.
I only have one song of. Okay, first of all, no, hold on, no, shut the fuck up. I put one song and I haven't even listened to it since I put it in my likes. I put Beverly Hills by Weaver.
You came to me and you were like, can we listen to Beverly Hills by Weezer? And then you put on the Mega 64 video where they just listen to Beverly Hills. And then you were like, can we go see them in concert? I want to see Weezer. Well, yeah,
because tickets were like $20. So yeah.
And I was like, if you want to be a huge Verge, go ahead, man. That's fine with me.
I just thought, well, it's because it's closer than it would be.
If you wanted a girlfriend that wouldn't call you a huge Verge if you listened to Weezer, you should have found someone else.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
And find someone else
go
right
and
now.
Find a kinder woman. You signed up for this crap.
But no, okay. So so MGMT has been up there. Chapel Roan's been up there.
Yeah.
Phoebe Bridgers is always.
Always.
This is just all my favorite music because I just kind of put my music on shuffle sometimes.
Same.
But I want to get back into listening to the full album, but I just rediscovered Father John Misty's Pure Comedy.
Very good.
That fucking song, and also the album's good too, but that song specifically is like, that feels really good to shower to. Yeah.
I've been going oldies, man.
Really?
Because my favorite album of all time, the Bill Withers Just As I Am.
Oh yeah,
it's the best album ever. Also, Bill Withers live at Carnegie Hall, best live album ever.
Yeah.
I've just been doing that a lot. I've been going back. I for a period of time after the Last of Us show, I was listening to shit like Linda Ronstadt. But also I was listening to, oh my god, Anne Murray. The You Needed Me, because it reminded me, Linda Ronstadt thing reminded me of the episode of Family Guy where Brian and Stewie fall in love with Anne Murray.
Yeah, I do remember that. You're right.
And then they find Anne Murray and go to Anne Murray's house.
Family Guy was, I think, what really introduced me to Barry Manilow because of that Barry Manilow episode. Yeah.
I fucking love Barry Manilow.
Yeah.
I mean, Barry Manilow is fantastic. Everyone go listen to Nobody. Barry Manilow is his most recent single from a couple years ago. Actually slaps, is a club banger. It should be played at clubs. Go and listen to it. Fucking love it. People are loving Copacabana. I still, when I say I love Barry Manilow, people are like, you? And which I feel like is a diss, and also they're like, you're too cool for Barry Manilow, which I think is a compliment, but it's also like, well, you don't truly know what being cool is if you're not a Barry Manilow stan. That man is amazing. He writes the songs.
Yeah. Yeah.
That make the whole world sing.
Yeah.
He writes the songs of love and special things.
Yeah.
He writes the songs that make the young girls cry.
I'm waiting for you to cut me off with the next lyric because I know that's happening.
But yeah, I've been listening to like older stuff like that.
That's fair. I think Phenomenon by Chapel Roan.
Yeah.
Time to Pretend
Do
by
five.
okay,
Top five.
There's five. Okay, five right now. That are up right now.
I'm doing the Zach Hadel.
Yeah, 5 right now. Yeah.
What would you do in this moment?
Okay, 5 songs. How about that? I'm gonna do that because podcasts. I haven't really listened to podcasts recently.
No,
sadly, because I'm too fucking busy doing this one.
My favorite top 2 favorite podcasts, top 5 favorite songs.
Behind the Bastards, I really enjoy. Harmontown, I really enjoy, even though that one, yeah. Those 2 I'd probably put in my top 2 favorite podcasts.
Re-listening, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why I said 2. I only listen to 1, really.
No. Yeah,
now I have to find my second one.
Yeah. Okay, 5 songs. 3 of them are gonna be MGMT. Mother Nature, Time to Pretend. It's gonna be between Kids and the other one that everyone likes. No, you know what? Little Dark Age. I'll throw that one in.
That's a good one.
Chapel Roan, Phenomenon, and Father John Misty is the one I'm listening to most recently. Pure Comedy. Those are my 5 songs.
Okay.
Also, should I put my Pod Edit playlist? Oh God, Mr. Brightside's also on that playlist now. I'm gonna show my Pod Editing playlist.
You're a Mr. Brightside truther.
I gotta be real. Yeah.
It is a good song.
It's a good song. It just is.
So sorry.
Dude, if we ever do a live show in Britain,
yeah,
we gotta do a bit where it's like, please stand for the Britain national anthem and just start playing
Mr.
that.
Brightside.
Yeah. Don't. By the way, if any of you Brits get mad at that joke, fuck you. I know.
They wouldn't.
I've seen your charts.
Listen. If you're mad at that, you're classist against Northerners.
Yeah.
This is an Arctic monkey stand house. Go and be posh somewhere else.
Yeah.
Fucking Tory ass bitches. I've put in the time with one British person for the past, I think, 6 months.
Something like that. Yeah.
I've learned everything about you. I have the codes, the nuclear codes.
Yeah. It's a really
that I know how to rile you guys up.
Yeah.
British Chinese food is garbage. I don't even fully think that. I have a controversial take on British food. I think it looks really good. Fucking
yeah, shut the fuck up, you fucking Tory.
It just looks like I'm not a fucking Tory. Fuck you. That's such bullshit. I'm actually mad at you.
Pro Britain food propaganda is a purely Tory thing. I'm sorry.
It's like Southern food. If you make a bunch of poor people poor, and the only thing that they can make is like goulash type shit.
They're gonna have to make
and
it.
And then you grow up in that culture. It looks good.
I'll stop being a Northerner.
It's mostly mashed potatoes.
All right.
That's fucking, and gravy is a big deal. I will say though, you can't really boast about your Indian food because you did steal it from Indian people.
Yeah,
you can't. That's the one thing I will agree with. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
It does look good, but that's because I don't have Indian. Like, I haven't tried good Indian food around here. So
no, that's fair, yeah. But okay.
Whatever.
You need 2 podcasts and 5 songs.
Dynamic Banter's my number 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love those boys so much. Probably Mabim Bam.
Mabim Bam's good, yeah.
But I really, truly haven't listened to them recently.
In a hot minute, no, same.
If they did, like, video shit,
because we watch their videos,
you know what?
yeah. Because
there is not Mabim Bam. I truly haven't been watching them. I watched clips of them,
yeah.
But I do support them, and they used to be a big deal to me back in the day, and I still love them. It's nothing. I watch their like gaming stuff now more.
Yeah, same.
Geekenders with Jesse Cox and
that's a good choice. That's a really good podcast. I learned. Yeah.
I genuinely love. I mean, I loved the co-optional podcast. It crushed me when Total Biscuit passed away.
Yeah.
And I honestly, every time it's the anniversary of his passing, I'm devastated. Still, like that guy, I didn't even realize it was truly one of those moments where you like watch somebody for years.
Yeah.
And you just enjoy them.
Yeah.
And their influence. And then when he passed, I was like, wow, I just don't get to watch new Total Biscuit stuff anymore.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, oh my God. And Jesse Cox and Dodger, their dynamic is fantastic and how they've been friends for so long.
Yeah.
And I really trust their gaming expertise too, like with news and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, I love their podcast, and it's live streamed, and the VODs are on YouTube as well, so that's good. And for songs, it's Chaperone. It's like the top 4. It's 4 out of 5.
4, yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna try to. It's all Chapel Roan. That's gonna be 1, but my favorite one I think is Good Luck Babe, I think.
That's a great choice.
It's like a tie between Good Luck Babe and Red Wine Supernova.
Yeah.
Because I'm basic. I'm sorry. I really am.
Good music is good music, all right.
Boy Genius. Not
Strong Enough?
Not Strong Enough.
That's a good song. Great song.
Big Thief. Vampire Empire.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And also Shark Smile.
That's a good one. Yeah.
So that's 3. And then 4, I'm going to do Bill Withers' Use Me.
Right, yeah.
And then I'm going to go... Oh, God. What's one that I never skip?
Yeah,
that
what's
I
a
want to
no-skip
listen
song
to?
for you?
What's a no-skip? Can I just pull out my phone?
Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's a magical thing that I don't do called editing.
Oh, God. This is really funny.
Yeah.
Because it's both of these.
Yeah.
I went on a Jonathan Colton kick. If you don't know who he is, you might be particularly young, but he did a lot of really good, like, internet-y songs.
Oh, yeah.
They did Code Monkey. I've been listening to Code Monkey a lot. And I loved Skull Crusher Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a teen, and I've been listening to that again.
Yeah, you've definitely, you've shown me that one too, yeah.
They're more like comedy nerd songs.
Yeah.
Or also Vampire by Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay.
Because I'm just always a Olivia Rodrigo stan.
Yeah.
Which is weird being older.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's for the teens. But she just makes good music. I'm so sorry.
No, that's fair.
I continuously listen to her music and I'm like, this is a cool songwriting choice. Which is wild to hear. You don't hear that very often with pop music.
Yeah.
At least I don't have that experience very often with pop music.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now you gotta put on a Taylor Swift song so they don't get mad at us.
Favorite Taylor Swift song is still Betty.
Okay, cool.
From Folklore.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I just don't want them to get mad.
No, I get it. I do get it.
Just fucking kill us.
Yeah, they can't. They can't handle anyone listing any other female artist without, especially Olivia Rodrigo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you fucking get us killed, Sarah.
Olivia Rodrigo is going to be murdered in cold blood by Taylor Swift with a knife.
And my favorite sportsman is Travis Kelce. Okay, cool.
Yes.
I did my male.
I love celebrities that take a jet plane to Walmart just to shit on the floor. That's my favorite thing that anyone's ever done.
God. All right. Emily Z, thank you for the question.
Mm-hmm.
For the Q&A, I was wondering if Sarah would ever be up to for a blind reaction to albums. And if so, who's an album/artist she's never deeply listened to that she wants to? I would love to hear her talk more about music. Are you getting your fill of that already with the last question? But
yeah, true. You know, I don't know about blind reactions because I don't want the Brad Taste in Music thing to happen to me where I get copyright striked and then I
lose your entire channel.
My entire livelihood and stuff. I don't know about blind reactions. I would love to do like reviews. I've tried doing that in the past, like before we ever met. I don't know how many WordPress accounts I had starting up reviews. I would love to rediscover probably not like the 2000s or the 2010s. I'm more interested in like indie artists of right now and pre-2000s. But maybe indie artists from the 2000s and onward I would like, because I also do like artists from that era.
Okay.
Like what was it that we were Dinosaur Jr.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard anything of Dinosaur Jr.
They're touring with Weezer.
Yeah, they're touring with Weezer, and we looked them up. I was like, "Who the fuck is Dinosaur Jr.?"
I immediately recognized the first song that you played.
I did not at all. And then they were like, "Oh, they brought guitar to grunge or whatever it was." And I was like, "No, they started the post-punk genre," is what somebody said.
I think I looked up on Wikipedia. I think
Wikipedia said that, and I was like, I'm pretty into post-punk.
And yeah, you never heard of these.
I'm pretty confident on the history of post-punk, and I don't know who the fuck these guys are. And it was just kind of like a shocking blind spot, I guess. So I want to look into more Dinosaur Jr.
Okay,
stuff.
There, nice.
Yeah. I would be down to do like a segment on the show. I'm kind of working up. I need like an album that, you know, I'm kind of going into. I don't know if I want to shit on people and start like music beef.
Yeah, let's do that right now, dude.
Because it kind of feels like you guys are asking me to give shitty opinions that you can yell at me about in the comments, which I'm recognizing is a trap. And I'm recognizing not to say yes to the trap. I kind of want to just do reviews of artists that I do like.
Okay, that's fair.
And which makes me be like, well, if you get on here and you say like, this Adele album is really great. It's like, yeah, we all know. We listened to it. Everyone listened to it immediately. So maybe I just want to look at like albums that I like that are from indie musicians.
Oh, okay.
Or albums that interest me maybe and talk about what's interesting about them.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Because that's what would be interesting is me describing
what you like.
What I think is cool.
Yeah.
And what I think more people should do in the music industry.
Okay.
In terms of songwriting. And I think that's what people would like.
I think, yeah, I agree with that.
Because I'm only interested in that, and that's it.
Yeah.
Not whether or not an album is good or bad.
Yeah.
That's kind of, go to Anthony Fantano if you want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. But yeah, no, good answer. I like that.
Yeah.
And thank you to all the patrons for submitting those questions.
Thank you.
Now
Is
we
that
got
it?
some from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Do you think this ends?
Well, I knew that we were going to YouTube. I thought there were more comments on Patreon.
That was it from the Patreon, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me actually go to the YouTube app because the YouTube Studio app is what we call horseshit.
I don't even have the YouTube Studio app.
It won't even let me look at the post itself to look at the comments.
Wow.
Because that's
you can't even do that through YouTube Studio on the web app.
Yeah, you have to go into the regular one. Yeah. God. Okay. There's gonna be no order to this because it's
we don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the first one comes from Christina C. Thank you.
Thanks, Christina C.
Can you tell us a little bit about yourselves? Only share what you want and are comfortable with. I subbed a few months ago, binged the podcast, so I know a little bit, but just summarize yourselves. Thank you. All right, Sarah, elevator pitch. Who are you as a person? Go right now.
I was abused as a child. I am fat. I've always been fat. My mom was awful, like evil, like even to abusive mom standards. She was like pretty bad. But she was also very funny is the problem, and is the problem with a lot of my family is they are all performers. I studied classical music since I was in the 4th grade, and I played the viola and thought that was what I wanted to do because I always wanted to be an artist because I never wanted to be in an office. This is a terrible elevator pitch if that's what we're basing this on.
Yeah, we're already on floor 3. Like, I already left the elevator.
He's already taken a call on his Bluetooth asshole phone and by so high
options.
But that's what I did for years and years and years, and so I know a lot about music, and I got really into like music theory, and I learned a lot about that, and I was a talented kid, quote unquote, but very disorganized and messy, and I was in the closet for a lot of years. I am pansexual. Check my cred. And I was just kind of like a disaster gay, doing things and being depressed. I've clinical depressed since I was 8. You got
ADHD.
I have ADHD. Just found that out. Had this the entire time. I've been here the entire time. Said my ADHD. Anxiety also. I went to a depression study, which was a synthetic ketamine study for depression that fixed me. They never told me it was synthetic ketamine until they gave me an article at the end of the study when they told me they won't be giving me the synthetic ketamine, which saved my life anymore.
All right,
my dad died when I was 19. And so I have that, and then my whole family was like, asshole, your dad dying? It couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Fuck you for ever even having a dad. And then I was like, wow, you guys suck ass. Cut them all off. Really cut off my mom, but then my brothers were like, you're a dick for not dealing with our mom.
Yeah.
So we don't have to. Like, now we have to deal with this bitch. What the hell? And then I reconnected with my dad's side of the family, who are very nice.
Yeah.
Who will die early because they have Huntington's disease. They won't die early. Their just brain is gonna it's a degenerative brain disease. Chad Shad made fun of my cousin.
Oh, we've never talked about that.
We never talked about that. I think they're actually friends. I don't know. But my cousin is Grace O'Heron. My second cousin is Grace O'Heron, the lady that if you're on TikTok, she painted her sink green because she was in a terrible car crash right before she graduated college and got a TBI and now has impulsive disorders. And then everyone made fun of her on TikTok for constantly redoing her bathroom. So now she's TikTok famous for that. And then Chat made fun of her, and then Chat followed up. And my cousin actually, we'll put the charity, because my cousin worked for that charity.
Yeah.
About that stops drunk driving.
I totally forgot about
That's
all
why
this.
I don't like.
Yeah.
I liked Chad. Then imagine you're watching your favorite influencer, then she's making fun of your cousin, and you didn't know.
Chad sent apologies with tears too.
Chad, you're fine. I physically can't. It's fine. You're fine, Chad.
Guys, everyone tag Chad right now. Go in the description.
I just can't stop thinking, what if this is somebody's cousin? Every time Chad's making fun of them, and they have a TBI. I can't stop doing that.
That's fair. No, I get it though. I do get it. Yeah.
I was in 2 bands, and we made terrible music, and it was really fun.
Yeah. And now you're here.
Yeah, and I've always loved podcasts.
Yeah.
And yeah. Pretty much as soon as we met, we were like, we should do a podcast.
Yeah, like within like 6 months of dating.
Yeah.
We started it.
Well,
yeah.
because you're the only other person I've ever met that loves podcasts as much as me.
Yeah, and the same
media.
podcast too. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. That's me.
Okay, nice. I'm Josh. Anyway. That'd be so funny if you
just trauma dump for 20 minutes because I'm just thinking about like all the worst shit that's ever happened to me.
Yeah.
I don't even know what else.
I'll actually explain myself. Yeah. I'm Josh. So, okay, I went to high school. So I did acting as a kid.
Yeah.
Not in like any like commercials. I was gonna act in commercials, and I was like, I don't want to go to Tampa.
Yeah.
So
it's so real.
Yeah, my sisters were into acting, and I wanted to be like my sisters. So I started acting in community plays. I was in The Music Man, and the first night that we were open to an audience, my pants fell down on stage. I was wearing another pair of pants below it, but it was
I have heard this, but I'm reacting like I've heard this the first time.
So what happened was it was at the end when we're all in the band uniforms, and I still had my like regular clothes. I think, what is it? Winthrop, right? That's the kid's name. I was Winthrop in that.
Oh, in The Music Man.
The Music Man. Yeah, I was the one that whoever sings Gary, Indiana. Yeah. But yeah, so I was wearing my band pants, and then they fell down because they didn't put a belt on the first time because they were too big. And then I, for some reason, stopped acting. And then I went to high school for creative writing and got bullied a bunch.
Yes. And bullied in a way that they made Josh think he was a bully and an asshole.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's pretty clear when you look back retrospectively that they are all bullies.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry they are. And yeah, that's it.
So yeah, and then I never stayed in the same elementary school for more than a year. So I moved around a bunch in elementary school.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to make connections with people.
Right.
And then I went to college for film, and then realized I hated it and got D's because I wasn't diagnosed with ADHD yet.
Truth. Yeah.
And then
yeah.
Then I switched over to digital media, and I got the first semester done, and then COVID happened. And then I met you, and we started doing this podcast. I did 2 podcasts in high school. One of them only had 1 episode, and then I just never did it again. And the other one was just a solo podcast.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's available up anywhere. And if it is, it's going to be deleted by the time this episode goes out.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget. Sorry to hijack yours like I always do.
No, it's not. It's not about me
fine.
right now.
Fuck you. I had a music podcast before this podcast as well. And we're both comedy fans.
Yeah,
we're both huge comedy fans.
I grew up listening to a lot of comedy,
Same.
like at too young of an age.
Yes, same.
And listening to podcasts that I shouldn't have at the age of 13 onward.
Right.
And I fucking yeah, and I've always been interested in comedy and podcasts, and yeah, I wanted to do one when we met, and we're here now. I'm trying to think of what else. What other big? I've worked at Disney and Universal, and Disney was the worst experience I've ever had at a job.
Yes.
And that includes the job where I had to look at dead children every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. And I worked in customer service.
Yeah. What else happened? My life's fucking boring. Oh, I also I play guitar.
Yeah,
I
you
used
do.
to play drums as a kid, but I don't play drums as much anymore. I need to get a replacement part for an electronic drum kit I have. But yeah.
Yeah, we need to do it like a band.
We need to
Like a
get back into
two-piece
making
band.
music, yeah.
Well, I've genuinely been thinking about it, and I'm like, maybe I should just get into like making beats on the side or something.
No, same. I feel that. I
Or
have
even,
FL
like,
Studio.
Live streaming jamming.
True.
That's
honestly.
what I want to do. Just like I want to have a setup where I can just jam on guitar,
That's fair.
like
Honestly,
with a drum track or something.
dude, honestly, that's fucking cool shit.
But which I feel like could be cool. And then like you have the good ideas, you recorded them because you were live streaming it,
Yeah.
and then you can fill them in with real drums later.
Okay, I fuck with that.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean, we're just two creatives, honestly.
yeah, I've just been making stuff for a while.
And we would always be.
And this is the only thing that's stuck to the wall for longer than a couple of weeks.
It's the only thing that we've done that's trendy.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, everything else is just our own
Hip and cool, yeah.
bullshit that, personal projects that we like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think that's our elevator pitches.
Yep.
Okay, Selena, thank you for the question.
Thanks, Selena.
I just started crocheting and would love to hear Sarah talk about it for a few minutes,
Oh,
and Josh
fuck
can
yeah.
shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Josh.
Get
Get out of here.
What's your favorite thing to crochet? A project you want to do but are too intimidated, and how long have you been crocheting?
Yeah, so I've been crocheting for not that long, like a couple of years, like 3 or 4 years.
Mm.
Yeah, because it was in 2020. It was because Josh's mom wanted to start a knitting circle.
Between like you and my sisters?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so we would do Zooms every week, every month or something.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that.
It was fun. It was nice. And we would each individually over Zoom do like a little stitch and bitch.
Yeah.
And we all had our individual products because they were doing loop knitting.
Yeah, loop yarn. Yeah.
Loop yarn. Well, I had the big loop yarn and I was just like making a fucking blanket because I truly, whenever I start any hobby, I'm the least creative person that starts.
A blanket.
The first time I did D&D, I was like, I don't know, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I'll be a dragon. And we're going to go
Could
to
be
a
worse.
dungeon.
Oh, we both play D&D also.
Oh, yes. We're huge nerds is the biggest thing.
One day we'll bring back Dirty 20s, which
And
if you don't know was
it'll
a
be on the
segment.
gaming channel.
It'll be on the... Really? Okay.
That's what I think.
Damn.
I wanted to be visual and I wanted to be on the gaming channel doing
Okay.
like board games and shit.
And
I
then
think
also...
that could be fun.
Yeah, okay, fuck it.
Yeah. Or live streamed. I don't know. Could be
yeah,
over
true.
Discord. That might be easier, but whatever. That's the goal for Dirty 20s, I think.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I also DM. I've done that before.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, your
sorry.
spot.
Yeah, okay, so sorry.
You told me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. So I started with like loop yarn is what I started with, and I was like, then I just fell in love with the like, oh shit, you can just take this shit and make a blanket? That's crazy. And my cats really loved it, so I was like, oh dude, this is fucking dope. And Josh's mom, they were doing that thing where you I don't remember what it was. Just like a little pegs in a circle, and then you would like tie the yarn around it, and you would like pull it off with a little tool, and we would just make like socks and shit together.
Yeah, I remember that.
And at some point, Josh's mom was like, you know what I don't know how to do? Crochet. Which, if you want me to do something, say that sentence to me.
You don't know how to do something, so you
know
can teach
what's
it.
really difficult that I will never be able to do? Doing the dishes. And then I'm going to be like, I'm going to do the dishes right fucking now. I'm going to do the dishes right fucking now. And then I go and I do it.
The dishes?
That is how you get me to do the dishes.
Okay, good to know.
You know what I'll never be able to do? Vacuum my living room. And I'm in there vacuuming. It's done already. And it's not because I want to show you up or because I want to impress you. I don't know what it is, but I have that thing. So then I started learning and I fell in love with it because it was really cool to do it with one hand. And I've tried knitting and it doesn't work for me for some reason. I'm that type of person. What I have done, I really want to make my own clothes really badly. And I want to crochet. I've hit a wall with crochet where like I really want to make garments, but for the longest time I thought crochet is too stiff. But truly it was because I wasn't blocking correctly. So now you can block, but now I kind of don't really like the look of like a knitted garment. If I'm wearing a knitted garment, I think I really kind of, in my style, I want it to be like an overshirt. And we live in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
So
and it's like, why would you wear it? Yeah.
So right now I'm kind of into, my next project is going to be a I'm gonna try to get this done before Pride Month is over. Like a rainbow crocheted fishnet overshirt. That's what I want to make. I already have a pattern. It looks actually pretty easy, and it looks very nice because I have very specific preferences for fishnet shirts.
Oh yeah,
they're always too tight because they think that it's for sex, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to be goth, and I'm trying to be alt. I'm trying to be comfy. That's what I want. Or they're like really clunky and they look gross and you can tell that they're from Amazon.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Fuck that. And I love the look of a homemade thing. And I hate shopping for clothes.
Fair. No, I get that.
I will forever hate shopping for clothes. I will never love clothes, like shopping for clothes.
Yeah.
So, I want the garments that I want to wear. No one makes clothes for my size because I'm fat.
Yeah.
And they're expensive. So why would I spend time and money objectifying a company rather than just learn a skill?
Yeah. That's fair. I get that.
Buying a sewing machine and making my own damn shirt. And like, yeah, maybe it looks bad. But like, do I go out? No. So yeah, so that's my next project is I want to get more into like mixed media stuff. I'm also working on a battle jacket.
Oh yeah, true.
I took a jean jacket, took off the sleeves, dyed it black, and now I'm using a circular knitting machine to make the sleeves.
Oh yeah.
And then crocheting the ends of it with to have a nice collar at the bottom. So that'll be done soon too.
Hell yeah.
Crocheting is like a thing that I you know what intimidates me? Tapestry crocheting.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to go big with the designs. And that essentially is like you're doing like pixel art. And the color changes they look crazy to me. Or really intricate lace crochet is what I want to do as well. It's so small and it's very interesting to me. And like I want to do that like bobbin thread lace stuff too, which isn't crochet, but it looks really cool.
Damn.
You see like grandmas with like a little board and then it has like lace and then you put pins in a little thing.
Oh yeah.
And you take the threads that have the bobbins at the end.
Yeah.
And they'll just like and then and it's like literally like the Jesus Christ of Mary in lace. And you're like, damn, grandma, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Okay,
it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Hell yeah. All right, another question from Christina.
Oh, thanks, Christina.
I think has one more question too. So hell yeah, thank you for all the questions.
Thank you for the questions, Christina.
What made you guys choose each other on the dating apps? Can I be real with you?
Yeah.
Don't remember right now off the top of my head. I saw this question earlier. I was like,
I know that you asked me first thing about music because I had music in my bio.
Yeah, I think because I always made it a point when I was on Tinder to actually look at people's bios because that's what it really made my decisions.
Yeah, you used it not like regular dudes do where they just kind of swipe right all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I swiped right a bunch. But yeah, fucking
No, I know, I get it. Yeah. It's every man does.
Yeah, but no, I did. Yeah, I do. You did talk about music. I liked your photos, and I thought you were interesting. I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to make my shit interesting. Was like mostly just like me hanging out with friends, and then I was like one selfie that I had where it was just my face because I was afraid of my body, and then I was afraid of people meeting me in real life and calling me fat, so I put a photo of my body in there as well.
Our first date, I saw that you were fat, and I was like, beep, beep. And it reversed immediately now.
And I think my body photo was me with the shirt, I am not Dylan Sprouse.
It might have been, yeah.
Because someone had taken a photo of me in that shirt. Because I used to, when I was skinnier, I used to look like Dylan Sprouse in the face.
Oh, yeah.
And I took that one selfie I took of just my face, multiple dudes. One soccer player from Argentina who had swiped right, which is crazy to me, messaged me with my own face and called me Dylan Sprouse. And then I deleted the app for months.
No, I don't blame you, like, yeah.
Fuck, I gotta figure this out. I was like, well, if I come back with a shirt that correctly labels me as not Dylan Sprouse, the confusion will be gone.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So then I did that, and that was my body photo.
Yeah.
But I think on you, it was just like... sucks. This sucks. I'm so sorry. Hey, it's that you're cute. I thought you were cute.
Gay.
But also you were a film guy. And I was fully in my, like, I'm just kind of here to fuck because none of these men are giving out love, baby. I'm here for the dick, D. And I was really down on myself too. So I was like, if it's a hot guy, I'm swiping right. I'm swiping right. But if it's like one of those like broy guys with a fish, I'm swiping left. Not because I don't like them, but because they're gonna abuse me. So I was like, oh, a film guy? I've dated those before.
I understand their psychology, yeah.
But then you really impressed me with your first question, which was like, what is your favorite album of all time?
No, it was your favorite album right now.
Right now, that's what it was.
Yeah, not even all time, because I was like...
That's kind of a loser question.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. What do you like right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were interested in...
Then you decided to dump on Anthony Fantano.
And then you're like, I'm in love with you.
And I was like...
Because Anthony Fantano just said that...
Greta Van Fleet
was not good because they were too much like the best band ever, Led Zeppelin. I was like, what a dumbass opinion. And then we both immediately were like, oh, we watched the same shit.
Oh, you too. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then, that was what it was I was really desperate because I was supposed to go on a date with a guy that I had been seeing.
Yeah.
And he like last minute canceled on me for his family. And I hadn't seen him in a month.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what happened with me, too, was I was house sitting for my sister. So I was in your general area.
Yeah.
And I was ordering Tijuana flats because I had no idea what to do. And I was just on Tinder. Yeah. And I was waiting for Tijuana and it just never came. Like, they just never delivered. So I was like, I guess I got nothing going on today. We can go out on this date and go to Stardust.
Yeah, because I was trying to find someone to, like, hook up with. And it was, like, either between you or some guy an hour away that was 100% just gonna take me home and fuck me.
Oh yeah.
But he was like kind of rude and mean. And I was like, I'm gonna debase myself with this guy, but he's gonna drive an hour or 2 hours to see me, to pick me up, to take him to his place, and it was gonna be very dangerous. Or this guy, we're gonna go to a coffee shop, and then maybe it'll be a bad time. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then we went, and it was awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, that was our first experience meeting each other. Yeah,
and it was also like I mean, maybe not like love at first sight, but I think the first time I saw you, I was like, oh my god, I'm on a date with a cute man. Oh no, this never happens to me. What do I do? What do I do? I don't usually date guys like this, and I hope this doesn't come off as mean. But it's more about it's more about me at the time. I was not good.
Oh no, I get you. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
but I think you had an interesting profile, and that's why I swiped. Right? Yeah. And you're also the only person I met on a dating app, like in person. I think.
No, I thought you had one other date with someone.
No, I didn't.
I thought you said you went on a coffee date or something.
No.
Or you were planning on going on one, and then it didn't happen.
Yeah, and then just kind of fell through. Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how it was. I wonder if that's how it is now. I hear it's pretty bad.
No, yeah, I've heard. Yeah, everyone's really going anti-dating app, which makes sense. Honestly, fuck dating apps.
That's what we were just talking about with like Tinder and stuff. It's the addictive personality of it. Sucked ass.
Yeah.
I think also because I had a friends with benefits at the same time.
Oh yeah.
But he would. On a separate date, he was like going through my shit, and he found that we had matched.
Oh yeah,
and he was messaging like the people that I had matched with to like fuck with them to pretend to be me. He saw our messages and was like, "Oh, you have a genuine connection with this guy."
Really? Damn.
And he was like, "I'm not gonna
fuck with this.
I'm not gonna fuck with this because I don't want to ruin this for you."
That's wild.
Yeah.
Damn. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, I got another question for you.
Go ahead.
All right. From Cass. Thank you, Cass.
Thanks, Cass.
If you could be any person for 24 hours, who would you be and what would you do?
So we've talked about this one.
I don't remember.
We have talked about this one. What are the rules? Is it if I'm them?
Yeah.
What are the rules to this? Because
do I get their memories?
Do I get their memories and knowledge, or
am I just
them? Will I forget their knowledge when I come back to me? Or is it like our brains merge as one and then they get my memories and I get their memories? And now we continuously have each other's memories like we're mind linked for the rest of our lives? Or do we forget when we enter their body and then we forget when we come back. Because if that's the case, I would be Jack White. I would write down every single little thing that I know if I have access to his memories, and then I would mail it back to myself. If that's not the case and I fully don't know anything and I don't know anything when I come back, I will be Jack White's girlfriend, not to have sex with him like most people would think, but to tie him to a chair and interrogate him about everything that he knows so I could write a letter to myself and send it back to me.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I fuck with that.
Because I think he's a genius.
I did not think any past this. I did not. I don't think I have an answer for this one.
I mean, that's the correct way to answer these questions. I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this like Brennan Lee Mulligan where he tries to win questions.
Yeah, you fuck. But no, fucking, you know, why would I want to be anyone else other than myself?
That's the correct. I mean, yeah, you won. I get it. You got it. Whatever. Move on. You don't want to have fun. You don't want to have fun. Go ahead.
I don't know who I would.
Do you admire anyone? And you know what? If you don't, I get it.
Yeah. Who would I be? Who would I want to be in the mind of for like a day? The answer is no one, because I'm so fucking scared of what I would find. Actually, genuinely though, I don't know. If I looked up to anyone and I was, or not even looked up to anyone, just like intrigued, I'd be like, I'm gonna see like death. I'm gonna find out. Oh, Noel Miller. Oh, he killed 5 people, and that's why. Oh shit. I don't want to learn that.
And then you come back so you can cancel Noel Miller.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What? Yeah. If I learned
undisputable proof. I think I would be Benjamin Netanyahu and I would kill myself.
That's the correct answer.
There you go.
I'd be Joe Biden and stop sending Israel money. There you go. Yeah, that's okay. I found a cheat. I found a cheat code to this question.
Yeah. That's the true unselfish answer, I think.
I don't know why I went for Noel Miller. There's no fucking reason.
Or I'd be Benjamin Netanyahu's wife and stealthily stab him.
Yeah, exactly.
But then it's like you're kind of putting the blame, like then she has to go to jail.
Woman, you fucking misogynist.
Misogynist, yeah, truly.
Yeah. Okay, next question.
Oh, you're just not going to answer? Okay.
No, I really don't know. I really have no clue because I don't want to learn the secrets of a random person.
Not like Joe Pera? I'm not giving you an answer though. Now you can't say Joe Pera. You have to actually do it.
Actually, I do want to know what's in Connor O'Malley's head more than anyone else.
I don't think. I think Connor O'Malley wants to know what's
Tim
in
Heidecker.
Yeah,
that's actually
correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Or like, what about Bo Burnham?
No, I saw inside.
You don't want to be. You don't want to know what's in that hellscape.
I already have a 2% of that hellscape in me. I don't need that shit. You fucking kidding me, asshole?
Not Dan Harmon?
10% of that hellscape.
That's
Jesus,
real.
yeah.
That is real.
Okay, but yeah, I think, you know what? Tim Heidecker. I think it's my final answer.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I get points? I don't.
Yeah, you get points.
Sweet. Okay, favorite cartoons, both of you, from Elysia G.
You go first, because I don't know.
Okay, Rick and Morty is up there. I'm sorry. It is. I can't even pretend that it's not. I will say Smiling Friends I've enjoyed. I enjoy the Smiling Friends. Growing up, it was SpongeBob. Okay, children's cartoons growing up. I remember SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I remember what I wasn't.
If you do not say South Park, I'm gonna find your South Park pajamas and I'm gonna
South Park is there. Well, those South Park pajamas are my dad. They're hand-me-downs. They're fucking
yeah, I'm gonna tell your parents that and they're gonna scream at you at the axe throwing place that we're going to.
They're gonna throw an axe at me.
They're gonna throw an axe at you and be like, I bought those because you were crying about how much you wanted Cartman on your ass or something.
No, I think South Park is up there, even though it's hit and miss, and I don't necessarily agree with every point they make.
Same, we're not centrists like those assholes.
Yeah, those fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Fucking what else? It's yeah, because I don't.
Not a Family Guy. You're not a big Family Guy head.
I wouldn't put Family Guy in my top. I mean,
Futurama, Simpsons.
Futurama, I'd put up there. Actually, I enjoy Futurama. I don't know what else though. That's actually. I remember I watched Adventure Time growing up, but I never got fully into it. There's a lot of cartoons that I never fully got into because I stopped really watching cartoons around whenever my parents got divorced because I was just on the computer all the time.
Yeah, that's real. That's so real.
Yeah, I think
fuck, man.
Yeah. I think the ones I've said so far I would probably say are the more BoJack Horseman, I've never finished, but I've enjoyed.
I like BoJack Horseman.
I like BoJack Horseman too.
I like
Hortman.
BoJack Horseman.
I like BoJack Horseman.
I like BoJack Horseman, like genuinely like BoJack Horseman, not like treat it like it's some sort of depression-filled emotional.
No, it has its moment. Like
crying fest. It's very funny.
It is very funny. Yeah,
it is an extremely funny show if you watch it. It is just also extremely emotional as well. It does that very well.
What else? What other cartoons?
When growing up, I was a big Powerpuff Girls kid. Like
that
very young.
My sisters were too, and I think I was into Powerpuff Girls a little bit.
My dad fucking loved it too. My dad loved a lot of cartoons that I grew up with.
Yeah,
like Powerpuff Girls. He loved the episode with the Rowdy Rough Boys.
Oh yeah, I do remember that one.
Kind of called every kid that he knew. He's like, "Oh, he's being a rowdy rough boy." He thought that shit was so funny, and yeah.
I think I was more of a Cartoon Network kid growing up too, and Adult Swim kid growing up.
Yeah, Dexter's Lab, Samurai Jack was really good. I also liked a lot of Nicktoons, like My Gym Partner's a Monkey. That one keeps coming up, even though like the first episode of it I really didn't like. Like, it was one of those ones where the animation style is really, like,
I remember
in your face. And I didn't like it. I thought it was cringe. Like, I would cringe a lot at stuff
I blocked this out of my memory. I remember watching Total Drama Island.
I loved Total Drama Island.
But I don't remember jack shit from that show. It was
actually really funny.
Yeah.
I actually really liked it. Fuck, man. What else? I know there is a good one. SpongeBob I did really like a lot. I, like, had the comics. They had made little comics of just the episodes, and I would read them and shit.
Yeah.
Avatar: The Last Airbender I grew up with. I really like that too.
Yeah, and I enjoyed watching that as an adult. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think
I've listed all of the ones I can remember.
As an adult, I really like the Owl House and Steven Universe.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree with that too.
I don't want to watch Infinity Train and Amphibia and Star vs. Evil and all the other ones.
Yeah, I've heard good things about those too.
I've tried getting into Gravity Falls, man. I can't, but I don't know why. I think it's just I can't. I don't know.
Fair. Nah, that's fair.
Something about it.
I get it. There's some shows just not gonna be into. I get it.
Actually, you know what? Bluey, Smiling Friends, right now, favorite.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Agreed. I can fuck with that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so this is a question that's gonna cause us to break up because I don't have an answer to this.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head.
It's what do you love most about your partner?
Okay, if Josh would have to cook a 3-course meal for Sarah, what would it be? And Sarah,
mac and cheese, and mac and cheese, baby.
You fucking asshole. And Sarah,
and then I'd eat one spoonful of it and be like, I'm full.
3-course meal would be. Yeah, you fucking. Dude, I made mac and cheese this week. No, this is not fucking false. You were sick, but don't get me wrong. This is bullshit.
No, listen, I'm going to defend myself about this. I know what you're going to say. You found it in the trash.
Yeah, I did.
That's because I was sick. And it was out for hours, and it has cream in it, and I think it would have spoiled, and you would have thrown it away too.
I would have thrown it away too, you're right.
It was out for 7 hours. Why would I continue to eat it? And I thought about it, Josh is going to find, I thought about even telling you, and then I was like, this is so codependent. He's so codependent about his mac and cheese that I can't throw away bad food without him getting insulted. This is bullshit. And when he brings it up, I'm going to lay this out for him. And so now I have. There you go.
I appreciate it. And Sarah, what 3-course meal would you cook for Josh?
What would I cook for Josh? I wouldn't make mac and cheese for you, but I would make it in my way.
Damn. All right.
Actually, no, I wouldn't make mac and cheese for you.
See, yeah,
because you like your mac and cheese a lot.
Here's the thing. I know a lot of your staples are like
it's
pasta
carbs.
And like soups.
Yeah.
But
I would try hard.
Huh?
I would try hard though for you.
Okay, yeah.
3-course meal.
Okay.
I've done lobster bisque for you.
You have done yeah.
And you liked it, I think.
I did. I think I did like it. Okay, 3-course meal.
Yeah, you go.
You're gonna have a soup. There's gonna be a soup.
I'm gonna have a soup.
You're
guessing what I'm making you?
No, I'm guessing what I would make for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd make you a soup of some
not
sort.
Mac and cheese is all I'm saying.
Minestrone is what I would make for you. Well, because I'm thinking of what you enjoy. I'd make you a minestrone.
I do like a minestrone.
And by make you, I mean I'd go to Olive Garden and take the cup, pour it into the stove, and
this is such bullshit.
Then I make a 5-cheese penne, also taken from Olive Garden, and put it in a stove to make it seem like I cooked it for you. And then I would get the tiramisu also from Olive Garden.
You wouldn't even make it? You wouldn't even make the tiramisu?
No, I'd make I would actually make you okay, I think I would try and make you like a minestrone for a soup.
What's a 3-course? It's like a
appetizer, meal, dessert.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking in my head.
Okay, yeah.
I'd probably make you a minestrone. I think I would make you a pasta dish of some sort.
That makes sense. That's really easy for me.
And I would probably bake chocolate cake.
Oh, cute.
That's fair. I think that's
yeah.
It's either chocolate cake or I would get you chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, that's real.
That's probably
That I don't blame you on because that is, I truly am an ice cream hound.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
For you, I do a lobster bisque first because that's, I think, the most effort I've ever put into a dish is making that lobster, and I didn't even kill the lobster. Like, I got a dead lobster.
Oh yeah.
And it was already difficult to get that shell off and make the thing and whatever. I would do that. I'm not gonna do a pasta because you did a pasta.
Straight, but if you said like hamburger helper, though, I wouldn't be mad if you said that. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, but like I want to try for you. I'm trying to think.
I would make you spaghetti meatballs, so you can still do a pasta dish, but you wouldn't have to do spaghetti meatballs. How about
that? See, and this is what Josh does: is he will change everything about him to make the person that he's with comfortable. In even if they don't need it to be comfortable, if he thinks that they need it to be comfortable, he'll change everything about himself. He'll change like how he walks to do it. It doesn't matter, and it's a problem. I don't want you to do that. I want you to be you and be comfortable. So
what's the
as well.
entree you're making me, motherfucker?
Trying to think of what you like. Because you like mac and cheese, right?
Yeah, I do like mac and cheese. That should be a slam dunk. You should just say mac and cheese and move on.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
Huh.
You could say blue box mac and cheese, and I would be like, fuck yeah, let's go right now.
Paella. I would make you my paella.
Jambalaya, how about that?
Jambalaya? You like the jambalaya better than
sausage.
The paella? There's sausage in the paella.
Oh, yeah, there's chicken in it, too. Never mind, you're right, paella. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I was like, you like more tomato-y paella? And don't get at me for making jambalaya with tomatoes in it. It's a specific type of jambalaya. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay?
Okay, jambalaya. And then, yeah.
You would rather jambalaya?
Yeah, jambalaya is fine.
Okay.
Or no, sorry. No, the first one you said.
The paella.
Yeah, paella is fine. Yeah.
My paella is also not traditional. Don't jump at me either for that. I'm white. What did you expect me to do? Fucking, and then I would make you I'd make you pound cake.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that's the only cake you like. That's really the only dessert you like in general.
Yeah, or cookies.
Yeah, you like cookies too.
Yeah. But all right.
The pound cake's more effort.
That's true.
And also just I know you as a person, you like effort. That is how you receive love.
Yeah, I get off to the pain and suffering of the work it takes to make a pound cake. Yeah.
Because you do it for everyone else and you never get it back.
Yeah.
So if I gave it back to you, you'd probably cry or whatever.
God. Okay. Final question, also from Christina.
Thanks,
you, Christina.
You're the only one watching right now.
Single-handedly keeping us
We love you
afloat.
so much. We're in your house.
We're in the house
right
now.
We're in your house. We're coming to give you a hug, Christina.
What's your most memorable, shocking, but good am I the asshole? Each
answer.
answer.
My God. I think it's the one
Christina,
where...
we've done 1,000 of these.
No, I know exactly which one. And I have a photo of me looking shocked because it was so funny in the TikTok.
Yeah.
It was like 2 prides ago or something.
Yeah.
Where because I had that on and then I had my pride Velcro, my pan flag on it. And it was the TikTok, the Am I the Asshole about the mom that started a relationship with her son's friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I remember that. Okay.
That was the most shocking one. The funniest one was the olive oil guy.
Olive oil is a really good one. Oh, God.
That was the funniest one, where he was trying to steal that guy's girlfriend by saying that he doesn't know anything about olive oil.
You know, I have a soft spot in my heart for the pilot one.
The pilot one's really good.
And I think that
and finding out that guy was real.
Yeah.
Because of that article that was written about it was really funny.
Also, that one I really enjoyed too, because that one for sure we were the first one on, and that was a little pride moment.
Yeah, we
for
were like
me
a
of, like,
tastemaker a little bit.
Fucking yeah.
And it was really funny to see every other Reddit podcast be like, I guess I got to read this fucking pilot story.
Yeah, and I was like, that was one of the few moments I feel like I look back and I was like, wow, we are influencers, huh?
We are influencing.
We are influencing these people. Feels good being the best Reddit podcast.
I hope that guy got better.
I hope so too.
I hope him and his wife are okay.
I do hope so too. Yeah. Were there? Because yeah, theoretically, if we've done 10 which I don't think we've done 10 for all of them.
No, but there were some times we did 8.
8 or yeah, like, and the first one we only did like 2 because we only did one each, and we were able to talk about it for an hour somehow.
Well, we still.
Remember we did these for an hour.
Yeah, that's funny.
No, fucking yeah, we've done hundreds of stories now, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, but there are some that I remember a lot.
Yeah.
Like I remember that one of the first ones we did about the guy that his sister was having a baby and he was mad at her that she didn't visit him in the hospital. And we were like, wow, this guy's a dick. And then people were like, oh, we want to help the sister with money. What's her Venmo? And I messaged him and he was like, don't help her. She's a piece of shit. And he was like refusing to give me the Venmo, and I blew up at him, and I'm waiting for him to come out and cancel me.
Yeah. Get fucking canceled, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think yeah, wow.
And then everybody that was the first time we found out that people really think that poor people shouldn't procreate.
Yeah. Oh God.
And that like it's a moral failing.
Things we've learned from this podcast about what people believe. Age gaps are cool, and if you're poor, you shouldn't fuck.
Which I mean,
that's what you fucks believe, apparently.
I've learned more about that, and I think a lot of it comes from personal trauma. Because there are some people that are like, no, I don't think poor people should have. I don't think if you should have a child if you're poor, because I was poor when I had a child.
I think it's more. Yeah,
and I had to do things that sacrificed my safety to feed my kid. Yeah. And that's like, okay, this is a nuanced conversation.
It's a little bit more nuanced, yeah, on that one, yeah, specifically.
Yeah.
But a lot of people did take the eugenics route, though.
They really did. Yeah. And
they didn't need to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think it's a lot of misinformation now.
Yeah.
Back then it was really shocking because it was like a lot of people at once.
Yeah.
That were like, I thought you guys were cool, and no, you're not, because you think poor people should have babies? And we were like, yeah, we're socialists.
Yeah, I think
they should have more government. I think there should be more government assistance.
Exactly.
And people were like, how dare you? Welfare queens, welfare queens, welfare queens. And we were like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's another thing I've learned from this podcast is I do think there's a lot of good people out there. There's a fuck ton of shitty people out there that annoy me specifically and me alone.
And, you start a podcast thinking you're going to do comedy. And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, why aren't you being fascist? And then you're like, wow, we should have shot Joe Rogan in the face when he was on Survivor. When he was hosting Survivor, someone should have shot Joe Rogan. Yeah. He didn't do Survivor?
I think Survivor's a different guy. He did Fear Factor.
You're right. Fear Factor. We should have shot him in the face with Fear Factor.
Yeah.
We should have been like, Joe Rogan, you can have clothes tonight or whatever. I'll give you $10 million if you eat a gun.
He'd be like, bet.
I'm cool. I'm cool now. I'm gonna do whatever I want. I can't wait till I'm uncool. God.
But yeah, that's all our questions, I think.
Okay.
I don't think there's any more.
No, and that was like 2 hours, right?
Yeah, we've done 2 hours on that. That's crazy.
Well, I'll save the Matt Fleck fan fiction for next week.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize.
That's okay.
201, the return of fan fiction part 2, because he did it last week as well. But yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. But yeah, thank you all for those questions. Congrats to us on 200 episodes.
Woo, we did it.
We did it. Thumbs up.
We're going to go for 200 more, baby.
No.
And then 400 more.
No.
And then 600 more. Forever until the day we die. Podcasting forever. Yay. Woo.
Father John Misty Pure Comedy starts playing right now.
And I was thinking, I love kids, Charlie. I love kids.
And I'm just like, I'm going to do this until I die.
Yes.
Oh,
this is the only thing I want to do until I die. Every other time I've thought that, I've been like, oh my God.
God, you know what else I want to do before I die? Sell ads.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome.
Hey, are you enjoying this 200th episode so far?
Oh my God, I am, for
sure.
sure.
Like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Oh my gosh, both of them. Nice.
And if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it. But first, before you do that, please go to the GoFundMe link down below to help Wallace's family. We have passed $30,000.
We're trying to get to 50%.
Yeah.
And next stop is 40K.
Then 50, and then 65,000 is where it is. $1 equals 10 Swedish krona, so please keep that in mind when donating.
Yes.
We are going to set up the Venmo shortly. I've forgotten about it. We've been sick.
Yeah, we have been sick.
But we will get that set up soon.
We have the Venmo, right? Venmo's ready.
Oh, it might be, yeah. So it'll be linked down in the description, and we'll keep all the stuff public so that way you guys know that's there.
Yeah, so if you want to get past the $5 limit, you should be able to, but sometimes
I know some people have issues with the currency transfer.
Yeah, sometimes people's banks won't let them transfer their currency, so you can send that to our Venmo, and then we'll keep our payments open.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to see that everything that we get will be sent over to Wallace GoFundMe.
Yeah, exactly. And also, when I donate it, I'll make sure it's under like one of our names or something.
Yeah.
So you guys can see it.
Or APWSTR Productions, whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, so please go down the link description. If you want to support us, though, there's a couple ways to do it. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR and buy us a coffee. You can also buy our coffee brand real quick. Sarah's already bringing it out. Go to straightovercoffee.com. It'll be APWSTR flavored coffee.
They're really good. That's all we drink.
Yeah, so I have a... You have mine.
Weird. You have mine.
Oh my god. Sarah has... you didn't show off my coffee, motherfucker. No. I have a morning blend. It is a light roast Brazilian bean. It is caramel flavored. You have a chaos blend. Sarah has a chaos blend that is a dark roast Colombian bean with chocolate cream.
Yes.
It is $18 for one, $26 for two. You get some extra. It's a little cheaper.
Yeah.
Is it 18 and then 26, or is it 16 and 28? It's 16 and 28. I remember.
18 and 26 is really funny.
Yeah.
Just add on $8.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so please go down in the description. It'll be in there as well.
Less than half. Back.
$1 off. I don't know what it is.
You're just making up numbers in your brain.
Number wing.
Let's rotate the board.
Let's rotate the board.
I'll send you that clip. You can enter it.
I just did it right there. Fuck you. But yeah, you can go to that. If you want to buy us coffee, go to buymecoffee.com/APWSTR, and we'll read whatever you have to say if you want to leave a nice little message for us.
Maria is winning with 34, while James is trailing with 86.
God.
Yeah.
All right. They then bought a coffee. Thank you. You bought a coffee during the recording of the episode. That's how I remembered you're the first one.
And then we got sick. So sorry.
Yeah, super sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been catching up on the podcast for a bit now because life's been crazy. Crying, laughing emoji.
Real.
This is a reference to an older one where you've talked about working customer service. I completely agree. Everyone needs a lesson in empathy.
Yes.
I've been told so many times I need to work a job in customer service since I've only worked in childcare since I was 15 years old.
Childcare is customer service.
It is.
You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to abuse yourself.
Yeah. It's definitely my passion, though, and I can't see myself doing literally anything else, especially as an autistic and physically disabled person.
Real.
I get enough comments on my disability on the daily without subjecting myself to talking to people, lol.
Yeah.
Saying that, though, talking with the parents/adults is always the worst part of the day. Yeah. Grown-ups are just awful. I'd gladly talk to kids all day and then have to talk to their parents, lol. Then have to talk to their parents.
No, that's very real. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It truly is a calling about, like, helping people. It is. That's the nicest part of it, and the worst part about it is managerial things. And that's the worst part about customer service in general, is every customer service job is just on a timeline to being imploded by shitty managers. But it's not the job that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that.
Which sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Saying that, though, okay, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know there was more.
Especially since I work with kids who are neurodivergent.
Real.
So much internalized ableism.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'd say that it takes a certain amount of empathy to work in childcare nowadays. It's not for everyone. Gen X is definitely the worst at restaurants, though. Self-entitled assholes. Love the podcast as always. Thanks for keeping us all as listeners entertained. Heart emoji. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's so true.
I feel that, yeah.
Yeah.
Alyssa bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Josh and Sarah. Love the podcast. You guys are keeping me sane through the relocation from New Mexico to North Carolina to be closer to my mom, who we recently learned has cancer. I am sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Also, to add to your fun wedding ideas from the last Reddit story from last week.
Oh, okay.
Getting married at a rage room.
That could be fun.
That could be fun, yeah. Love you both. Thank you for being an awesome people. You throw
beating the shit out of each other immediately.
Yeah.
Doing the one thing you're not supposed to do in a rage room, which is beat each other up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Violence on violence.
Violence, yeah.
Yeah.
Diana G bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
I listened to you since last year, but never got the chance, parentheses, money, to buy a coffee. But now I do. 3 celebratory confetti emojis.
Nice. Party.
The only good part of capitalism is the opportunity I have to support my favorite creators, content creators, and GoFundMe's for Palestine.
Nice.
Thank you so much for everything you do. This podcast is the best present I have. I love them.
Thank you.
I love you, Sarah. You're iconic. I love you, Josh. You're very funny. I love you both. Heart emoji.
Nice.
I'm funny. Haha.
Heart emoji. I'm iconic, though. I'm just an icon living.
Yeah. If you ever feel like traveling to Mexico, my house is your house.
Fuck yeah.
Hell
Dude, fuck yeah. I would love to go to Mexico. Oh my God. You know how much
APWSTR.
weed we could buy in Mexico?
Yeah, you want to exploit them? Jesus, you fuck.
No, I want to have cheap weed. Why do you go immediately to exploiting Mexicans? That's crazy. I want to smoke a lot of weed is all I'm saying.
God, okay.
And you know it's better. You know it's better than ours.
All right, okay. Ashley bought 10 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashley.
Hi, Sarah and Josh. I've been enjoying the podcast for a few months now and wanted to show my appreciation for all that you do.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
And are forced to think about during the Reddit segments.
Oh, just like all the crap. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Don't let the bastards get you down. Thank you very much.
The bastards actually keep me going, believe it or not. If I don't,
we are fueled by spite and rage. Yeah.
If I don't see a bastard, I break. I'm like, what's going on?
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caitlin B bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Caitlin B.
Just donated to your guys' Palestine links after getting my first summer paycheck.
Yay!
Your podcast has helped turn long work days into quick and fun days. Keep doing great things. Wishing you all the best. And it's the heart emojis with 2 of them on top of each other. Thank you.
That's awesome. I'm proud of you.
Hell yeah! Thank you for donating to them too. I really much appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
Aiden, they then bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thanks, Aiden.
Hello. I am a longtime listener of the podcast, and I am buying this strictly to let y'all know that homophobic CinemaSins is the funniest joke I have ever heard.
We made it for you.
We made it for you and only you. TikTok, not a fan.
TikTok was not a fan.
That one flopped too hard.
You truly get us. As soon as we did homophobic CinemaSins, we were like, I hope someone likes this. I just need one person to like this.
It's you.
Because I think it's the funniest thing we've ever done.
Yeah.
And it's you. You did it. You're the chosen one.
It has gotten to the point where I will hear/see/say something homophobic and will proceed to say ding out loud. For context, I am a walking lesbian stereotype and surround myself with LGBT friends who like to poke fun at each other within our own boundaries. For example, when I got my forklift and scissor lift certification, my friend told me that I was a full-fledged lesbian who finally grew up. Ding.
Ding.
I didn't put the ding in there. That's them. I have had to explain myself multiple times to different people why I have made a random ding sound, and it makes me laugh so hard every time. We gave someone a fucking vocal tick, dude.
We gave ourselves a vocal tick, and others caught on.
Wrap the show up. We can't go higher than this.
This is amazing. This is almost as good as when we made that couple clap at Applebee's to the Friends thing.
Yeah, we did that.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Fuck. Everyone's going to be clapping and dinging all day long.
Yeah. Thank you for all the work you do on the podcast. I know it's hard to continue with life since there are multiple genocides happening, but hearing you both yap makes it easier. Thank you. I'm glad.
That's good. I'm glad. Fucking. Why did you just say a ding? Listen.
Listen.
To talk to you about so many. Do you know CinemaSins? No. This is not going to make any sense.
So you need to know the last 108 episodes of this little Reddit podcast called A Podcast Will Save This Relationship. Why 108 when it's episode 200? Well, they had a couple oopsie doopsies.
Oopsie doopsie. Ding. A lot of dings in there.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking at a high school, I had a friend who I would make jokes with, and she thought I was really funny. And then she'd be like, you always make a joke that's really funny, and then you go a little too far with the joke.
Nah.
And it ruins the joke. And it like really is like difficult to understand. I was like Daniel Toshing it, but like without all the crap that he did.
Yeah.
Even though I love him so much. He didn't do things. It was just like not the dead baby jokes or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like about surrealist comedy where he would say something and then we get really specific.
And keep going. Yeah.
Less and less people are laughing because they don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Of all the comedians that have podcasts,
he's great.
He's one of the better ones. Same with Mark Maron and shit. Yeah.
No, very, very real.
Yeah.
Mark Maron's the OG comedian podcaster. But so she would say like, that's just not how it is. And I think it's my life's goal to get people to laugh at really esoteric jokes they can never explain.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's my style of comedy.
That's what we do here.
Yeah.
God, all right.
It's getting real weird with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Laura, parentheses, MAUS_in May, bought a coffee. Thank you.
Ooh, thank you.
I'm a Gen X listener from New York. I look forward to listening to your podcast while I drive my teenage kids around after school.
Heck yeah.
I really appreciate your outlook and perspective on situations, causing me to take a step back and re-examine myself before jumping to judgments. Thank you for taking the time to put out such an entertaining and informative podcast. Thank you.
Absolutely. I love hearing that we have Gen X.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that we have a relatively broad spectrum of listeners.
When I was growing up, I really vibed with the Gen X generation because my mom was like young baby boomer and my dad was older silent generation.
Oh, so you kind of,
So I kind of understood the struggles that they had growing up Gen X, dealing with how shitty baby boomer parents were.
Yeah, I will say, by the way, I think a lot of the generational war bullshit is bullshit.
It is all bullshit. It's weird labels that are arbitrary.
Yeah, as someone with Gen X parents, I definitely understand the Gen X plight, you know?
It's rough, man.
But I'm happy to see Gen X getting hip with the Z's, you know?
I like seeing it, but I will say, yeah, sometimes they can be a pain, but like so can millennials. I've seen a lot of
turf Zoomers,
turf millennials.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I've seen a lot of bullying Zoomers.
Yeah.
Everyone has problems.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
Unique little ways, yeah.
Yeah, but it's awesome to like analyze yourself and try to interconnect between generations because really I think we're all just living together and trying to figure it out.
Yeah, exactly.
And trying to not get programmed by fascism because there's always a possibility that you could be susceptible to fascism.
Yeah, no, I agree
at all
with that.
times.
Yeah.
None of us are above. Yeah.
At Heather Allen E bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, guys. My name is Heather. I've been listening since late 2021-ish, I think. It's been a hot minute.
That's real.
And I love your podcast. I listen all the way through every week, and it helps me clean and do boring adult stuff.
Nice.
I also have ADHD and struggle to focus on finished tasks, but having something fun to listen to and that makes me laugh makes the world of difference in my life.
That's nice.
I always really appreciate all the work and energy you put into it. I also wanted to say how much I appreciate how you use your platform to help those in need, especially bringing attention to Palestine.
Yeah.
I hope you guys have a good week.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. And Hayden, they, them with the final coffee today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hayden.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Sending you guys another coffee because I have good news.
Oh.
Over the past few years of work, I've been putting aside 10% of my paychecks away for charity. I still live at home and I'm going to school, so I only do this job part-time.
Wow.
But I've been saving up this money until I knew what to do with it.
Whoa.
Thanks to the resources you guys have shared, I was able to donate about $500 to Palestine.
Oh my God.
I wanted to share this because I'm excited and thought it would be good to share positive news because it feels really hopeless right now with the conflict a lot of times.
Yeah.
Please continue to financially support Palestine if you can, even if it's not a lot, it's still helpful. And share if you're not in the position to donate right now. Smiley emoticon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, things in my life are whatever. I'm working more right now because school's out, so things are pretty boring. Gonna start a new painting series about reconnecting with your inner child, so I'm excited about that.
Dude, heck yeah.
Fingers crossed emoji and star eyes emoji. Love you guys and keep the podcast. Keep doing what you're doing. Free Palestine. Palestine flag emoji. Watermelon emoji. Thank you.
Dude, hell yeah. And send us your paintings too. We want to support the art that people make.
Yeah,
you know,
I feel that. Yeah, so thank you all for those coffees. Very good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah,
that's so awesome, man. Our audience is so fucking cool.
Yeah, no, I fucking cool sell, dude.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Anyway, Patreon, bitch.
Patreon. Go to patreon.com/APWSTR. Buymecoffee.com again /APWSTR if you want to send us something we can say on the podcast.
Truth.
But patreon.com/APWSTR is very helpful. It's a monthly/yearly income stream for us, and it really, especially with TikTok still on the downfall.
Yeah,
you know,
and it's going away probably.
Yeah, so we're
there's a case. They're doing they're going to something. I don't know.
But with all the other ad supported, including like if you're watching this on YouTube or Megaphone or the RSS feed, I mean,
it still helps.
Yeah, Patreon is a lot more effective. Like if you even donate just the $1 to us every month and we put 4 podcasts out, that 25 cents is worth way more than the like maybe 7 cents we would get if you listen to every podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So please consider joining the patreon.com/APWSTR. There is exclusive content. We're working on Matt Damon this week. We're going to watch that fucking movie, damn it.
We are watching Finding? I thought we were knocking Finding Forrester on the head.
No, we're not doing that. But the next movie.
We're watching the other. I don't know if the next one's bad.
Yeah, but there's 2 movies. Are we going to do 2 movies or are we just going to do 1?
I just want to talk about how much we hate Finding Forrester.
Yes. So we're going to do that this week. And we're also we do the book club and we have a Discord. Please go over and check it out.
The House in the Cerulean Sea by
the book
TJ.
we're reading this month.
Not TJ Miller. That's that guy that beat up that
piece
Uber
of shit.
Eats.
Yeah. Klein? Something like that?
TJ Kloon.
Kloon. I think something like that. Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
We're reading that this month. We'll be having our meeting in about a month.
Yeah.
So if you want to join the book club and you want to join the Discord, if you want to see our exclusive content and get ad-free early releases.
Releases of gaming episodes too. Go to gaming if you want to see us game. We're doing Paper Mario, Night in the Woods.
3 hours of content as well on the gaming channel. That'll be down in the description.
They're essentially podcasts with gaming in the back.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want more content from us, definitely go there.
Skyrim's are probably our best playthrough that we've done so far.
Yeah.
People really love that one.
Yeah, we're doing Night in the Woods. We're doing Paper Mario right now.
Story of Seasons, we've been doing that. No one really likes that one. But
there's a lot of different games up there. So please go enjoy that content.
Working on my solo pod. That's going to come out soon, but it's a Patreon exclusive for now.
Until it becomes not Patreon exclusive, which we'll figure that out.
Yep. Anything else?
That's about it, I think. Oh, merch. If you buy our merch, go over to the link down below. And all our proceeds are currently going to UNRWA.
Yes.
We made $50 off of merch last month. We'll be donating $50 to UNRWA once we get that paycheck.
Yeah, let's try to top 50 this month. How about?
Hell yeah.
I had something. Oh yeah. Don't donate to GoFundMe's for Palestine as well, but definitely go in there and buy eSIMs. That's how Palestinians connect to the internet, to be able to talk to their families and give updates on where they are and if they're safe, and also to be able to tell the world about what's going on. So that's really important.
Yeah.
I know people are like, call your congressman. This is dumb. They're not going to do anything. They're not. But they get audited. So when everyone goes to jail, in the hopeful future that I'm not giving up on, or else my brain will break.
Yeah.
Where all of these asshole politicians go to jail, your phone call, voicemail, whatever will matter.
Yeah.
And also talking about it matters, sharing about it matters. We said earlier, ideas are power. They're more powerful than you think.
Yes.
So just being open about your support for Palestine matters a great deal.
Yeah.
Also, Congo and Sudan.
Yeah. Information for those are also in our link tree as well.
Yes. Avoid buying anything with a electronic battery because the Congo is being exploited for gold and cobalt. So
yeah.
Those are the things specifically to go into batteries. So if you're vaping, now would be a great time to stop vaping.
Yeah.
If you need a new phone, go on eBay and buy a used phone. Don't buy refurbished. We bought refurbished.
On accident, yeah.
But the thing about refurbished is they'll put a new battery in the refurbished thing, so you're not really, it doesn't matter.
So, yeah.
And if you're someone that buys new electronics every year, even though you don't need to, don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Take care of your electronics and they'll last longer.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, please go check out all those links down in the description. Also distributed and donate, and distributed computing links are down in the description as well if you want to donate your computer time to solving cancer problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a really cool thing that we're doing too.
Yeah, so please, everything's down in the description if you want to look more into it, and enjoy the rest of the episode. I think that's about everything. Definitely go check out gaming though. Please.
Gaming's really... It's some of my favorite content I've made.
Yeah, Sarah's editing it, so please support Sarah's editing.
It's really fun.
Do it.
I think our Paper Mario one is going to pop off.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Because that was a game we both really loved as kids.
Yeah. All right.
Back
to the show. Welcome to the red segment.
Welcome.
All right. We're back in the saddle. No longer sick. We got this. No. Yeah, we're good.
Delirious Sarah's coming out.
Yeah, it is 11:30.
Woo! Well, also, I was up for 40 hours. The longest I think I've ever stayed awake. Because I'm not a staying up
person. Yeah,
kind of person.
I don't know what the longest is I've stayed awake. But yeah, welcome to the red segment. Woo! So, Sarah, you got some stories for us?
I opened up my utilities folder.
Delirious Sarah, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, do you want bad or do you want good? Real quick. First up.
Well, start off good. How about that? We'll start. Yeah. Tee off good. Yeah. Let's hit par on this one.
I was gonna do bad, and then good. That's usually how it do. It's like the rage baity one.
Yeah.
That pops off, and then the second one is like the nice one.
Yeah.
Or the funny one, or whatever. But this one I really like. I think it's really cute.
Okay.
And Am I the asshole for bringing in a personal visitor to the nursing home I work at to compete at chess with one of the residents?
Okay.
Okay. I work at an assisted living facility, i.e. a nursing home for people who are very elderly and cannot care for themselves. One of the residents in the wing I work at is quote-unquote Josh, a 97-year-old man. I know it's you.
It's me.
The 97-year-old man who has pretty bad cognitive decay. Most of the time, he doesn't remember who I am, who he is, where he is, or what's going on. However, he's a former national chess champion, something I only know about because the personal effects in his room include some of his trophies and other awards.
Oh.
We've got a few sets in the common areas, and if you wake him up long enough to play, he does still remember how, and he's thrashed most of the staff at one point or another over the board. Well, it's not a close friend, but I have a guy I know who is kind of a friend of a friend. Let's call him Bob. And he's the top player at some local chess association. A long way down from a pro player, but the sort of guy who is usually the strongest player in the room. I had mentioned that one of the residents I care for is the former champion, and he asked to come by to visit since Bob's a huge chess nerd and wanted to meet a national champion, no matter what kind of state he was in. We allow visitors, so I signed him in, and by good luck, it was one of Josh's better days. Long story short, they went into one of the common rooms and played chess for 6 hours straight.
What?
Wow. I wasn't able to stick around to watch most of it, but I talked with Bob afterwards, who said that while he's clearly not the player he was when he won the national championships anymore, Josh is still, quote-unquote, a mean old buzzard over the board and won a bit over two-thirds of their games.
Wow, hell yeah.
Josh missed dinner, and I had to get into the canteen after hours and make him some scrambled eggs and toast just so he'd have something to eat. And I was with him for the dinner, and it was the most animated I'd seen him in ever, actually.
That's good.
He was actually talking about his day and definitely remembered what was going on and how this quote-unquote young punk came to challenge him, and he had to show the kid how it's done.
Fuck yeah.
All in all, I thought I did a good thing, brightened up a very old, very sick man's day, but pretty much all of my coworkers have the opposite take, that disrupting this schedule and agitating him like that was a bad asshole-ish thing to do, especially if it caused him to miss his regular dinner. I'm pretty new at this job, so I do value their opinions, but I don't think what I did was wrong. Am I the asshole here, especially if I do it again?
Okay, so I don't know anything about elder care, especially for like...
Well, I have more comments about it that kind of shed some light on it. And it's mostly people are saying not the asshole, your heart's in the right place, or you're a little bit the asshole for him missing dinner.
Yeah,
because it's more of like they get why, because when you get into chess stuff like that... Especially if the other guy's a big chess nerd, he probably got really into it. And it was probably really fascinating, and they both just kind of lost track of time.
Yeah.
So it makes sense as it's being a mistake, but it probably fucked up the overnight shift, is what people said.
Oh, okay.
But it just made more work for them, was what it was.
Oh, then...
Yeah. But that's it. Like, I think that's what it is.
Okay, yeah, because honestly, I'm like, yeah, not the asshole at all.
No, and that's what most people are saying. I think it's just more like the workers are like, oh, well, you fucked up his shit, and then it's
and the schedule's
him.
fucked, yeah, which I guess, yeah, if you're a little bit of an asshole that way. However, I mean, people that are, this is also like one of those rare times where like someone at an assisted care facility does a good thing.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, like, you know, like, I mean, there's like horror stories of like how people are treated, you know, like, you know.
Well, I think those are more, there are a lot of stories like that. It's more of like, it's very easy for people that commit elder abuse to go in. My mom actually did accounting for assisted living facilities. I don't know if I ever told you that.
You might have, but I can't remember right now.
But I've been in them a lot. And a lot of the nurses, like, it's weird because there's this whole thing about nurses now where it's like, those are the mean girls. The mean girls that bullied you went to nursing school, which is like, I agree. I've also had bad experiences with nurses, but in general, they're a service worker.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I get it.
I have a good opinion of people that are nurses.
Yeah.
In general, because you are the backbones of society.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like I hate firefighters because the stereotypes are that they're cheaters and dicks. But also they put out fires for their life.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And also they hate cops. God bless them. You know, so it's like weird. It's one of those stereotypes where like it genuinely it's like a bad apple spoils the bunch.
No, yeah, that's fair, yeah.
But I don't think it's rare for assisted living people to it's like saying all social workers suck. It's like no,
I get what you mean.
True.
No, I get it.
That is not true at all. A lot of people
like
are out
when
there trying
I
to
hear
do good.
about assisted living facilities, I usually hear the bad parts of it.
Well, that's because the elderly abuse is crazy, and like really, I've heard when I worked in a lot of it. Oh, why not? I've said it before.
Oh well, okay, well no, I think I've censored it every time.
Really?
Most times, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
No, yeah.
When I worked at law firm doing intake, we would get a lot of nursing home calls, and they were the craziest fucking shit.
Yeah.
People roundhouse kicking grandmas to the face, assault, sexual assault, and then lying about it, and then like not being able to do anything about it, and it's really terrible. And I think that's why people might have that.
I think it's also why I have the view of it, from hearing what you've talked to me about it, Well,
it's like, but that's it. It's like you're hearing the worst stories.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
I don't know, I don't think this person's an asshole in the sense of like, I don't know. I think if you give
if it happens again, the advice I've heard is like, if it happens again, just tell the guy that his dinner's at this time and to stop at this time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's fair.
Like that's it. That's the only way.
Yeah, because other than that, you gave a guy's great day. Yeah. That's
great.
Fucking awesome. That should happen all the time. That should you just keep coming back.
Well, that's part of a lot of like elderly care, like end of life care is get them what they want, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know.
That's nice.
Like if someone has COPD and they're in hospice and they're about to die and they want a cigarette, get them a cigarette.
Yeah.
You don't be like, you know, you're not supposed to have that, because there's like a weird infantilization of the elderly that is really interesting to me, because like I fucking love old people. I don't know what it is. I fucking love talking to old people so much. Yeah. And I hate middle-aged people. Those are the types. It's weird, and it's not always true. I'm speaking generalizations because I'm trying to do fucking comedy, guys. Come on. But it's when I was doing customer service, it was always the 40s to late 50s that were like assholes. And then it was the elderly were always like, that's nice. But part of that is also my demographic, their demographic, everything with that. And but I care if you're a person that cares about history, you should talk to the elderly. I mean, we should all care about the elderly a lot, because we don't.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I agree. Solved it, man.
Solved it.
Not the asshole at all.
Like, your grandma's awesome.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
I fucking love your grandma, dude.
Fuck yeah, man. All right, Reddit time, baby.
Oh, wait, did you say, what was your take? You just said not the asshole, that's it?
No, I said that.
We literally dunked on Reddit podcasts that do that earlier in this episode.
No, what? Okay, so my take, my hot take.
What's your opinion, your take, your political take about this Reddit story? That will determine whether or not everyone subscribes to us or not.
No, my take is I think it's a good thing to give, old people what they want, you know, especially like giving a former chess prodigy the ability to play chess against someone that's, skilled at it.
Yeah.
And the ability for that guy to fucking kick that guy's ass multiple times.
That's so awesome.
I mean, I don't know. It brightened my heart when the poster said like, oh yeah, brightened that guy's day and he was very active and happy, you know, like I think that's great. I think that's a good thing. I think there's a want in all of us to want to help people and have people be happy.
Yeah.
And this person made that, that person happy. And I think that's what matters, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And like if the coworkers are just annoyed because they have to do more work, I mean, I get it.
You can't be doing that all the time.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah. But also good on this person for being like, I'm new, I value their opinion, what's going on.
Yeah, so yeah.
That's really cool too.
That's also another reason why you're not the assholes, because you're open to the opinion of other people, you know?
And it's that easy.
Yeah, it's literally that easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my take. That was my take. I guess I didn't say it concisely enough.
Also, that's the power of hobbies, baby.
Yeah.
You don't know where you are, you don't know who you are, but you pick up the damn guitar
and you're gonna play the shit out of it.
And you play Freebird.
Yeah, exactly.
Something.
That's
so cool.
I think that's what's interesting about like, like those types of like diseases of like dementia or Alzheimer's, where like you still have the the skills that you learn from your hobbies. That's why, I think that's why they're super important. Is
muscle memory is crazy.
Yeah. All of our cells of like our hands and shit being able to remember that, you know?
It's wild to me learning about it. Because I learned about it for music at a young age. And it's wild. It's wild. The brain is crazy.
Yeah.
People are wild.
Is there a, I don't know if this is true, but is there a thing where like the smarter, like the quote unquote smarter you are, or like the more shit you do at like a young age, like the smarter you are early on, the more likely you are to get like Alzheimer's?
I have no idea.
I feel like I heard that somewhere, and it's probably wrong. So I'm saying that now.
I only know, and this is also probably outdated and not true anymore.
That's the thing, yeah. I feel like I heard this 5 years ago, and I'm like, that's probably not true now.
Yeah, and that was all when the studies were all like, chocolate is good for you. Sponsored by the chocolate company.
Yeah, right?
It's like, okay, sure.
Red wine stops brain deterioration?
Sponsored by liquor company.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay.
That shit I never believed. That Today Show ass fucking bullshit.
All the Gen Zers are going to grow up and be like, I don't trust studies no more, and I don't get no vaccines. And it's like, why are you like this? You went through COVID.
2 words, Hodakabi.
Yeah, exactly.
1 name.
2 words, 1 name.
2 words, 1 name.
Grandpa wants to play charades again.
Yeah. That's all he remembers is charades.
What was I even fucking saying? Oh my god.
Sorry, but Gen Z not believing in studies.
Studies, because we were talking about because everything we learned in childhood was immediately debunked when we got older, and then AI became a thing, so now no one knows anything at all. And I can't Google it, which is really fun.
Yeah,
because I put glue on my pizza and I glued my mouth shut because Reddit told me to.
Yeah, Reddit said it one
through
time.
Google.
Yeah.
That's a shit
Isn't
post.
that fun? Isn't that fun?
It's so good. It's really not
the
terrifying.
Search engine.
Yeah, the search engine that everyone relied on for the entirety of my life.
Absolutely fucked now.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay. We're talking about old people. Because I said things that 5 years ago probably aren't true.
Oh, Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You were talking about the. You asked me a question. That was what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Alzheimer's right now.
That's what that is when you forget things once in a while.
Why did I say
right?
Alzheimer's? Like,
I don't know how to fucking say
like
it.
what's his face says Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Okay, all right. But
Alzheimer's.
yes. Okay, stay on topic.
All right, I'm sorry.
All right, fuck.
The only thing I've ever heard about it is if you remember a lot right now, like you have like your really good memory,
I think that's
you're
what
gonna lose your memory.
That's what I've heard too. I think that's what I'm thinking
That's
of.
probably some shit that's not true.
Yeah. Sponsored by Sudoku. Big Sudoku.
I don't even know if it's genetic. Like I've heard that it's genetic, but I also have no
I've
idea.
heard that too. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know what we know
your
about
comments
it.
down below because I'm curious.
I know they're working on a cure. Like it might be cured at some point.
I know that. But I'm not entirely sure.
Me neither. But yeah.
Okay, solved it.
Solved it.
That was okay. Moving on.
Moving on.
Fuck.
You're not allowed to feel happy for long periods of time. You have to be crushed by this next one. Go ahead.
Actually, this is an update to one that we've read before.
No, pick another one.
You want me to? You fucking asshole.
Pick a bad one for my bit.
Realize I only have one asshole on mine. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. So
all goods.
Yeah. So here you go. All right. Fine.
I almost said oops, all goods, but that's a different Reddit podcast. Go watch the Judges. They support Palestine. They're good. We like them.
Yeah. Sure. Am I?
Whoa! Wowie zowie.
Okay.
Should we start fake beef with the Judges? We tried
so they can
multiple
talk to
times.
Us? Fake. All right, starting over. Okay.
I just want to box Josh in the ring at the next Creator Clash.
Yeah, can we make that happen?
We said that last
Josh
time.
v. Josh, yeah.
Josh v. Josh. We were all going to create. We were all at Creator Clash, and then we were supposed to do the podcast boxing afterwards in the parking lot. No one showed up, so we won. Podcast boxing champs.
Yeah, exactly.
Forever. I will box Josh Higgle's mouth.
From
whatever his name is. From the Judges.
Right.
And he won't be able to hit me because it'll be misogynist.
Dude, fuck yeah. Okay. Is that
I love
saying
you guys.
We'll see.
I love you guys.
We'll see. All right.
Keep it in. I like them.
Okay. Am I the asshole for calling a girl over dramatic when she was crying after rear-ending me?
Anytime you call a girl over dramatic, even if she is being over dramatic, it's fucked up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Starting off strong on this one.
Yeah.
Last weekend, I attended my brother's college graduation. After the ceremony, I found the rear of my truck had been hit.
Oh my God.
The other driver was still there. She was an 18-year-old who was crying hysterically while her mom tried to calm her down. The girl apologized profusely and said she had overestimated how much room she had to back out and hit my car. I wasn't upset because mistakes happen. I asked if she had insurance and she was too worked up to answer. So I turned to her mom and she said yes, they'd go get it as well as call the police so there could be an official report for the insurance company.
Right.
Cool. The girl was still really worked up. I told her, it's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not upset and accidents happen.
Okay.
She's still a mess when the cops show up. I found this a little over dramatic and admittedly rolled my eyes. I obviously don't know this girl, but I was beginning to feel like she was trying to manipulate her way out of trouble. Even though the cop and I both said these things happened, the insurance would likely take care of it. Eventually, the police left. I told the girl to calm down, it's over, and stop being dramatic. Then I got in my car and was ready to leave. My sister was with me the whole time. She told me I was unnecessarily mean to the girl.
Kinda.
I said she was being over dramatic for no reason, especially as no one yelled at her the entire time. That's the only time you could ever be crying is when somebody yells at you.
You can only ever be crying if someone yells at you.
Yeah, that's a APWSTR guarantee.
Yeah. That'll be the next t-shirt. Yeah. You can only be crying if someone yells at you.
Bit wordy, but we'll work on it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
My sister pointed out this girl is likely a new driver, probably worried she ruined whoever she was there to celebrate, etc.
Well, and also, if you ask for insurance,
you're
that was
fucking up
my
your
first
insurance.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, my insurance is going up $300.
Yeah, fuck. Shit.
Yeah.
Plus, she's probably worried about her rates going up.
Yeah.
Or maybe she has anxiety or whatever. I didn't read that. Holy shit, I stopped reading at that point, apparently, because I did not remember reading that. Awesome.
Two people with ADHD whose anxiety has ruined their life, absolutely ravaged them to the point of almost suicide, and reading a man post on the internet.
Maybe she has anxiety or whatever.
Maybe this dumbass bitch has an anxiety or whatever.
Or whatever's the funniest thing you could ever say ever, and then be like, am I an asshole? You fucking...
This is such a weird reference, but in the movie You're Next, the hit indie movie with the Orlando director You're Next, there's a scene where they have to like run out. I feel like I've said this 10 times. I feel like I'm Groundhog Daying my own podcast about talking about this stupid movie I hate and watched one time. It probably didn't get it all. And they had to run outside because they're being like taunted by some home invader.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like trying to get outside or whatever. And they think that there's like, I don't know. They have to run outside. Someone has to run really fast.
Yeah.
And one of the guy goes, they're like, well, who's really fast in our group or whatever? And this guy goes, well, I run really fast and I could do it if I didn't have an arrow in my back. And then he turns and reveals that he has a fucking, like an arrow, like a bow and arrow stuck in his shoulder blade.
What?
And it's like really, it's vibes like that where it's like, oh, something so terrible or whatever. Like, why did you fucking downplay this shit? It's one of my favorite things in movies.
Yeah.
The like, oh yeah, I could probably go out there. The zombies didn't bite me. And then everyone freaks out.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite, I think, just human behaviors in general.
God.
Just fully missing it. Missing the point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Or maybe she has anxiety or whatever.
Yeah.
Even if she was trying to manipulate with tears, I didn't, quote, have to be a dick. I shrugged it off and let it go. So far, her insurance has been cooperative, and it seems like this will all be resolved rather quickly. The subject came up at the party we had for my brother. Most of my family thought I was being a dick, though some agreed she needed to calm down. Am I the asshole? Sarah, you were with me when I had a rear ender. Okay, first of all, not even a rear ender. Hold on. 2 separate accidents I get to talk about now.
Yeah, well, okay, but first I want to kind of just go really big.
Okay.
When the world, when the sun explodes and all of life on Earth is done and over and everything is sand and stone and things that are timeless,
Yeah.
And we're all gone.
Yeah, and no remnants of who we were as people are gone.
Yeah. Do you think when the world is crying, the sun will be like, stop being dramatic. Are you trying to manipulate me? Like, just like, wait, I think in general, if someone's crying and your first thought is, are they really feeling this feeling that's propelling them to expel tears through their eyes and shriek loudly in public in a culture where it's really embarrassing to show any emotions ever?
That isn't like anger or contempt or content. Yeah.
And you immediately think that they are trying to get you somehow. I think you need to go to therapy and stop making it everyone else's problem that you're such a miserable dick.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm sorry your possessions got scuffed. And I'm glad that you are physically okay.
First of all, own a truck, bad.
Yeah, bad, yes.
It'd be really funny if it was a cyber truck, though.
But it's real truck owner hours, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah.
Women crying, ew, disgusting.
Bow, wow, wow.
Which sucks, because I love trucks are awesome. I love trucks. I'm a full-blooded American. Listen, I would own a truck in a second. I would own an eco-friendly truck. I love the earth more than I love America.
So you own nothing? You don't...
Yes, that's why I don't own a truck. Come on, man. I'm doing calculus. You're doing algebra.
Yeah, but okay. No, so yeah. It is really,
do your shit. Talk about your shit.
Okay, so you were there with me when I reversed a car into another person's car.
Because you were horny?
Yeah, because I was horny. Thanks for
Let's just rip that Band-Aid off real quick.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was at a 7-Eleven. I backed up too much. And
yeah,
I was
you were too horny. Yeah.
And I hurt my car more.
It was also 4 a.m. You were delirious and horny.
Yeah, very dangerous combo.
Yeah.
No damage really to the other car. Just
but
a little
pain. He did pitch a fit.
Yeah, because he's...
Well, the paint is bad.
Also SUV. So,
and new.
And new, yeah, whatever.
It's important.
Yeah, but yeah, so the new car, guys got fucking... The guy got mad, and like I was like, all right, I'm going to go pay $250, and I overdrafted myself, because I didn't want to get insurance involved.
Yeah.
And also, I was freaking out when it happened.
Because of insurance. Yes.
Yeah, so I was freaking out like, oh, fuck, everything's going to fucking get wrecked because of this.
Yeah.
So I wasn't crying. I wasn't trying to be manipulative. I was just freaking out.
I reject the entire premise of you're being manipulative when someone's crying.
I don't believe that either. Yeah,
and I grew up with a woman who would cry to manipulate.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Don't delete your comment right now of I had a partner that was crying. I know they exist, but if it's a stranger that you just met and you're never going to see again,
is really low. Yeah.
Why would you waste time wondering on if they're manipulating you or not?
Not only that too. Yeah. Like, what's the scam here? Like, what's that? There's no scam here of like, the scam would have been that person drove away and didn't
and then they didn't, but they didn't do that. They waited for you to come out.
Yeah.
So how are they going to get you? How is she going to get you? Was she going to stab you and steal all your money?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, but I was driving home from work one night when I was working at Universal, and what the fuck's it called? I was super sleepy, and I was going maybe 10 miles an hour. I think it was just my brakes. I wasn't putting enough pressure on them. I hit a car in front of me. Though. My brakes are weird, but that's not the point right now.
You have to really press on your brakes.
Yeah, and I hit some guy's car, and I was freaking out because I knew I was in the wrong, and the guy was really calm about it, and he was calming me down, which was nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you hit someone else's car, you're gonna freak out, like in some way or another. You're in the second you hit anything in your car, you're freaking out. I hit a cone once, and I was like, what the fuck was that?
I think the cavalierness a lot of people are with driving and with accidents is what causes a lot of young people to not want to drive.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking drive because of that. Yeah,
you guys are scary. Like, I don't think you know that...
We have these 2,000-pound death machines that we drive 70 miles an hour on the highway.
Like we all went to, at least in America, we all went to high schools where, and maybe not, but I did.
I went to a high school. Oh, are you talking about like the prom thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where
the
it's
drunk driving, like physical.
And they like tow in fucking like completely destroyed cars from
The only time your drama department does a good job is during the extremely graphic drunk driving, all the teens are dead on the football field in front of the bleachers in the middle of the day. Performance that's mandatory that everyone has to go to.
Yeah.
So you don't drunk drive. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Kids don't want to die. We're already worried about dying. I say we as if I'm a kid. That's so funny. I'm 26, turning 27. I'm not a kid. I'm an adult. But I remember being in high school and being worried about fucking school shooters. And this is very American.
Yeah.
You're so funny in the comments being like, school shooters, what an American take. It's really funny. You're being so funny right now.
Dude, talking
clap,
about...
Clap, 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 clap.
Dude, talking about Pulse and then being like, oh, what an Orlando thing to be talking about. Like, hey, yeah.
I hate that I'm self-conscious that I'm not cool with you, Belgium, guy from Belgium. When I'm talking about how scared I am about being shot while I was in high school. Yay.
Or just out and about.
Or just in general.
Yeah.
Another reason we don't leave the house.
Literally, yeah.
Why am I having mentee bees?
We're 3 miles away from that.
Go outside.
Yeah, like Christ, dude.
Yeah. I had to walk by Pulse to get to my therapist when I was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that. But yeah, no. So like, I don't like. Yeah, I just think it's I think it's completely rational of a decision. Not decision, but a reaction.
It's totally rational that this woman decided to cry. Misogynist, progressive misogynist Joshua Chinlin. Listen, guys, I want to defend this woman's decision to manipulate this man through her tears.
Guys, fellas.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Sometimes it's cool when bitches cry.
What is it? What is this? The signing of the Declaration of Independence?
Yeah, everyone's equal, guys.
Yeah, everyone's equal, even the ones that are lesser than me.
What are we fucking saying? This guy's an asshole. Fuck, that's what I want to say.
He's a full-on dick. Yeah. It sucks that your car got scuffed, but I don't fucking care. It's an object. You should just chill out. You have to deal with a crying 18-year-old for a couple hours, man. Fuck you.
Also, not a rear ender, just a fender bender.
Yes.
That was only involved. They were involved in, not you. It's not, yeah.
How funny is it to see someone crying and then be like, no, it's okay. I'm just going to make you pay a lot more money every month for the rest of your life.
Yeah, isn't that cool and fun?
It's okay. Stop crying. Why are you crying? I'm just going to make you pay a lot more money than you normally do right now that you can't pay. Why? I'm just making you get another job so you can pay for your car that takes you to your 2 jobs.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. Oh, and you're also going to college, and you're going to need that too, and you're going to have to lose your car, and now you're going to be the kid that doesn't have a car in college, which means you're not going to have any friends. It's okay. Why are you crying? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Your life is so small, and I just ruined it. Why are you crying?
Why are you crying? Rolling eyes emoji.
Oh, man.
Asshole. Absolute asshole, dude.
I disagree. He shouldn't have his car. No one, everyone agrees with you.
Yeah.
It sucks to get into a car accident. It sucks to also be told that you're manipulating someone, which he didn't do. He didn't physically tell her.
But he thought it.
He did invalidate her by saying...
Stop being overdramatic.
Stop being overdramatic.
Yeah. Agreed. Solved it. There you go.
That girl was overdramatic. I don't know what you guys are on. You're too nice. Obviously not. We just dunked on a man for yelling at a teenager. You think I'm too nice?
I hope you have fun fucking yourself tonight. How about that, huh?
You really got her. I say her because 90% of our women our audience are women, but
even bitches can go fuck themselves. Right, fellas?
Progressive misogynist Joshua.
Progressive Tate.
No, you, Joshua Chinlin. The progressive misogynist.
Yeah.
Like you're a superhero.
That's the worst superhero ever.
Women are evil, but not all the time.
Yeah.
Sluts should unionize.
Yeah. So, okay, we've had homophobic citizens. Progressive misogynist.
Progressive misogynist. Joshua Chinlin. Stop trying to get your name off of it. It's you. You are the progressive misogynist and not me at all.
This is not a projection at all. Yeah.
This is not projection at all.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Next.
Hey, guys. Even sluts with OnlyFans get to have political opinions, okay? Jesus.
All right. Okay. I love that this.
It's 12.
I love that.
It's
I
12.
love that this job has become. I say something and it takes you 20 seconds to recognize what I said.
Single time.
And then
even on the gaming, I'm like fucking 10 seconds behind you every time.
I'm zigging and you're fucking zagging.
And what's terrible is everyone in high school was like, Sarah, you're so quick-witted. And I'm like, I found the only person that makes me feel like I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Am I the asshole for banning my daughter from going to her best friend's house?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
This one's going to make a lot of people really mad.
Okay, great.
And also the thing I said about nurses is going to come up.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Sorry. My daughter and her best friend Will have been friends since they were 5, and I let her sleep over at his house sometimes. They're 13. Her best friend is a really sweet boy, and I love their dynamic. I think the both of them are adorable, but I don't think I can continue letting her go to his house. This is so insane, but my daughter fell and broke her arm while at their house.
Whoa, okay.
Accidents happen, so I would have been understanding if his mom called me.
No.
But she didn't. I had no idea about it until my daughter came home the next day. The next day!
That is real. You need to get that checked out immediately. The clock's fucking ticking. Oh my god.
She did, but like that's...
Okay, but no, I mean like that mom that didn't say anything.
This is gonna get so crazy. Okay,
all
remember
right.
what I said about nurses?
Okay,
yeah.
Oh no.
She didn't have a phone because hers was broken, and I didn't get around to buying her a new one yet because
shit.
we've had a lot of expenses.
Okay, fair. I get it.
So I trusted her parents would call me if there was an issue.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a reasonable...
Yeah,
like,
it's their parents. You would expect them.
Anytime, if a kid broke their arm in front of me, I would be like,
I'd call the fucking...
What's your parents' number?
Yeah.
And they probably don't know, because I don't know.
I'll drive you to the hospital so you don't have to worry about an ambulance. Let's
and
go.
And then I'm going to get arrested for kidnapping a child. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, but
yeah.
So.
But no, she spent the night at their house and then walked home with her best friend.
What?
So his parents didn't even walk her home while her arm was broken. The most insane part of this is that her mom is a nurse.
Oof.
So there isn't any excuse. I told her that I find it really messed up that she didn't tell me, and it turned into a whole argument.
How was that an argument?
I don't know how you even defend yourself.
Yeah, yeah. I could do no wrong. Dude, this is okay. God, you're really going to make me go after nurses, you fuck. All right.
Well, yeah, God. Okay, she said my daughter seemed fine and she was playing afterwards and she was too exhausted to take her to the hospital.
Okay, I mean...
She said she knew I would make a big deal out of nothing.
Never mind. Okay,
so she
never mind.
Could wait. That's
all right,
crazy. That
gloves
you're like,
are off. You're getting... Yeah.
Wait a minute. No.
Because I was like, okay, I get it, because you're a nurse. And I know a lot of nurses are currently overworked and underpaid. I can understand being exhausted.
Like,
however,
figure it out. You could call her mom.
That's the thing, though. Yeah, it's still like
that's still crazy.
Yeah, and then like, but to also double down, and be like, it's not a big deal. It's crazy. Okay, all right.
Walk it off. I insulted her. If I'm on, I would do the same thing.
Yeah, fuck it. Whatever.
I insulted her. If I'm honest,
your daughter's arm is broken. Yeah, what are words gonna do at this point? Nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I said she was a terrible parent and treated my daughter terribly. She let her walk home alone, well, with a child, but a parent should have been with her, yes. And she should have called me the second my daughter was hurt. She insulted me back, and it was a whole mess. I told my daughter and my son that they can't go over to that house anymore because that kid's parents are clearly insane.
No, yeah.
My daughter is especially sad about this because that is her best friend, but I do think it is for the best. I do not feel comfortable leaving them alone together. I feel like those parents are neglectful. Okay, so the only thing about this that I think Reddit's missed, because everyone's dunking on the mom, not the OP, but the other
person, yeah.
Obviously, is they're like, yeah, no, obviously you shouldn't fucking whatever. Some people are like, can he come over to your house because of the kid is sad that she can't go to her best friend's house anymore. And that's like, okay, I get that. But also, this is what this parent does to other people's kids.
What is
what is
the parent
this
doing
kid
to the
dealing with?
That is a fair and I try to stay away from making assumptions like that.
I know.
And I do get it. I do get what you mean.
And I have projection because I grew up with shit like this, and I've learned a lot about other people's stories about child abuse, but oftentimes a lot of people are like, I had a serious illness and I asked my mom to take me to the hospital and she just said no, and it's like a control thing because these types of parents get off on the control of a kid needs me and I'm saying no.
Jesus Christ, man.
Or just I don't see the value in
no, fuck that other mom. Holy shit,
whatever. You know. So that my only thing is like the not calling is the kicker.
No,
is the red flag for me that this parent has like weird views about children.
Yeah.
Either parentifying them or something.
Yeah, because especially when it's like, I'm not going to take responsibility when a fucking arm's broken.
That's crazy.
Fucking insane.
And fully knowing what that can do. It's not an ignorance thing because she's a nurse.
Yeah, that's the thing too. You need so when I said earlier the clock's ticking, the reason why I said that is because the second your arm breaks, you need to get it fucking cast and something ready like and take the procedure, the shit needed so you can actually get it not have a broken bone in your fucking body.
Maybe that's not true all the time. I don't fully know. I'm not a doctor.
However,
I've heard a lot of stories of people getting broken shit and then not treating it and then they're fucked up for the rest of their life.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
for no reason.
Yeah, you know, and like because you know, bang up job our healthcare system is, you know, like fucking. It's too expensive. I mean, and that's the thing too, is like, oh man, I'd sue that family so hard, actually.
And that was my first thought was slip and fall. Call law firm. Generic law firm TM.
Yeah. The reason why the only reason why I said probably not say it because I don't want to fuck up any cases they might have. Like if we say anything too close to something. I don't know if that would be a thing.
I wouldn't talk about the specifics.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But yeah. But okay, so I don't know, like literally though, like fucking insane. So okay, there's the meme that I've heard about nurses specifically. What I've heard is that not all nurses are mean girls, but all mean girls are nurses. That's kind of
that's what I've heard too.
That's what I've heard.
It sucks because nursing is helping people is awesome.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
And it's a wonderful calling.
And I genuinely believe that nurses get fucked really badly by the system. I genuinely think that.
I think that too.
But I think it really sucks when you have a shitty experience and you go, you know, like on the individual level. Yeah. Which again, it's that, you know, like that hyper individualized kind of like system of like you see one bad nurse and then it ruins the whole bunch. But like,
well, but it's also, I think I think it's connected. I think it's because nurses have so much shit to do. This is not an excuse, by the way, for bad nursing, for bad behavior from nurses. But I do think it's like the mentality of the individualized mentality of I have so much work to do and I do it a lot and I take care of people a lot. I'm done.
Yeah, it's kind of like
I have to go do quote unquote self-care now.
It'd be as if like if you were like a Subway sandwich artist. Okay. And you go home and your kid's friend is over and they're like, I want dinner. It's like I'm not fucking
making you a sandwich.
I
do that shit all day.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking doing that.
Yeah. Starve.
Or like if you were a teacher and you go home and your kid's like, Mom, can you help me with homework? No.
Why would I do that? Yeah. Which like, I mean, and both of those are very low compared to bone break, but there's still kind of like a mentality about it. You know what I mean?
Well, you and I both have the perspective that if an emergency happens in our vicinity, we are helping.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think people don't have that. And it's like people even working in emergency services don't have it.
They're like, I only do this for my job. I'm only gonna,
When I'm on the job, it's different.
Yeah.
I'm doing my job. When I'm off the job, I'm not doing my job.
Yeah, that's the thing too. I think maybe the main point here is that
we think it's everybody's job.
Yeah.
And I do think it's everybody's job.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be more communal. Yeah. I will say, in our current system right now, I definitely understand that everyone in the healthcare system is getting absolutely destroyed by a number of factors, including greedy bosses, private equity.
Yes.
You know, all these fucking, so I definitely don't want to put blame on the individual. And I do think we should be fighting for your ability. I don't want to put blame on this individual. I don't want to put blame on this individual, though. Yeah. Because, the not calling is really...
I don't want to generalize about nurses, because I do see it happening a lot more. And I'm like, when is the bubble going to burst before people are like, please stop hating on nurses?
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. That's why I want to make that crystal clear.
No, absolutely.
Fuck this person,
Fuck this one individual person.
Yeah. It's on a case-by-case basis. We deem assholery.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. All right.
Like, imagine you could help save a life or save someone's shit, but then you're like, I'm off the clock.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous, man.
It's like, I don't know, I'm connecting everything to Palestine, but like, I see this mentality too of like, you have to log off and like self-care. And like, yes, you do.
Oh, yeah, I think there's a validity to it. I think some people will take it too far, though, and be like...
I don't have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything, yeah.
Because I'm
if everything upset. I do is self-care.
And, you know, and self-care has been hyper... what am I even fucking talking about anymore? Self-care by itself, it's become an individualized concept of like, I have to do what's best for me, and I will never suffer. And the moment that I suffer is the moment that I need to be doing self-care, and it's everyone else's problem. I need to figure it out.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Suffering is inherently part of being a human being, and your job as a human being is to mitigate suffering while still, you know, learning and living through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Like, you will suffer.
Yeah.
But then
there will never
live.
be utopia. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like,
But we know that.
Yeah.
How did these people in how do we teach them? The Reddit story people. How do we teach them?
We indoctrinate them slowly. Through mixed media messaging.
ChatGPT with kindness and Buddhist text.
God.
So then when they...
Yeah, maybe there won't be so many fucked up problems in the world if that was the case.
If all the Reddit stories were about reaching nirvana.
God, that's so funny. Solved it, yeah. All right, next.
Okay, next.
All right, so I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while.
You're going to do an update.
I'm going to do an update.
Okay.
So I was going to start off my stories with...
And then I said, fuck you, change it.
You are controlling.
Progressive misogynist Joshua Chinlin.
Sometimes you got to listen to bitches. It's okay. So, update. We did a story... Okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so we did a story, like a month or two ago about, and it was titled, "Am I the asshole for deliberately misunderstanding my baby's father?"
Yeah, it's where she put her name at the end of the baby's name.
Or like whatever the
last name.
Yeah, they made the last name, or whatever the first name was. I don't remember.
No, it was the last name. She made her baby have her own last name.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he wanted to be a traditional red pillar guy.
Yeah. So,
but he didn't want to step up and marry her.
Yeah.
That was what it was.
So I got an update. So it turns out he got deep-seated... Okay. This is from 3 weeks ago as well.
Okay, awesome.
All right. So it turns out he's got deep-seated resentment for me, lol. He resents me for earning more money than him, being further in my career than he is.
Okay, cope.
Not losing my job during COVID like he did.
Well, okay. Well, cope. But sad cope.
It's sad, no, I get it. Having parents who love and support me.
Ooh, sad cope. Ooh, sad relatable cope. Oh no, sad relatable cope. Okay.
Not being a submissive woman, lol.
That's funny.
Not having a present and loving father.
He's mad at you for that, not because he didn't have a present and loving father, but because he can't bully you about it, like other red pillars can.
Yeah.
As soon as my dad died, the amount of men that jumped at the idea to call me fatherless was really funny. Yeah. Now, back then, it was I had to kill like 16 men, but like now it was a lot of work. But like now, it's really funny.
Yeah,
yeah.
And not combining our finances, thus making him feel small.
Well, he is, though.
Yeah, so he is.
Is the problem.
So when I last came here, I said I'd ask him to come home and discuss our future with baby, preferably in the presence of a neutral party. He left me on red for a few days, though I could see he was spying on us through the Ring doorbell and baby's monitor. I disconnected them both, and he finally responded. Melting smiley face emoji. Haven't seen that one.
Oh, I love melting. You're on the wrong side. You're not on gay TikTok if you haven't seen melting smiley face emoji. Yeah. It's one of my favorites.
He came home very irate and rejected my offer to have a neutral facilitator for the conversation. I asked how we were supposed to move forward, and the rant above came out in a full mask off moment. Any hope I had that you guys were wrong about him died that day.
There's a rant? You're going to read it?
I think it was all the shit I said at the beginning.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Damn it. I thought it was like a text message. Damn it.
He again rejected the offer to hyphenate baby's surname. Apparently, I'm, quote, disrespectful and, quote, insolent for refusing to, quote, do what's right and giving baby their, quote, rightful surname. I told him I won't go through the administrative nightmare of having a different surname to my child, and lots of data shows a double-barreled surname is social currency that has positive connotations.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently. Nope, he wouldn't budge. I told him neither would I. Baby either has both our surnames or mine alone. He asked if this was a hill I wanted this relationship to end on, if I was prepared to throw half a decade down the drain over my, quote,
yes.
silly little feminism.
Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. You gotta say yes.
I told him I wasn't sure there was anything left to fight for.
Okay.
We broke up. Thankfully, our, in his name, lease expires end of May. I called my dad and he came to help me back up baby. I messaged him to suggest we still need couples counseling. We need to learn to be co-parents, and they can help us establish a healthy way of doing that.
And he was like, no, I'm going to fucking abandon my kid like my dad abandoned me. And I don't see any of the irony that I'm doing.
He again said no to that. Right. So, yeah.
Classic.
My mom wanted to take me and baby on a baby moon holiday after the stressful period, but he wouldn't grant permission for me to take the baby abroad. Smiling emoticon with... 7 of the smiling things, yeah.
7 of the smiling things? 7 smiley emoticons?
Yeah, oh,
let me see. Oh, 7 an emoticon with 7 mouths.
Yeah, 7 mouths, yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be a long road ahead. I've instructed a lawyer to help us set up a formal agreement to avoid this in the future. He's not responding to correspondence from the lawyer, so that's fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's sulking. He used to do this a lot when things didn't go his way. I hope he'll soon realize I no longer have time for his BS and I won't be toyed with because I called his bluff and ended the relationship. To end on a bright note, the house I wanted us to buy a couple of years ago, which he talked me out of until he was back on his feet again, despite us being able to afford it on my salary alone.
Babe, you almost had like a who the fuck did I marry ass story.
Yeah, is back on the market.
Great.
I looked at it, I took it as fate. It's time to move on from this man. It's a beautiful Victorian terrace near good schools, good transport links, a small garden, and close to my parents. It'd be a perfect home for the baby and I. I put an offer in, wish me luck.
I'm changing my judgment. You're the asshole because I'm jealous of you now.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn it.
Damn, yeah.
I want your house.
I want your house. Good transport links, sign me up.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Good schools.
God
Fuck
damn
you.
it, yeah. Yeah, that's the update.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, not being submissive enough is such a crazy fucking thing to say.
It's really funny to throw in, to like, be like, I'm mad at you for these very vulnerable things that say more about me, and then also hear something directly from Andrew Tate's mouth.
Yeah.
Also, Andrew Tate's here in our relationship as well. Like, extremely vulnerable things that suck and are traumatic, like not having a father growing up and losing your job during COVID.
Absolutely sucks, yeah,
That's
for sure.
That's really awful.
Yeah.
And then you put it all on the woman, not realizing that
you're actually...
that you're hurting, you need to do some internal healing, and you're putting it on the mother of your child and ruining your relationship fully, and you're going to have to wait 20 years... become an alcoholic. No shade to alcoholics. I know it's a disease. I'm not making fun of it.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're going to actually, you know what? Fuck that. You're going to have to fucking 20 years from now, you're waiting for your manic pixie dream girl to teach you the concept of empathy.
Yeah.
That she learned when she was 6 years old. And then you're going to die thinking you were like a good person. And that's really funny.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
And I'm an atheist, but I wish hell existed for people like this. That's funny as hell.
Yeah. You need a visit from the progressive misogynist.
The progressive misogynist, Josh. No, this is how you get pussy. You just be nice to bitches.
Sometimes it's not the bitch's fault. And And sometimes you gotta think about yourself.
You have to write one of those shitty relationship books that's like, hey, women.
Yeah. Sometimes men.
This is how a man works.
Yeah. You gotta think like a woman. You know?
You have to cater to his every need.
Do you think Steve Harvey's done more harm to the world than
maybe
good?
Respect.
God, that's so fucking... What a good bit we're doing.
But I don't think Steve Harvey thinks about harm ever once in his life. I think he thinks about what cool new fucking swag as fur coat he's gonna wear to his next show.
How do I earn another swag coat? You know?
He's got the drip. Have you seen
He does have drip. It's really
crazy how much drip Steve Harvey has.
Yeah. No, yeah, I don't know. This is crazy, man. Like, it's just like... It's always interesting hearing when it all breaks down, just everything that they believe, like so bluntly. He's like so close to having a breakdown and fucking figuring out how to be a good person. But he's like, nah, I'm gonna sulk. No, I'm just gonna insult the mother of my child. Yeah, and I don't know. I think we've talked about it recently. Like, this is why the patriarchy hurts men, is because there's no emotional. Yeah, he's acting like a child. He's not grown up emotionally. Yeah, and that hurts him a lot because now he's not able to have a fulfilling relationship, and it's gonna hurt him for a long time unless he gets help. Not from you. But yeah. Why does it always manifest in violence against women? That is violence and harm against women. That's fucked. No, why? Why? Yeah. And it's like that The Cut or Jubilee or whatever video where dudes are like, men kill themselves more often, men's suicide is more often, blah blah blah, and no one talks about that. No one talks about men's mental health. And then, like, I don't even fucking remember her name, but she was just like some lady. She looked like a regular lady, and she was so and you gotta bleep that out. Yeah. She was serving C-word. Yeah. By being like, who set that system up? Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Awesome baller. Who's training men to be violent? And I'm not saying this because I hate men. I actually don't hate men. I love men a lot. That's why I have a boyfriend, and I love my father. And I have a lot of pan flag too. Yeah, yes, I'm attracted to men, and I've dated men, and I fall in love with men, and I care for men, and it's embarrassing, but I do have ascended beyond the idea of gender. You just like people that are nice. Well, gender matters. No, I know, I get that. Yeah, that's kind of a misconception about pansexuals, but like, it's gender matters as well to pansexuals. But what was I gonna say? What did I say earlier before the pansexual thing? Serving C-word. Serving C-word. That lady, Jubilee. Who set the system up, man? Oh, yes. I'm not saying this because I hate men, or I feel for men. I feel for men that like have grown up not being able to express their emotions and don't know why they feel compelled to cause harm or act in ways that are... They don't know why, but they have to lash out because they don't know how to deal with their anger because they haven't taught themselves how. They haven't had there are a huge lack of male role models that are awesome. There's a big lack. And I think it sucks ass. No, yeah, I agree. But also, I'm frustrated as a woman from my own experience to be like, why is it my labor? Why do I have to labor to teach you? When your parents should have done it. Yeah, right. Like, not just your mom. People like to be like, your mom should have taught you. Even my male friends, I'll be telling them about this, and they'll be like, yeah, like their mom should have taught them. And I'm like, no, that's still female labor. Like, yes, I like you're still thinking of a mother as like not an individual, as like just a worker. Your dad should have taught you. Yeah, just the concept of your dad teaching a son how to not scream and hurt people. Yeah. And how to process your own internal emotions. And that sucks. And it really fucking sucks that we're so bad at that. Yeah. As a society, that it's all on women who have been hyper taught to recognize their emotions and teach because they're supposed to teach. That's their role. This is still a patriarchal structure. Yeah. Which is endlessly frustrating. No, I agree. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. So that's why if a woman is like
freaking out, and you're like, Sarah, if this was a man, you would be so mad. Yeah, because it's different. Yeah, because if they were a man, if this apple was a tomato, I wouldn't eat it. Yeah, if my grandma was a bike, I wouldn't have her over for tea. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
What are we having? What are we talking
This is
about?
nonsense. Yeah, I get what you mean.
If my bike was my grandma, I wouldn't ride her.
Yes.
Got him.
Solved it. What an interesting update.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's gone. I'm glad she's safe.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
And that baby's gonna have a dope ass life.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
I don't know.
I only got an hour and a half left of recording time. How the fuck? What are we doing?
We're gonna
What's
be
this
fine.
yap sesh?
They didn't have one last week, so calm down. Okay, am I the asshole for telling my mother that I'm not playing replacement parent to her kids anymore?
Ooh, okay.
Talking about labor.
Speaking
Here we
of,
go.
Yeah.
I, 23 female, currently live with my mother, 45 female. A couple of weeks ago, I left due to an argument and didn't come back until yesterday. When I came back, she called me into her room to talk and had her friend on the phone. This particular friend is supposed to be my godfather, even though I've never met him.
Okay.
When I came into the room, the friend said that he was glad that I was home and that I needed to stop lashing out and not leave again.
Okay.
I told him that leaving for a little while was what was best for my mental health. He and my mother both said, quote unquote, no, it's not.
Oh, cool. Good. Cool.
We're going to
And
get somewhere.
Also fun. Yeah.
We're going to get somewhere in this conversation for sure.
You're wrong, actually, about how you feel. Just a misogynist, not even progressive misogynist, just a regular misogynist.
And I replied with, maybe it's not to you, but it was to me, and you can't tell me what is and what isn't good for my mental health. They said that my siblings missed me and hate it when I leave. Okay,
you're weaponizing your... Okay, all right.
It's gonna get so much worse.
Cool.
I said,
and fun.
I said that's what happens when you grow up around other children. Eventually, they grow up and leave and live their own lives.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
They changed the subject and started. Talking about my siblings: 19 male, 16 male, and 13 female.
And how old's this person again?
23.
This is all reasonable. This is
the parent child shit is fucked up.
Yeah, this is wild. Okay.
Determining who's a child and who's a parent at random times.
Great.
The parentification is running rampant. Saying that I need to maybe not parentification. I'm not a therapist. I don't know what terms. I feel like this is. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. Saying that I needed to do more to help my mother with them and make sure that they do what they're supposed to do, like chores, schoolwork, etc. I told her no. I've been basically raising my siblings my whole life, and I wasn't going to play replacement parent to them anymore. And plus, she's asked me to help before, and when I tried, she wouldn't listen, and all she did was get angry at me and say, "You're not the mother, I am." Besides, they're all old enough to know what they're supposed to do. Yeah, you're dressing...
Yeah, that's your being a parent. Yeah, in this.
You're monitoring them about chores and schoolwork, and they're like 19 and 16.
Yeah, that's
advanced.
The only third, even if
13-year-old is like chores, and that's when you're.
I was still learning about chores when I was 13.
About when I started being responsible for chores. And stuff.
Jesus.
And I feel like that's kind of late too.
No, I feel that. Yeah, same.
My mother said that she's tired and needs a break and can't work and take care of them at the same time and really needs my help. I told her that I've been helping her without even a thank you, and now I'm done and need to start figuring out and living my own life. Her and her friend called me selfish and said that I only look at it that way because of my mindset, and that I need to change my mindset and help the family more.
You need to take a 10-step program by fucking what's that asshole that like a life coach? I can't think of his fucking name right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's like a anytime I hear the word mindset, I just immediately think
you gotta switch your mindset. Yeah, I don't know, something like that.
God,
someone name if you're a shitty alpha like business guy, stoicism business guy.
There's one guy I'm thinking of right now, and I can't think of his name.
Podcast called Grindset Mindset. I think that's awesome.
That probably already exists.
Yeah.
I'll put a bet on it later, but yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, sorry.
No, what were you saying?
Oh no, fucking yeah, like there's the idea of like changing your mindset and telling that your own fucking kid is bananas to me.
Really?
Yeah, like
I'm saying that because I do think it's bananas, but also that was like literally all my mom ever told me, which is probably why I connect with this story and its abuse. But that's wild. I'm not saying, oh, really? That I would totally do that to a kid. I wouldn't.
No, I mean, no,
it's just interesting to know how fucked up it is. It's what I went through.
I think it's pretty fucked up what you went through.
I mean, I know,
I think
we all know,
yeah.
but I just like learning the different little parts of it. I like hearing people be like,
okay,
that's
yeah, no,
crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Because the little kid in me being like, I don't like that. The mom's like,
the person
yeah.
I'm thinking of, but it'd be like if you had Jordan Belfort as a fucking parent.
Who's Jordan Belfort?
He's the Wolf of Wall Street.
I don't know anything about that.
He's scammed everybody.
Okay.
It'd be like having, like Jordan Belfort. Like, you got to change your mindset. Sell me this pen, you asshole. Like
that kind of was what it was like with my mom.
Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. That's why I'm anti-capitalist.
We're so off topic right now, but sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
All right.
Like, it's actually crazy. I didn't watch The Wolf of Wall Street and be like, what is everyone upset about? Why is he going to jail? I don't get it. He's just being like a good mom.
I wish Leo DiCaprio was my mom.
Yeah. Because he's better because he has the most money. That's why.
Duh. It's so fucked. Okay.
What's funny is my mom was like that, and then she would get sad about herself because she didn't have a lot of money. Like, she'd be like, where's my money? She would never think past that.
God,
That's why I call her an idiot. She is generally smart, but she's an idiot in that way.
No, yeah, I get you. Yeah. Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
She said that's too much work for her to do and asked, okay, wait, hold on. Something about change your mindset. Mindset helped the family more. I stood my ground and said that I just wanted to focus on myself from now on, and that my siblings are old enough to know what they're supposed to do, and if they don't do it, then she needs to discipline them. Her friend asked me what I think the proper discipline should be, and I said that's up to my mother.
Yeah, like what?
What are you talking about? He said
none of you guys should be parents. You can't even.
What?
Yeah.
He said that's too much work for her to do and asked why she should have to worry about things like that after getting off of work, and said that I should do it.
She's the mom here that she.
I stood my ground and said, no, you're asking me to play mommy to them, which I'm not going to do. I'm the big sister, not the mother.
Yeah.
They called me a selfish asshole for not wanting to be a part of the family and helping.
That's not being part of the family. This is some sick, twisted, like...
Yeah.
It's just fucked up, yeah.
So am I the asshole? Edit. A few people asking where our father is. We all have different dads. I never knew mine. My mother and 19 males' father broke up when I was 6, and I never saw him again after that. A year later, my mother met and married 16 male and 13 females' father, and he died about 3 years ago. But even when he was alive, I still did everything while they stayed in their room doing whatever.
What?
To answer a few questions, yes, I work. I get up before dawn almost every morning and take 3 buses to work and 3 buses back when I get off. I don't pay rent, but if she needs financial help, then I give it to her. As far as other housework like cooking and cleaning, etc., since those are required for taking care of my siblings as well as myself, then yes, I've been doing those things since I was in elementary school.
Oh my, yeah, no,
yeah,
this
dude,
is,
you need to get out
yeah,
there.
you need to get out of there.
And this is why, this is interesting to me, because situations like this, you know, I was talking about earlier in the podcast, how I've been thinking how all of the shit that I've learned are steeped in individualism.
Yeah.
And not community. And this is the one thing that I'm like, we never talk about situations like this.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of times, like, we don't have as, like, a lot of physical experience in this situation. Like, we know people, like, your older sister raised you and your other sister.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm sure my brothers felt some sort of way about
having to raise you, or yeah.
Yeah, but they really didn't have to raise me when I was a teenager because we didn't live together.
No, yeah.
So it's weird. We were the kids that were taken care of by other kids. So we don't have that experience. but I think it's important to talk about because I can totally imagine the OP being like, you shouldn't have kids if you're poor, because her mom kept having kids and expected her, since she was the oldest daughter,
to take care of kids. Yeah.
And she has trauma related to that.
Yeah.
And, you know, she's totally right that she needs to go out and live her own life and be independent. And I agree. But I wonder if people take the concept of community so far that they're like, no, you're not allowed. You need to take care of your family. Well, that's
the thing, is that this isn't really community. This is one person telling another person to do everything. Point. That's the thing. A community is, when it comes down to equality.
It's supporting others.
Okay, so it'd be like saying, I
don't know. I'm learning more about community. I will say I don't know a lot. I'm not going to speak declaratively.
Well, it'd be like saying, oh yeah, we're totally a democracy, but I decide how everything goes, and no one's voting, and
yeah.
Actually, you all work for me now, so thumbs up.
Guys, we're a community, and I'm the CEO of it.
It is, yeah. It is like you go. It's like your manager says, "Oh, we're a big family."
Yes,
and then it's like,
but
hey, your quotas are down.
It's really fucked up because it's an actual family.
Yeah, that's the thing here. Yeah, that's what makes it more fucked up. Yeah,
yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah, and it's like, dude. Also, the idea of like, oh, God, you should make up your own punishment, like.
Oh, not that. They were asking like, well, what punishment? They were like, I don't know. I've not even parented enough to know how to parent a 19-year-old.
Yeah, like
I gave birth to this 19-year-old 19 years ago, and I don't know how to discipline the 19-year-old.
That's crazy.
That's crazy to me.
And you were still also taking care of them and making meals in elementary school is pretty insane. That's wild. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. But some people wear that like a I've seen people say online, and I've heard people in real life say, you know, I learned how to. I'm not going to say it's all older people, because I have seen people our age say stuff like that. Like, I grew up taking care of people. I don't know why it's no. And I do see it, and I think it's an interesting concept, and I want to empathize with people in that position, because I think you're projecting the pain of what you went through on others. That's what I think it is like, I went through this, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Because I can't acknowledge that what I went through was bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like... that's what makes it difficult, too, is like, whenever we talk about this shit, because especially like, okay, I'm going to bring this up, and I'm sorry, but like whenever we bring up like age gaps, and then people come out of the woodworks like, oh, my parents were 20 and 5, and my dad died when I was 7, and I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Like, it's like, what? Have no imagination of what a better life could be? Like,
yeah. Well, because you don't want to, because it's devastating.
Yeah.
To your world, your inner world, and people don't want that. They want to think that everything is good all the time, and I understand that, because if I could just be completely ignorant of the world and live in fairy tale land, I think I would, because things are that bad.
Yeah.
But I just think it's not okay to do that. Like, we should all want to live in reality.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I understand the human need to not, you know? Yeah. And I guess I want to use this story as a way to get more understanding about that, because I've seen more TikToks about the like, why do people say that it's eugenics to say that poor people shouldn't have kids? I'm just saying that because I did it and it was awful. And don't do this because it's bad and it feels bad.
It could be more nuanced, but I do think like a lot of people, a lot of, bad faith people would totally like, if you asked a rich person that had no fucking like has never met a poor person in their life,
their only suffering is this like internal suffering, you know?
Yeah, they'd be like, well, if the poors can't afford the McDonald's, why must they keep breeding? Like,
or even worse, I've seen rich people be like, if you can only afford McDonald's for your kids, you're a bad mom and you shouldn't have had kids.
Yeah, and it's like you're shaming them. Like, yeah, you're a fucking asshole.
What they feed their kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's, a radical statement is that a fed kid, you're a good parent for just making sure that your kids eat. That's like a radical statement, is so dystopian.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Or like, why should I have to pay out of my taxes for kids to get free lunch?
Yeah, it's like...
And it's like, that's a good question, because the government should just give the kids free lunches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I would pay for it out of my taxes, but if the government has
the free
enough
lunches
money,
also benefit you, right? If you had kids,
yeah,
you would be able to have a kid that gets free lunch. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it. It's stuff like this is interesting though. It's a real world experience. It's real shit.
Yeah.
Like this does happen to people. I've met people that they've had, and it causes sibling issues too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Because you feel like you're a parent to your sibling. You can't have the built-in community of having a sibling.
Yeah.
And that's what frustrated me the most about my childhood was we didn't need to have any of the struggles that we did. Like, I do think there's a level of like, mom has 3 jobs, she has 3 kids, or she has 2 kids, whatever. And then the oldest has to babysit the kids sometimes. And that's fucked up. But it's also like, it's really the criminal is the system.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That is rent prices and systematic issues. But then also sometimes people manipulate this. They have trauma from the system or they have trauma from something else. And then they completely use it to manipulate their own child into thinking, you need to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And the only way out of it that I can see, because that's how I used it, was the individual of like, I have to do what's right for myself. I can't care about other people. I have to do that, and I have to go out on my own and get my own apartment and live my own life and be successful and all that stuff. And you don't owe anyone anything else. And it's like, that isn't true.
Yeah.
But you do not deserve to be manipulated.
Yeah.
And so I have a knee-jerk reaction to stuff like that because I'm like, if you take away the tool of you don't owe anyone anything, people in this situation, abuse situations, don't have that tool to get out. And it's a really useful tool, unfortunately.
No, yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. That's it. That's my, I guess, more thoughts on that. But I understand what people are saying largely about political structures and individualism versus community. I get that.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
I have no clue either. Shit. You just threw me a fucking curveball, Sarah.
Wow. What do you mean? It's the same thing I've been saying all episode. You're like totally pro Jordan Belfort, whatever.
No, I'm not pro Jordan
You're
Belfort.
So pro that. You love Jordan Belfort. Also, the craziest thing about this is everyone in the comments are like, that guy on the phone is your dad.
Like,
the godfather that you never met is your father.
Well, that's not...
He's probably your dad, which is so funny that that's Reddit's response to this. It's just like not helpful information at all.
Yeah.
If it's even true, who fucking cares? He was never there.
Parents, yeah, they're not being good. Actually,
he's trying to be your dad now. That's crazy.
No, that would be wild. Yeah, I don't know what else to add because it's just like, what the fuck?
Get the fuck out of there. Find your people.
Yeah.
The healing process will be very hard, and I'm so sorry that your parents and the system have failed you.
Yeah, I'm sorry as well. And not the asshole.
You will heal and you will become a whole person.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, solved it. Fuck, dude. That's Jesus.
Anyway, do you think that was funny? I was trying to be funny during that. I'm gonna get like a pocket soundboard so I can do my slide whistles like I used to do on those books. All
right, next story. Don't worry, we'll bring the comedy. All right,
it'll come back.
Yeah, sure. Just has depressing stories. No, it's all good.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, real quick side note. I don't give a shit. You can huff and puff all you fucking want. I'm never gonna fucking change. All right.
Okay. Side note.
Okay, side note. I thought you were giving me a side note just then.
Side note. Shut up.
Side note. If I use therapy language, I'm fucking sorry. I just watched a video from a therapist that was like, it hurts my ass so much when people use therapy language when they don't know what they're fucking talking about. I'm trying to stop using it, but I use codependent and like parentification literally all the time. And it's mostly for jokes, and I should stop saying it.
Okay, that's fair.
If I said it in this episode, I'm fucking sorry.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry.
Don't cancel me. I don't care about being canceled. Cancel
Sarah
me
thinks cancellation's a totally real thing that's going to happen to her.
Absolutely. And people have been canceled. 100%.
For sure, 100%. Yeah.
A lot. Dave Chappelle. He's
Louis
gone.
CK.
He totally didn't win a Grammy somehow.
Yeah.
He doesn't even fucking make music. What the fuck?
Bo Burnham wasn't a comedy album. What the fuck? That's not a comedy.
Oh, Beyonce doesn't deserve a Grammy.
Louis
no,
CK
never.
Does. Am I the asshole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist?
This is awesome. This is awesome. I approve. Misandrist Sarah's coming out. Cut him open and eat him alive. I don't know.
Throw away. Just moving on.
Throw away.
We are moving on.
I want to murder and eat my husband. Am I the asshole? I am a bear.
Okay.
And I want to kill and eat a human being.
All right, I'm starting over.
Okay.
I mean, that's staying in, but it's just for the TikTok now. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist?
I'm going to treat this very seriously.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Throwaway. So my husband comes from a, quote, traditional family. Mom's a stay-at-home mom. Father was sole provider.
Good. That's good.
This is going to be the first TikTok, but if I got to edit around it, nope. Fuck that. Sorry, everyone. Happy 200 episodes.
We still got the sauce, baby. We still got it.
Hey, remember when I said Obama in 2 years of Trump?
I'm really trying to not laugh.
Okay, all right.
2 years of Trump, yeah.
Remember when I said that, guys?
I do remember
you all
that.
love that? Yeah, you're all
that was good.
Yeah, okay.
You guys really like that, yeah.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
Hey,
take
if we
3.
don't make so much money from this podcast, I'm going to kill myself. Oh, man. Fuck.
3. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? Okay.
Oh, man.
I can't wait to stitch this one like, am I the asshole?
Yeah, stitch
Okay.
together like it's Frankenstein.
Yeah, okay. I'm having a mental.
I'm sorry,
I'm having a mentee bee right now.
Mentee bee.
Okay. Everyone shut up. I can
Shut up, no one's talking.
No one's talking. Shut up, I can talk.
Okay, go. Come on.
Why is Josh crying in this TikTok?
That should be in the thumbnail, you crying. We should bait people into saying that we're leaving, except we shouldn't, because that's fucked up.
200 too many is gonna be the title of this one, so whatever.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay, serious,
right.
Very serious.
Very serious.
I'm taking this seriously.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist?
That's a horrible thing to tell someone. And it's never true. It's objectively false, and it's terrible that you would hurt a victim like that, a man,
Okay.
the backbone of society. Go ahead.
Okay, throw away.
Coward. Okay, go. I'm gonna be really normal.
Okay, all right. That's just okay.
I'm extremely normal right now. Let's go.
So my husband comes from a, quote, traditional family. Mom's a
I'm not even saying anything. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah, like I can't cut to you making this fucking goddamn show. So my husband comes from a traditional family. Mom's a stay-at-home mom. Father was a sole provider.
Great.
I come from the opposite. My mother pretty much forbade me from ever being financially dependent on a man and drilled that into me early on.
Women.
Shut the fuck.
Just women being women. that funny.
It's not even that funny. I'm just delirious. Yeah. God. Okay. My husband worked hard to unlearn the values he saw replicated at home. He, parentheses, more often than, pulled his weight at home, was an engaged and present father and a genuine partner.
That's genuinely very good.
Yeah. The one thing that grinds my gears is how much weight he puts on the opinions of his family. I get that we all want our parents to be proud of us, but this is too much. My in-laws are staying with us for 2 weeks. Our usual MO is, I prep breakfast, we all eat lunch at work and school, and my husband makes dinner. We have a cleaner, but she's on holiday, so in the meantime, we're DIYing the cleaning where it's down to everyone to keep their space clean, and common spaces we all clean.
Okay.
This is how we've always done it, and it works. My in-laws hate that I'm, quote, one of those modern women. They hate that I work, they hate that I don't find my purpose in being a wife and mother, and they hate that my husband pulls his weight at home.
So true.
We spoke pretty frankly early on where... Took me a sec.
What?
Radical
I'm just saying what everyone believes.
Radical misogynist,
which is in traditional gender roles. Everyone that watches us believes in traditional gender roles. 100%. I've seen the Nielsen ratings of this show.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I totally believe you.
100%.
We spoke pretty frankly early on where I established my boundaries and told them I won't be chastised about how I live my life in my home. When I am a guest in their home, I accommodate their ways and play the daughter-in-law they wish I was. They have, for the most part, respected this.
That sounds really good for your mental health.
Yeah, it definitely isn't a bad thing at all. They have to like,
pretend to be
switch.
A separate person.
Yeah.
That's really good, actually. Studies have shown that it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'm stopping.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got home yesterday after work tired and starving. I typically get home around 6:15, 6:30, and we eat at 7. I said quick hellos and ran up for a pre-dinner shower. When I came down, I went to the kitchen to help set up for dinner and found nothing ready. I asked my husband about it, but he wouldn't look at me, and his mother answered that he hadn't cooked anything. She told me I needed to do my duty as a wife and cook for my family.
And she's correct.
My coward of a husband still wasn't looking at me. I just walked away and ordered takeaway.
He shouldn't have to do. Honestly, he shouldn't have to do that. He shouldn't have to look you in the eye. You don't deserve it.
I just walked away and ordered takeaway. I dished up for me and my kids, and we sat at the table to eat.
So lazy.
You're gonna hate me next story, just so you know, because I'm gonna keep doing. I'm gonna do this shit to you.
Oh, good.
My husband and his parents served themselves and joined us. My mother-in-law was still going on about what was wrong with me and why I was a failure. I asked my husband if he had anything to say. He said his mother had a point and it wouldn't hurt if I acted, quote, more like a proper woman and, quote, took better care of my home and children.
That's so true. That's your job from birth. How do you think a man will ever love you if you don't do that?
He said tradition was tradition for a reason, and it was kind of insulting that I thought I was too good for how he was raised. This is where I might be the asshole. I told him tradition won't allow a man on $35,000 to support a family of 5, and he was too broke to be sexist.
How dare you, woman! That's the worst crime! Calling a man poor!
He looked hurt, and I saw tears welling in his eyes.
He's crying?
He excused himself from the table. I regret saying this in front of our children, but him saying that to me after I'm busting my ass to clean up his mess on top of having to deal with his parents was too much for me.
You mean doing your job?
Am I the asshole?
Yes. No.
Discuss.
Really funny that he can't look at you in the eyes and he has to look at mommy.
Yeah,
that's
it's really funny. Yeah, I'm gonna let my mommy speak for me on this issue.
Yeah. Fucking, I don't know. That's really weird, fam.
Yeah, like,
I think, this is why women need women. Because, like, if you go out with your friends to, like, a martini bar, just a bunch of hot MILFs hanging out.
Yeah.
And being awesome because you're women.
Yeah.
God bless you. And then you're hanging out and your friend is like, like a house with you and the hubby, and you say to her, my husband invited his mother over, stopped doing dinner the way we've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Wouldn't look me in the eyes, and his mother berated me while I ordered takeout for 3 children. How was yours? And then she says he worships the ground that I walk on and loves the fuck out of me, and we have sex all the time.
Yeah.
And my life is amazing. That's good. That's you need to like have that person. Genuinely, I'm being serious. You need to have that person to like
tell you that there's a better way. Because it's fucking
it's people get into shit and they think, oh yeah, for sure, I need to be a traditional woman. I need to be a whatever, and they do that because they don't fucking. They think that's the right thing to do. And
by the way, there's not necessarily anything wrong with wanting to do a quote unquote traditional thing for yourself, but in this,
I don't know.
I mean, I do get what you mean, though. Yeah,
like I've seen the like choice feminism is not real feminism, and I'm like, I don't agree, honestly. Like, you shouldn't really like the women that do the whole traditional housewife thing, and then their husband leaves them.
I will say the trad wife shit is a little too much for me, but
I think it's fucked up. Trad wife influencers, like,
yeah,
you're putting this like lifestyle onto other women that's like, it's really cool that other women like it's cool to make your own bread, it's cool to make your own clothes and everything.
No, yeah.
But like thinking that it's morally superior to someone else's lifestyle.
I do agree that's fucked up. Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Or even that it'll fix all your problems, or even that it's easy to do. It's not. It's very hard work, and also it probably costs a lot of money and is like really a thing that rich people do. Really, any hobby is there's a level of
like,
privilege.
You need to have,
you need to have a good amount of money
or time, even. Yeah,
like I have a fuck ton of expensive hobbies that I'm like, if someone is like, I really want to get into collecting records, I'd be like, oh yeah, goodbye to your wallet, and all of your time. You're gonna spend it on like, it's awesome to have, but it's also like you're just gonna spend it on paper and cardboard and
vinyl,
and wax. That's dumb, and it is dumb, but you know, whatever. If you want it as a hobby, that's fine. It's obviously, we're not talking about you.
No,
Stop getting mad at people that aren't getting mad at you. It's weird. Get off the internet and go touch grass for real.
But so
but yeah, it's.
I think when you're forcing it down other people's throats is where I really get pissed off. Like and also like, okay, first of all, not your house, in-laws.
Well, there's so many things wrong.
There's so many things wrong. Yeah, it's hard to just say all of them, but like,
it is all of them.
Yeah, it's all of them. Yeah, it's like. Also, it's really funny that the husband who's supposed to be the fucking man of the house in mommy's eyes, has to go
can't look at his own wife in the eyes and needs his mommy to tell her what to do.
Yeah,
like you're not even a quote unquote traditional man.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I would say. If a man walked in and was like, why are you so independent? You need to not be as independent. My first reaction is, well, why are you such a pussy?
Yeah, I think,
Then go work in an oil rig, asshole, and die early from stress. If that's what you want to do, then do that shit.
Yeah.
And now it's turned into this consumerism thing. Or it's like, well, then make a lot of money, sir. And then men are like, women are gold diggers. And it's like, I don't even think that should be a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you do need a lot of money to live or whatever. And like, there's a lot of women that really funnily are like, I would be a stay-at-home mom if I had, if my boyfriend was rich and I could stay at home all day, blah, blah, blah. And they think it's like something that the women in the 1950s did. And that's so funny because, like, fucking the TikToks that I see, because I'm correct, are black women being like, yeah, my grandmother didn't have that for sure. For sure, dude. That never was a possibility for me, fam.
Yeah.
Well, I think we were always working, not gonna lie. Like, it's such a fucking insane. It's so insane to me. I get wanting to be taken care of and I get wanting to be able to do your hobbies, but you have a problem with capitalism.
Yeah.
You don't have a problem with with working.
Yeah,
If you could go to a job and be treated like a human being, I think you would want to go to your job.
Yeah.
Like, you still get up and you still do laundry. That's work.
Yeah, for sure.
And you still do it because you want to do it. We want to work. We want to have a good time.
Yeah, you want to be able to, we all feel fulfilled, actually, when we do things, I
took a fucking managerial class, like an online marketing class.
Oh, yeah.
And there's apparently, this is like a business philosophy, that there's two types of managers. One manager thinks that every worker inherently comes in and tries to get away with not doing any work. And another manager...
I've heard of this too. I think I had a marketing class that talked about this.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting that there's like, you know, there are different managing, like, there's a theory that there's two different types. And the other type is every human being finds fulfillment in working. And I don't know, like, if you communistically, like, that's not even a fucking word, but if you're a communist and you hear that and you're like, that sounds like... It sounds like freedom through labor bullshit.
No, I get what you mean.
It's like, okay, yes, I understand that. I'm just talking about the concept of like
in our current system. Yeah, I get what you mean.
And I think the concept of work has been hyper, like there's a lot of it's all about money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And what about just doing a hobby sometimes can be work.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm crocheting something and I decide to sell it, that shit's going up for $300 because I spent 9 months working on it.
Yeah.
That was work.
Yeah.
I do it because I like doing it and therefore I like work.
Yeah.
Would I go to some sort of customer service job and work there for 9 months straight and love it? I don't know. Probably if they treat me like a human being.
Yeah.
And I get to go home and decompartmentalize.
Yeah.
Then I probably would like it. I don't know if it would be my entire life. Because it shouldn't be, right? I don't know.
No, yeah, I get you, yeah. But no, yeah, with this story specifically,
I
guess.
Sorry, went on a tangent. I mean, what do you want me to say? Everything's fine. Just suck it up and be a better woman. I don't know what, obviously it's fucked up and you need to leave. What do you want me to say? Obviously, it's fucked up and you need to leave.
To kick the in-laws
you literally
out
wrote down my worst human nightmare that could happen to me.
Yeah.
I come home from work and then I have to make dinner.
Yeah.
And everyone's mad at me. It's like a dream I had last night. Walking into a room and everyone's mad at you for not doing something you didn't know you should have done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, guys. Yeah.
This is like a fucking fever dream I had when I was sick.
Fuck, man.
This is real. Your brain is like, everybody hates you bullshit.
Yeah. It's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Yeah, solved it.
Solved it.
Not the asshole.
Also, the way she wrote it, she knows that it's fucked up.
She knows, yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah. God.
Also, this guy did not unlearn jack shit.
No, apparently, if it was that easily, you
just come right back. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, if he's gonna choose his parents over you, that's fucking wild.
This is why actions are louder than words. This is why people say that shit.
Yeah, which really, it sucks too, because I guess it seemed like he was getting
aspect of it.
No, but like the what's it called? He was actually caring for the kids and totally okay. Yeah, and then one fucking in-law comes in. And it's like, oh, I gotta fucking...
But it's his mommy. She's the most important light of his life. She's the baby son and the Teletubbies.
You literally have kids. You literally have kids, dude. You gotta take care of them.
But no, mommy.
This is why we gotta kill all moms.
That's the APWSTR take. Every mom should die. Progressive misogynist Josh Midgellyfish. All moms should die.
All moms are bastards.
AMAB, all moms are bastards.
That's already a thing. We can't take that.
Oh, yeah. All men are bastards?
No. All men are broken? At birth.
Oh, yeah.
Someone ate that left, and it ate me.
Well, did you know that, or what about the concept that AFAB and AMAB are just new fancy ways to misgender people?
All right, well, I guess I wasn't that woke.
Yeah, maybe you're not. Maybe you need to get more gay.
This is the gay agenda, ladies and gentlemen.
My gay agenda hasn't been filled in. And I lost points in middle school because I didn't fill in my gay agenda.
Oh, yeah. Fucking.
Did you have it?
I did have an agenda and we were supposed to use it and I never did.
I never did.
Yeah.
My mom would yell at me for not doing it. And then she would be like, why are you so bullshit?
We do actually have less than an hour of recording,
right. Okay,
so we need to.
Sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking annoy the shit out of you with this one. Don't worry.
Yay. I don't know. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do this one just to spite you.
All right.
Am I the asshole because I do not celebrate my son's accomplishment like I do his sisters and his cousins?
Ooh, okay. All right.
Make fun of this one.
You think I am? I'm not. Because I'm the bigger person.
I don't think that's true physically.
Heyo.
Cell phone fat joke. Let's go.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna say anything.
Queso. Oh.
All right.
Because of that fat streamer or whatever. They're
all
like.
Right, start from the top. We've lost all this shit.
Okay. Am I the asshole because I do not celebrate my son's accomplishments like I do his sisters and his cousins?
Okay.
I won't go into my kids and their cousins' achievements. They are many and impressive. I have supported all of their interests with time and money. I made a fair bit of money a long time ago, and I basically retired very young. I tried being a trust fund douchebag, but I wasn't cut out for it. I worked hard to get my money, and I wasn't raised wealthy. I was just very lucky during the dot-com boom.
Oh, okay.
I have 3 children and 3 nephews, 1 niece. I am doing my best not to brag about them, so I will say this. They took my money and time and used it to make amazing things happen for them. And I celebrate their achievements, both scholastic and athletic. I throw parties for them and I give them great presents.
Okay.
My son is jealous because I do not have parties for his achievements. He is a great kid and quite smart. He isn't a natural athlete, but neither am I by any stretch of the imagination. He does well in school, but I know that I will be paying out of pocket for him to attend whatever school he gets into.
Okay, but I mean, he's still got to get into school. That's an achievement. If he's going to go to school, that's... Okay.
I also host parties for him and his friends. I just don't celebrate him as much. He had complained about this, so last week I asked him what achievement he wants to celebrate. That must have felt really good for him.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what do you actually want to celebrate? I mean, come on, what'd you do?
Yeah.
Impress me.
Impress me, son, and I shall throw you a party.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you sound really cool.
You got a serfdom, but it's for your kids. That's fucked up, man.
This I have to say, because this is the way it's in. I'm going to try to say this as neutrally as possible, but I think it's disgusting the way that this guy is making fun of his own kid.
Yeah.
I shit you not, his answer was that he had maxed out his fishing stat in Final Fantasy XIV. I know all those words. I even know that game. What I do not get is how a 15-year-old kid thinks that is on the same level as getting scouted for a Division I athletic scholarship.
I'm sorry, wait, hold on. This kid's also 15?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, first of all, actually an achievement to actually, unironically...
That's awesome, yeah.
Well,
no,
yeah.
I will say, as a fishing
gamer, most
gamer...
15-year-olds are doing? They're fucking staying in their room playing other video games that don't have skills and jerking off. So if this kid's able to actually do even max out one skill, you should throw him a fucking party. I'm sorry. I will
say, as a gamer that loves fishing in games, I think he's kind of cool.
I do think this is really cool. Actually, genuinely.
I would go to a friend's party that's like my kid fucking... I think it would be cute.
Yeah, fuck
throw your kid at a party.
Also, let's be real here.
Fishing?
Every kid you have that's going to go into athletics is going to die at the age of 30 because their fucking body's going to be fucked. So, I mean, listen.
John's getting a little too real tonight.
Okay, listen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't fuck.
And that's fucked up, right?
Yeah, it is fucked up.
Thank you.
It's fucked up. All
Josh,
right?
I'm just dealing with pro kid dying, Josh, and it's just crazy. I have to make sure.
Yeah, and you on TikTok should listen to the whole podcast to see how much I hate kids. I know you fuckers don't go there.
And then you're going to be disappointed that you don't hate kids as much as they do, for sure.
Yeah. God.
Finally, someone that hates kids as much as me.
Oh, what? They're celebrating 200 episodes? Gay. Ding. Move on.
Gay ding.
Yeah.
I I said he could have a party, but that I wasn't sending out invites with that as the reason. He is upset, and my wife thinks I'm being judgmental. Which I am.
Oh, okay.
I am judging him and wondering where the hell I went wrong.
Maybe it was the part where you judged him.
Probably when you were born. I'll answer a couple of questions I know will be asked.
Okay, all right, good.
Now, here's where the meat and the potatoes of this story fully lies.
Okay.
Yes, I love my son very much. I don't know.
Sure, okay.
Yes, he is on the spectrum.
Oh, even better.
So change the game completely.
Yeah, really buried the lead on that one. Asshole. Sorry.
And now I'm an asshole, so you're double the asshole, because the first time I wrote this, I was like, fishing skill, that's hilarious. That's such a 15-year-old thing to say. And then I got to, yes, he's on the spectrum, and I was like, you are such a fucking dick.
Yeah, you're a fucking asshole.
You're a ridiculous person.
And no wonder I thought it was fucking cool. I have ADHD fucking D,
yes.
and I'm probably on the goddamn spectrum, too.
Honestly, reading this the second time, I was like, that is fucking awesome. I would go to a party.
I would say that's an achievement.
Going to a party where everyone's just fishing and Animal Crossing. Awesome.
You
Better
have the
party.
money to set up a whole land.
Why would I go to a sports party?
Yeah, fuck that.
Who cares? I don't even do the Super Bowl.
You got a ball in a basket. Wow.
Wow, good job. I want to go fishing on my Animal Crossing island. Jesus Christ.
You know that 1% of NCAA athletes go pro?
All right, so you got a lot of sports hate.
I just literally just watched John Oliver thing on it. That's the reason why it's fresh in my memory.
I see. I get you. I was like, where's this information coming from?
They're gonna die by the age of 30. Pull that out of my ass. I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay.
I know footballers though, they have actual genuine.
Because of
Yeah, but basketball is different, I guess. Whatever.
It is fucked up though.
It is still fucked up. Yeah.
Like we should treat just people better. But yeah.
My kid's gonna be an unpaid student athlete. Throw a party.
You know that even when they like have scholarships in high school, they like don't have access. They can't like market themselves.
No, yeah, it's fucked.
That's supremely fucked up.
They can't get anything free. If they even get a meal for free, they're at risk of getting absolutely.
That happened at UCF. One of the students. Yeah, he got expelled. I thought that was really fucked up. That was where I learned about it.
Fucking stupid, man.
It was really dumb, and he was like really popular.
Yeah. But this is still not part of the story. But yeah, fuck you for how you're treating this kid, though. Yeah.
No, I don't think that is worth celebrating. No, I cannot bring myself to celebrate that. Am I the asshole?
Yes, you're the asshole.
And I want to read the top comment.
Especially doubly the asshole for bearing the lead that he's autistic or on the spectrum.
Yeah, you're trying to like bait people into just making fun of your own kid.
Yeah.
Which is why I kind of feel like this one's not real.
I hope it's not real.
I hope so for the kid's sake, because like he truly has a dad that like doesn't understand autism and doesn't understand,
and will never understand it. Apparently, he's
and
not
is
gonna put the effort in.
Judgmental. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the asshole. Are you saying that you can't come up with one achievement of his worth celebrating and remember his achievements might not be being scouted for athletics or getting a full ride to an Ivy? His achievement might be progressing in a subject he has really struggled with.
Yeah.
Or competing a sport for the season. Or even joining a club or sport that is outside of his comfort zone.
Yeah.
His achievements look different from the rest of the kids because he is on the spectrum.
Literally, though, yeah.
And also, like, I will say, as I learn more about autism and neurodivergency and things, like, he doesn't, I mean, kids with autism shouldn't have to be forced out of their comfort zone. As an achievement, like it can be extremely triggering and awful for people that have autism to a point where they can't do that, and it's painful. So like, that's one thing that I would critique on that comment. But like, that's it. Like, it's you hate your autistic son so much that you want Redditors
to also dunk on your autistic son.
Dunk on your autistic son because you
want to make dude. You're not a good parent.
He expressed to you in private that he had an achievement that he was proud of, and then you turned to Reddit to be like,
"This is not a real achievement.
Make fun of my son, please."
Yeah,
for the thing that he's proud of.
Also,
you're a supremely evil person.
Esports.
What about esports?
That's a thing now.
Yeah,
that's a genuine thing.
Yeah.
So theoretically, like it wouldn't. There's not like an esports, which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a speed running max your fishing level in Final Fantasy. But
that would be cool.
Yeah, but like, what if your kid eventually joins like a fucking like a League of Legends thing or something? You know, he's obviously interested in video games. You know.
Also, I just think like, I don't know. I think if I was a parent, I would want to celebrate my kid for no reason.
Yeah, your own kid, like. You fucking...
I don't know. I just think that. I just think I would feel that way. I don't know.
Yeah, like...
Maybe parents tell me that that's not true that you actually don't want to do that for some reason. I don't know.
You're doing it to literally every other kid and your nieces or niece and nephews. Like
yeah,
you're doing it for everyone else besides your kid that's on the spectrum.
Yeah,
you're showing favoritism, and that's never been good for kids. Like that's not.
Yeah,
you're a bully. You're a fucking bully,
and you're an ableist.
Yeah,
that's why.
Fuck you,
dude. Can you imagine being like, I can't believe my kid is dumb and stupid and wants to be praised like he's smart when he literally isn't. Yes, he's adopted. Yes, he's black. Yes, yes, he has a disability. Yes, he's got a learning disability. No, he's nonverbal. He's nonverbal. Yes, he's nonverbal. Like, what the fuck is wrong?
I don't
yes,
love him.
He's gay. No, I don't love him. It's just so
Am I
crazy.
really an asshole, guys? I mean, come on. I
asshole?
answered all the questions you would have had.
I'm
like,
being
come on.
honest,
I'm being good.
And that's truly the only thing that makes someone a good person or not.
It's being honest.
Yeah.
Just being honest.
Who brought racism up?
Whoa.
Who brought ableism up? You're projecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, man. For sure.
Projecting.
I hope that shit is not real. Also, cut all that shit up, please.
Yeah, I feel you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, fucking asshole, obviously.
Yeah, he's a dick.
Solved it.
It's like, what else do you say to that? Josh, give an in-depth analysis to that. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're being ableist because you're you're not prioritizing your own kid over all the other kids that coincidentally aren't on the spectrum.
Yeah.
And apparently the only achievements you care about are sports related, even though there are also plenty of gaming related achievements that you could celebrate, especially since esports are a thing.
True.
And not necessarily that your kid would be interested in esports, but gaming is a skill.
That is true. You can be skilled as a gamer.
Here's how I know gaming's a fucking skill is because I can see plenty of people that don't have it as a skill.
Like you?
Yeah, like me, Conan.
Oh, that's true. Conan's
others.
Pretty bad at
yeah.
games. Aaron Hansen.
Sarah.
Shut the fuck up.
When we're recording.
Northern Lion.
Everyone.
Hassan.
Yeah.
Mostly because he doesn't game, he just lies about it in the titles of his streams.
Really funny, yeah.
Hi chat.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
But yeah, solved it.
As if Hassan would ever watch us.
Hey Hassan, if you ever need 4 hours of content so you can like take a shower and jerk off, you're more than welcome.
Oh, now he's for sure. Now we're gonna die. We're gonna get swatted. He wouldn't do that. I know he wouldn't.
Yeah.
He's just gonna scream and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And Kaya's gonna wake up from her nap.
No. Can I pet your dog?
Yeah, I want to meet Kaya.
Yeah. All right.
I don't care about you.
We have 40 minutes. We gotta finish this.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Right, we have 3 more stories. Am I the asshole for deleting my vlogger friend's footage without her permission?
Yes. Moving on to the next one. Let's go.
As a vlogger myself. Okay.
Yeah.
I invited my friends over for a housewarming to celebrate me moving into my dream home. It's a place I've been saving and working super hard for, parentheses, something that all of my friends are aware of, and everyone was happy to come over and celebrate the milestone. The issue is that one of my friends, parentheses, Susie, is a popular vlogger. She asked if she could film part of the party to include in her, quote, day in the life video. I'm super private, so I said no at first, but Susie promised she wouldn't show anything personal and only wanted a couple scenes of my friends laughing together and footage of the food spread. She also promised I wouldn't be in the video.
No.
I was still uncomfortable, but after she assured she wouldn't overshare, I said fine. The day of, within 10 minutes of the party starting, a mutual friend pulled me aside and said that she saw Susie filming her intro and mentioned giving a quote, house tour of her friend's new home. She also said that she saw Susie filming the outside of my home from top to bottom, and it would be easy to tell the neighborhood I lived in.
Oh my fucking God.
During the entirety of the party, I noticed that Susie kept filming more than what she promised, so I did confront her about it. I asked to see the footage, and Susie said no, and acted super offended that I wouldn't trust her. I waited towards the end of the party, and when Susie was in the bathroom before leaving, I decided to just go through her camera. I was furious when I noticed that she filmed my whole home, even my bedroom and closet, and there were tons of clips where you could clearly see my face.
And the entire time she was like, and you can hide in there and watch her while she sleeps.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, do you fucking want your friend to get murdered or something?
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I would never. Okay.
That's insane.
I'm not kidding when I say that the footage looked like one of those home tour videos that realtors post online. I can admit that I was acting on impulse in my anger at this point, but I went ahead and just deleted all of the footage of the party. She found out shortly after when she went to shoot footage of everyone leaving and confronted me. I did admit to doing it, and we had a bit of a row until I just kicked her out. Most of my friends are understanding and, quote, on my side, but they did say that I shouldn't have gone and deleted the footage myself. I personally felt like I did the nice way of asking Susie directly first, but she was being so obstinate that I had no choice. The drama's been spreading around now with mixed reactions, so I want another opinion in case I really was the asshole. Okay. We're content creators. I think we have standards for how we would, you know...
Yeah, we're content creators. We're not psychopaths.
Yeah.
Like, what do you fucking mean?
Hey, guys, this is my friend's home
What
at
even is the
77
content?
Millbury Street.
She never locks her doors at night. It's very easy. Like, these windows are locked, but you could throw a rock through there and unlock it. It's very
also,
easy.
the upstairs windows are never locked, so I placed a ladder.
Yeah, right here. So for easy access, and even with the windows locked, they are still locked, but they're one of those windows where you can just like hit it really hard at the top a couple of times. And she's a heavy sleeper, so she will not hear you.
Not at all, yeah.
And it's new, so she doesn't have a security. I gotta stop doing this. People are gonna figure out how to break into people's homes.
Yeah. No, yeah.
What even is
you
the content?
set up a boundary, yeah, because you're obviously doing like also as someone who has done like realtor videos before.
What's the
that
fucking point?
level of like in-depthness?
She's an op,
crazy.
dude. She wants you dead. I think that's what I think personally. I think she wants you to die.
Doing a house tour of a friend's house is also a crazy content idea. Like, don't do that ever, please, because yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
What are these? I don't just get an art degree, get more creative. You don't need to like just dox your friends for content.
Yeah.
That's how desperate you are for money and clicks.
Home in one little sectioned off corner that doesn't give away where your location is.
It's also like, maybe this is thinking too much into it and projecting, but like, she wouldn't, has she done that for her own house? Or is it, no, I wouldn't do that. That's unsafe. I would do that to my friend.
But yeah.
Who I don't care if she lives or dies, I guess.
Here's their face and their social security number and
their full phone number and address.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're not the asshole. I would also delete the footage.
Like, even we've said stuff about our own lives on here that people are like, don't say that. That's a lot.
No, yeah, for sure.
And they're right every time.
However, also a difference, we're putting ourselves at risk, not other people at risk.
Well, that's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's where it becomes you're an asshole if you're doing that to other people.
And also, as soon as if someone was like, please don't say that shit, other than my own mother, you can fuck you, mom. I'm talking about your abuse.
Yeah.
Unless it's about like a story that I'm involved in or like abuse or something.
Yeah.
Even if it's a story I'm involved in, someone's like, please don't say that on the thing.
Well,
I'll probably not do it.
Consent's important, like, when it comes to filming people, as someone who went to fucking film school, that's the most important thing is you gotta get fucking, unless you're in a public space, you need to get fucking the permission of literally every single person. It also depends on where you are, too, because some places don't have public space laws.
Well, and also, kind of, I think you probably shouldn't record in a public space in general. Like,
it does feel weird, like, especially when we were at MegaCon, I was thinking, like, yeah, I'm kind of happy we're not filming right now, because it is a little weird. I would try to find, like, an area sectioned off away to not...
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, because I do understand the need of, like, some people to record at MegaCon, you know, but, like...
Yeah, like, if you're a fucking influencer doing convention shit and stuff. There are some videos that we both like that are being in public and recording.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm just like, it's the people. Sometimes people will like focus in on strangers. But
that's a little weird. Yeah.
There used to be just a fucking epidemic of people taking a photo of a fat person and posting it online. I mean, like, have you seen this fat person? I'm really cool and I have a great personality.
Yeah, I'm actually real fun at parties.
And then a lot of other really cool people with really fun personalities and are very busy and don't have a lot of time on their hands.
And
would comment, yeah, that person really is fat. Ha ha ha. Let's all be friends. We're all fun and cool.
Yeah.
That's what they would
and then
all
2016 happened, and what a coincidence that was that everyone that came out their hate holes and voted for a piece of shit.
Yeah, wild. Interesting. Yeah, fat phobia is not a real thing. It's not all connected.
Yeah.
Not at all. Everything's separate.
Yeah, nothing's real. But yeah, no, obviously you're not the asshole. I would also delete the footage.
Yeah.
Because also, yeah, your fucking boundaries were set and they were pushed.
Also,
First
it's your
they were
house.
pushed. Yeah, and it's your house. I would not want any footage of like the entirety of my house and my apartment number and
you can't even be like
building like the
I am trying to think of like the counter argument to this, like someone being like, well, no, that's not cool because that's her stuff. But it's like if you say that, like it's not her house.
Yeah, it's not her house. Like yeah.
What do you mean?
They literally tried to set up boundaries and then they're doing like a fucking. Okay, again, as someone who did realtor videos, I know how much work goes into them.
Yeah.
And yet, if you're filming every square inch of the house in the same way that, like, oh, here's how much room there is in this room.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, bedroom and closets, never go into unless you're, like, allowed to go in, like, you have to go through a bedroom to get to a bathroom or something and you ask permission, don't go into someone's bedroom.
Why would you do that?
And don't go through their closet and shit, like.
People are just nosy, man. Like,
yeah.
I don't know, when I was a kid and I was watching, like, stand-up comedy, there were so many jokes about people that would go into parties and go into their medicine cabinet to look at their medications.
Yeah, that's a little fucked. Yeah,
that's a lot of fucked. Like it's really weird. Who would possess you to do that? You're such a dick.
Having fun, babe. I'm just having a good time.
I just want to know what's fucked up about my friend,
and I want to steal all of it and fucking bounce. Yeah,
it's just crazy to me.
God, yeah, not the
maybe
asshole,
not
man.
Crazy. I don't know. Language is
wild.
Important.
It's wild.
It is wild.
Yeah.
Wild is a good one.
Yeah.
Also, it's not really, I mean, I will say about the boundary thing.
Yeah.
It's just, that's not really a boundary. It's more just like, please don't.
Yeah.
You did it. I'm mad at you.
I'm mad at you. I'm going to delete the footage of my own house.
My own house. A boundary is like, if you film me, I'm going to delete the footage. It's not, you're not allowed to film me.
Oh, yeah. No, it's like a rule. Yeah. You're making a rule. Yeah.
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 So I think what you did is fine.
What if they blurred them out afterwards?
How do you know that she's going to do that? She already lied to you.
You don't know that, yeah.
She already lied to you.
What if they forget to blur you out? Shit happens, like, yeah.
We really have an obsession with controlling other people's behavior.
Yeah.
Like, what if she was going to blur it out? That makes total fucking sense, blah, blah, blah. Like, we have I had a friend once who I butt heads with, but he was totally right about this. Like, he was like, we have a fucking invalidation epidemic in society. Like, we are dedicated to invalidating other people. And I'm like, yeah. It was a very astute thing from him.
Yeah.
And I hope I didn't look too shocked.
No, yeah.
Just accidental.
No, I feel you, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's move on. We got 32 minutes.
33 minutes. Fuck. All right. Solved it. Final story.
We're back.
We definitely didn't take a break. We totally didn't take a break. What are you talking about? We
totally didn't take a break. We totally didn't run out of time
to record
because we were yapping and then
too long
ate cold CC's pizza silently like we were in yap jail.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, so we have
final stories.
We now have 2 hours to record these last two stories. We did it.
Okay. Am I the asshole for not taking back pajamas my boyfriend's girl best friend wore?
Okay.
I will explain further. We will draw a diagram or something.
Yeah.
When I read that first one, I was like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so
there's too much algebra in this one.
My boyfriend's girl best friend wore my pajamas.
Yes.
Got it. Understood. Easy.
Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. The way that people write. I know there's no better way to write about this. It's funny as fuck. It's like on OKOP when we couldn't understand the concept
of that person who wrote that story was really not help.
No, we were stupid. No. That was what it was.
No.
All four of us were dumb as hell.
I don't know. Well, two of us.
No, all four of us. They didn't say it either.
I wasn't saying. I didn't say we were stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about. I love Sam and John. I love them from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah. No, same. Yeah.
Yeah. The past weekend, my boyfriend and I joined his friends for a weekend getaway at a cabin, parentheses, Airbnb. There were 5 people in total, me, him, a male friend, his girlfriend, and my boyfriend's girl best friend. 2 couples.
And then...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
So
got it.
like her male friend and then his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And then I think it's... she goes on to explain later there's the boyfriend's friends.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Like it's all his friend group and then she's on there.
Got it. Okay.
I assumed it was the male friend.
2 couples and a single female, right?
Yes.
Got it.
All right.
Easy.
I've never liked this girl best friend because she gives pick-me vibes, and I think she either has a crush on my boyfriend or she likes attention.
Okay.
She doesn't like me either. I remain very cordial to her.
Okay.
I get what you mean. Usually when people say that, I'm like, all right, what's going on?
Already I'm like, you better start explaining right the fuck now.
This is crazy.
Okay, got it.
This one's wild.
Okay. You did hype this one up while we were eating, so yeah.
Fucking wild to me.
Okay.
When we arrived at the cabin, she told my boyfriend that she hadn't packed any pajamas.
What?
And that's so crazy already.
Listen. Hey, I've forgotten to pack things. I've forgotten to pack things too.
Me too. Go to Target.
Yeah.
Jesus. She told my boyfriend that she hadn't packed any pajamas and none of her clothes were appropriate since they'd get dirty.
But if you're already wearing them the whole day, just sleep in them and then wake up, change into your new, like, it would suck.
Yeah, you won't have that many clothes.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm like, go buy clothes.
If you need to, yeah.
Unless you don't have money.
In which case, sleep in what you're wearing during the day. I mean, it sucks.
Go to a laundromat then.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Already weird. Also telling the boy. Okay.
Telling the boyfriend is funny.
I mean, I guess, but they're friend. But okay. Okay. This is still weird.
Yeah, it's not that weird yet. But I will be like, girl, you gotta pack pajamas. I'm so sorry. That's part of it. But all right, whatever. She couldn't wear the other girls' clothes because they wouldn't fit. So she begged my boyfriend to give me my pajamas.
Why didn't you ask your OP then? Okay, sorry.
Because she doesn't like her, which is alright. That's what I'm like. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
She begged my boyfriend to give her my pajamas since I always pack extra.
Yo, if he sneaks the clothes out, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Get ready to lose your shit. Without asking me, he gave her my pajamas.
Oh, immediate. God, I'm so good at knowing what's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, we're reading children's stories.
I mean, yeah, true, but yeah.
The story's called, like, The Curse of the Blue Triangle.
Oh,
once there was a happy triangle that was blue, that triangle's gonna get cursed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I wonder what happened.
200 fucking episodes. I know my shit,
You cracked the case, Joshua.
I cracked the goddamn case.
So I came out of the shower to find her wearing my pajamas, and this is the crazy part. With the bottom basically shoved all the way up her crack.
What? Why? Why?
She spent the entire weekend lounging in my PJs. So she like never got
changed
out
back into other clothes.
So why would she? That's so crazy to me. When the weekend was over, she tried to give them back to me, and I said that she could keep them. She got mad at me, and
why would you get mad at me? All right, okay.
And asked if I thought she was dirty or had cooties.
What?
What? Are you 8? Like, what do you mean? I said she could just keep them since it seemed she liked them a lot. She called me a mean girl and said I was being rude.
What is going on?
Yeah, you're so rude. Graciously giving another person clothes and saying you can keep them. You just
keep them. I mean, fuck it at this point. You wore them the whole goddamn weekends. How's that? Okay. Okay. All right.
It ruined the mood since the other friend took her side while his girlfriend took mine, and my boyfriend had to take my side. Which is really funny.
That's a good wording. Had to take my side. Like,
and now things are really awkward, and I think I might be iced out by my boyfriend's friends. Am I the asshole?
No.
And then there's 2 edits. Edit. He did not know I do not like her. I was annoyed at him for not asking, but I always pack extra and never fuss about lending clothes to other people because I believe in hospitality.
I mean, yeah, I get that.
I would have offered her the pajamas. He immediately apologized and even bought me new pajamas.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no problem with my boyfriend because he thought he was doing the right thing and he acknowledged his mistake and rectified it.
Okay, good.
So he's just like delusional, which I do believe.
Yeah,
like,
I think, yeah.
I don't want to read into stuff too much.
No, yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Like a lot of times women will be like, I don't know how men are so like they don't see when a woman is crushing on them.
Men are stupid. All
well,
right.
also
yeah,
I'm stupid. Women have flirted with me in high school and I missed the fuck out.
Yeah,
because I was like viola the entire time. I'm a dumbass.
No,
are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Edit 2. I would have given her my pajamas. I still wouldn't have taken them back. She didn't even offer to wash them.
Are you serious?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, first of all, this is the importance of
making
sure you pack more. You pack one extra outfit for everything. This is such a fucking.
I mean, listen, I don't know. I just don't believe her that she didn't pack that much shit.
That's what, because like,
I mean, maybe she did.
Maybe, yeah, because like, listen, mistakes happen. I get it. Like,
yeah, that's very
for
possible.
Sure. But like,
it's just not considerate.
Yes. Yeah.
Also, like my maybe I feel like a grandma right now in my sweater.
Yeah.
Being like, you gotta be more considerate of other people. But like, yes.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, if I'm wearing somebody else's clothes, I'm so self-conscious that I'm not ruining the clothes.
Yeah, and I would fucking wash them too. Yeah, I'd be grateful for, fucking like...
I would be grateful. I would never get mad at the person. If they were like, no, you can keep them, that's fine. Maybe I would be like, oh, they think I'm dirty. But I would be like, damn, I should not be dirty.
No, yeah, and
I'm not even calling her dirty. I'm just like, maybe she's like that. But then, like, be happy. Also, like, why go on vacation with people that you hate?
That is a little weird.
Just from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I feel like this OP is like saying like she didn't like her, but like it, there's a level of don't like where you're like, I can be around them.
No, yeah, I think there's a way to be cordial with people that you don't like. Yeah. Like it's not impossible, but it is definitely that is so. But God, this is frustrating. This is a frustrating situation just because like. Okay, as someone who like overpacks sometimes, and I'm gonna admit that I overpack, but like
I don't really think you do.
But like I just think like it is just weird to me. Like, and I can't.
Maybe I do too. Then
I don't know. I always pack one extra outfit just to be safe. Usually,
I do not think that's overpacking, honey. I think that's severely underpacking. Actually.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
because I always plan one extra outfit. I do think it's like. I think there was one time actually we might have gone on vacation and I forgot to pack pajama bottoms. That actually might have happened once.
I think so.
But
I just feel like there's a lot of other ways. Like
there's other solutions to this problem, I feel like.
Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah, because like I am kind of the mindset of like just wear your regular clothes to bed. Okay. Couple things could happen. You could have sensory issues. You could have things. What's wrong with if you're alone in your bedroom and you're like just naked at that point? If that's really a fucking problem, and then you get up, you get dressed.
Or you use
unless you're like
you get creative with your own shit.
Yeah,
and then you get dressed, and then you're like, all right, well, I have to. I'm so sorry, I fucked this up, but I have to go to the laundromat today.
Yeah, to where
I need 25 cents, 75 cents, $1, however.
Yeah,
I don't actually know. I haven't been to a laundromat in a long time. Brag, but sorry, ballin'. I don't have to be at the laundromat anymore because I rent my washer dryer.
Yeah, we're so fucking cool.
We're so rich and cool. We
might as well go to a fucking laundromat.
We're not even on the way to own our washer dryer. We're perpetually renting.
Yeah,
we're not even renting to own. That's really funny. But no, like, I don't know how much it is, but like, can someone spare me this money?
Yeah,
I will pay you back later so I can wash my clothes.
Because like, I think it's cool to share your clothes. I think it's cool to be communal.
I think OP is really nice.
But if you guys have like, there's some weird beef between you guys and like, and I okay.
This is why I don't really.
We gotta talk about the shoving it up your ass crack. Hold on, because like that's
it's ass crack time.
I'm sorry, because that's enough.
This is why I said this would take a longer amount of time.
Okay, because this is where I'm
wild.
like, okay, listen.
Maybe she's got a big. Listen, I got a big fat ass. When I wear shorts, they do go up the ass crack.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair point.
However, if there's someone else's shorts, I don't think I would ask. Because they're going to go up the ass crack, and I know that. If I don't know that, and someone's like,
if it's
my shorts are up your ass crack, I'd be like, I'm fucking sorry. I will wash them.
Yeah.
I would not be like, you're a mean girl. You're calling me dirty. You say I have cooties.
Yeah, because if it's like, cooties is fucking crazy.
Cooties is really funny.
But okay, ass crack, real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, if this is like shorts or something, right? Like just regular fucking shorts, and it's like. Because also I don't know women's clothing. God damn it. Because I know for like when I would wear like boxer shorts as like overwear, right?
They are very different. But
yeah. Like if you're wearing like a very wide, loose fitting like pants or something,
that could still, depending on the ass.
It could go up the ass. But like that's, I will say at that point though, and you don't even offer to wash it.
That's wild.
Keep it at that point.
Keep it.
You've claimed them at that point.
Especially when someone's like, you can have them, that's okay. Like, she
no
never
reason
was
to get
like...
mad at that, too. Yeah.
There's no reason to get mad unless she's, like, fucking weird.
Yeah.
And she has some ulterior motives.
Yeah. Which I don't... That's just...
But also, like, you're a loser.
It is also, and also, like, the fact that you went around the OP to the boyfriend is really
crazy
weird.
To me.
That's just strange.
Just ask her.
This is... What is going on in this story?
I do think the boyfriend, some people are like, how dare... Like, you're still with this boyfriend? That's crazy. He obviously wants to fuck her.
He redeems himself by apologizing, at least, and like, oh, yeah, no, that was, whatever.
I trust her. I trust that she knows your boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I think I would be like, you can't hang out with her anymore. She's obviously in love with you, and she hates me, and that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, no.
But I don't know about, like, you can't hang out with her, but I'm not hanging out with her anymore.
Yeah, no, I think that's, more than fair.
At the very least. But I will say, like, people say that, like, saying you can't hang out with someone is controlling, and I'm like, yes, I agree. It can be.
It can be, yeah.
For sure. But then sometimes shit like this happens, and then you're like... You can set that boundary for yourself because, like we said earlier, like boundaries are not for other people; they're for you.
Yeah.
So, like, if you say, like, "Oh, okay," if you continuously hang out with this person, that's fine. Like, you don't have to change your behavior, but I will change by doing this, this, this. Like, I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna hang out with her. Blah blah blah. We can still hang out otherwise. I will say, like, it does sometimes feel like a test. And I know tests are bad, but like it will show like, does he care enough? Yeah, for the long haul. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm not right about that.
I get what you mean. It's just it's just weird.
It is weird.
It's just a weird situation.
Why the fuck would you want to hang around someone's fucking boyfriend?
Yeah.
Like, you're really crushing over a guy that gets his dick wet every night with someone else?
Listening to Tame Impala's The Less I Know, The Better. It's like you cry.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's believe in yourself a little more.
Plenty of fish.
Plenty of fish. Yeah. Go get someone else.
Yeah.
My God.
So weird. I'm gonna say solve it. I don't know what else to say other than what the fuck.
I wanted to read some of OP's comments because I love her and I think she's really funny.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Okay, someone said, not the asshole, super weird. She wouldn't offer to wash them before giving them back. Then OP said, she just tossed them back to me after she spent the entire weekend with the bottom shoved up her crack and was offended as to why I didn't want them back. Edit. Yes, she didn't wash them or even offer to wash them. And then the original...
Pretty fucked up. Yeah.
The original person that made the comment said, so weird. That's all they said. And then OP responded, she sat in them all weekend, sweat stained, no underclothes, shoved up her crack.
Sweat stains?
Yes. Not washed, and she wants me to take them back? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark,
you're
exclamation
not
point.
The asshole. No, of course not.
But I do, it's so human to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
and be like, no, that's crazy.
Fuck,
and then you're still like, I know, but like, what the fuck? Like, I'm agreeing with you. but it's
Dude,
really
someone's
funny.
throwing me dirty laundry after they wore it for.
It's so disrespectful.
Yeah, no.
You don't do that shit unless you're Mean Joe Green.
All right, solved it.
Solved it.
Final story. Or is it?
Oh no.
No, it is. It is.
10-hour episode.
17 more stories.
Yeah.
We can go for another 2 hours, guys. We did transfer some footage. All right.
Damn.
Am I the asshole for repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Am I the asshole for repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me of lying about my children's ethnicity?
Okay, no, never mind.
Yeah,
flipped.
Yeah, walk it back. Walk it back.
So
Flip-flopping Sarah.
That's what they call me. Flip-flopping
Flip-flopping
Sarah.
Sarah. That's what they call her. Okay. My husband is Dominican and I'm Irish.
Okay.
Our kids look like him in terms of facial features, but they inherited my pale skin.
Well, I mean, I'm going to shut up. You go ahead. Sorry.
Our son has his father's dark hair, but my daughter's is borderline dark blonde. Genes are weird. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Both my kids and myself have my husband's last name, which is a popular Dominican last name. There have been times where we get looks when people hear our last name and my husband isn't around, but it's never been too bad, and usually I shrug it off.
Okay.
Due to my husband's work schedule, he's rarely at school events, so most people just know me. There's another little girl in my daughter's class with the same last name as us. Her mom also volunteers often. When we met, she flat out said, "You're not Dominican." I said, "No, my husband and kids are."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "But your last name is X."
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah, because it's my husband's."
Mm-hmm.
She pointed out how pale they are. I just said genes are weird. But almost every time we see each other...
Wait, so she's Dominican too? And she doesn't know that there are light-skinned Dominicans?
Yeah, like...
That's really weird. I grew up with a lot of light-skinned Dominicans around me. And it was also kind of a trip. Like, we would go to their house, and their dad was, like, really, really dark-skinned, and their mom was really, really light-skinned.
Yeah, because, yeah.
And they were both pretty mixed. And they
genes are fucking weird,
educated me about how in Dominican Republic there are both type, you know.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And, yeah, maybe fucking not every person that is an American is of a different race, Sarah. You dumbass white kid.
Other people exist.
You fucking dumbass white kid in the South. Jesus Christ. What a late way to learn that shit.
Progressive misogynist. Other bitches exist. All right.
Okay. Today we're going to talk about Sonder. Whatever. But that's crazy that
sometimes
she doesn't know
that.
Sometimes
have their own thoughts.
And they're entitled to their opinion.
They're entitled to them, damn it. Okay.
So the misogynist, it's so funny that you think all of misogyny is just calling women bitches and whores.
Yeah, that's all that misogyny is. It's totally not anything else.
Has nothing to do with anything else.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Okay, go ahead.
Not societal problems. Okay.
Yeah.
But almost every time we see each other, she brings it up somehow, making comments about how pale the kids are, finding it weird they don't know Spanish. My husband didn't learn growing up, so they don't know it either.
Okay.
I just let it roll off because while it's weird, I'm not about to get into a pissing contest. The teacher asked the kids to make collages about their cultures. My daughters had stuff related to being a Dominican and stuff related to being Irish.
Yeah.
They had a whole culture day where parents were invited.
Oh, that's awesome. I had that at my elementary school. It was really fun.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The mom of the other little girl saw my daughter's collage and rolled her eyes. Thankfully not in front of my daughter.
What the fuck?
There were no other kids around at the time as they were getting food. It was just parents looking at the collages. I asked what her problem is. She said I'm not a real Dominican. I said I never claimed to be.
Yeah.
She said my kids aren't either and that my husband is probably only a little Dominican and we're claiming a culture that's not ours. I was dumbfounded.
Wow.
All I could ask was, are you stupid? She said there's no need to be defensive. Finally, I had enough, pulled out my phone, and showed her pictures of myself with my husband and the kids. She stared at it for a moment and mumbled an apology. I said, yeah, maybe research how genes work so you don't make yourself look stupid in front of a bunch of third graders. She got teary-eyed and walked away. I got the stink eye from some other parents, which I ignored. When I told my husband later, he said calling her stupid repeatedly when she already apologized was an asshole move. Am I the asshole?
Complicated.
It's okay.
we're both 100% white.
Yeah.
And usually when colorism comes up in I have personally learned about it a lot because I think it's really interesting, and I grew up with, like I said, like more light-skinned Dominican people and like people from, I grew up with someone whose family was from Haiti, and they would talk a lot about it. Like they felt like when they grew up, they were told not to go out in the sun or else their skin would get dark, and that's bad because being dark is bad and being light is attractive.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, it's interesting. And I am white. I recognize that.
Yeah, same. I do also recognize I'm white.
And I don't know exactly how it all affects the community in like the nuances of it. So I don't know.
No, yeah.
But it sounds like what she was saying was like it sounds like she does know that there are light-skinned Dominicans, but she thought that like he was from a family that had a lot of like essentially like the whiteness.
It'd be like
was like but also I think that's not, I've seen examples where that's not really how it works. Like you can still have like in the black community, I know more about that, I'm so sorry, but like in the black community you can have like people in your genealogy that, you know, an interracial couple of like a black person and a white person, they'll have a kid that looks mixed, and then they'll have another kid and that kid looks fully ass white.
Yeah.
And then the white kid will marry a white guy and they'll have a kid that looks black.
Yeah.
It's like not really fully like 100% 50-50 25-75 whatever.
Yeah, whatever the pundit squares or whatever the fuck
you
they
can't
are.
really like fully predict it.
Yeah.
Just like looking at somebody.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Because I could understand, because like kind of in the same way that fucking crackers will be like, oh, I'm 1/64th Native American.
Right, I think that's what she was trying to accuse you of doing. I could get that if
I could
that
totally
were the
understand
case.
that, yeah.
But then, like, I'm not going to say, but that's the thing. Our job is to say whether or not behavior is good or bad.
That's the thing. I
don't feel comfortable saying whether or not that's good or bad. I do feel like it's fucked up. Like, she did fuck up. She admitted that she fucked up because she apologized to you after.
Yeah, and I think, that's where I'm kind of like, okay, you kept calling her stupid after that. You're kind of a dick a
little bit.
Yeah.
But I think also maybe you have to learn more about colorism.
Yeah.
Just as a white person in a relationship.
Yeah, also, like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe this is just me right now. Why did it take so long to... And I guess you don't have to prove this, but
no,
like,
you shouldn't have to.
You shouldn't have to prove this, but if you were genuinely like, I can just show you a picture of the husbands...
I mean, I don't know.
But also, like, I don't want to be like, you fucking were an asshole for not doing that, because I don't believe that. Like,
truly, that other lady should have just minded her business.
Yeah,
kind of. That's fully what I think. If someone's like, no, my husband's Dominican, and then she's like, well, that's what I think, personally. Yeah. But that's, I mean, I'm going to have a white person take is the problem.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just fascinating.
It's
like
the whole thing with Kendrick Lamar saying that Drake can't say the N-word.
Yeah.
I mean, these are different situations. I'm not saying they're the same situation at all. I don't know. I'm not going to wade into it. I want to know what other people who know more about this think.
Yeah. I will say on Reddit, people are just kind of like, why was she kind of like they
don't understand the other lady's behavior, probably.
People are even asking like, okay, so the first comment, I'll read it, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like she'd been harassing you for a while over this. Maybe it's more than a little prejudice. Gatekeeping an entire culture. What if your husband didn't look Dominican enough for her?
Right, because there are white Dominicans.
Yeah, there comes a point where you stop being nice. Maybe you did take it a bit far, but repeated snide remarks wore a person down until they snap. Not the asshole because it feels justified.
Yeah.
Genetics are super weird. Reminds me of a story I was listening to the other week about family. If only albino children, and the father blamed the mother for it. Called her all sorts of awful names, had an affair, ran off with the mistress he knocked up, who had an albino baby.
Whoa.
Whoa, that was a plot twist.
That is a plot twist. Sounds like a novel.
Wait, hold on a second. My favorite genetics are weird is a set of twins where one is obviously black and the other is very pale and has red hair. Wow.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like that shit, you can't, it's not...
Maybe, okay, here's the...
As like delineate, like even my grandma... was like Sicilian, and so she just naturally, she never tanned. She just had darker skin.
Oh yeah.
She's a white lady, and truthfully, not very many people thought that she wasn't white. There's one story in our family where my uncle had a kid and he was a baby at the time.
Yeah.
And my grandma was holding him, and a white lady came up to her and was like, and took the baby away.
Yeah.
And my grandma was like, why did you want her? Like, she started freaking out. And the lady was like, you can't fucking take our children away. It was like a really racist, really crazy racist.
I think that's maybe my kind of takeaway is like with this. That's fucking crazy.
I think, yeah, you know what? We could take the racial part of it is there, and the colorist part of it is there, and it's not, you can't divorce it. But the judging is wild.
Judging is, and I think that's kind of like
yeah, like you don't know. Why do you think that you know? But I assume it's because you grew up in that culture and you have some other understanding.
Yeah, and
I don't
white
know.
people fucking ruined it for everybody.
Well,
I think
and so like I don't want it to be a situation where a white person's like, calm down, Dominican person.
No, I agree.
I don't want to tell you how to feel for sure.
That's why I'm kind of like minor, like both not the asshole and you're the asshole. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but then I do also get like, she has been fucking making snide comments this whole time.
Yeah, and it sucks, but also like
I don't know about harassment.
Harassment's a little wild.
It's a little crazy.
Whatever that Redditor OP was,
like, come fuck it on. Yeah. But but the thing about my grandma was the only reason that she got my cousin back, my baby cousin back, was because 2 black dudes showed up and were like, you need to give her back that baby. Yeah. And also it's kind of weird that my family's like, listen to this story of how black people saved the day. It's like, why are we doing this?
It's like, what the fuck?
Why can't we just all be normal?
And this is why
that's all I want.
And you don't talk to them anymore. That's weird. That's crazy. You don't talk to them anymore.
It's like one of those things that white people and families, and maybe I always find it funny when I'm talking to my friend about this.
Fucking
I'll say like, this fucking white people shit talking about other races that he's like, white people do this? And I'm like, yeah. It's really weird. Every family has a story where it's like, and that's how I learned not to be racist. And I did it. You're supposed to be like,
that's that's why I said Legend of Bagger Vance like 2 seconds ago, because that's immediately what my mind went to, because our stupid brain rot fucking Matt Damon podcast.
White people cannot be fucking normal. Challenge impossible.
Then Will Smith will show up and teach me golf.
And solve my life.
And solve my life.
I'll have a heart attack and die in the field. That's such a funny scene. Just like an old man just like falling over because he loves golf so much. Jesus, man. Anyway, I don't think you're an asshole, truly. I think like maybe you just kind of broke.
Yeah, you broke. I can understand that, yeah.
I get that, but I also get if she broke too, if she's like dealing with a lot of crap too.
Yeah.
I do think you're both just kind of being dicks.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up.
Yeah.
And if she did that to your kids, that's really fucked up.
That would have been fucked up, yeah. If like rolling your eyes in front of them, like, oh yeah, sure, you're Dominican. Yeah. Just fucking.
It's really fucked.
That would be a little fucked up, I think. But yeah.
I don't know about that. But it is truly like white people fucked up everyone.
Yep.
Truly. Yeah.
God, man. Solved it though. We did solve it. So it's not a problem anymore.
We solved racism and colorism.
Again,
we're solving problems within other communities. We're fucking killing it.
Thanks to white people from Florida.
That's why Josh could say cracker, because he's an original cracker. I can't. I said 2 slurs just then.
Yeah, you're banned on Twitch now, dude.
I am. I can never be on Twitch. I don't even have an account.
Yeah. And that's our show.
Bye.
Sarah, what do you want to plug for our 200th episode?
Oh.
It's our...
Do I have to like have a big thing?
Yeah, surprise.
Fuck.
No, it's fine.
Watch my one-woman play on Friday.
I'll be live at the Comedy Store.
Somehow I'm going to get there. I don't know how. I'm going to fucking pay everyone, I guess. Jesus.
Nah, but okay, yeah, just a regular plug. Okay. Fine, don't worry. Don't worry, fine.
How much of this. I'd really tried for nothing to get cut out and then immediately said 16 things needed to get cut out. I'm so sorry. Follow me on Twitter. I don't even go on there. Fuck.
Don't go on there.
Fuck, I fucked it up.
You know, it's still
nothing. Keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep tuning in.
Sarah's links will be down in the description.
Whatever. Who cares? I don't post.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most social media, and I'm a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I swear I'm going to stream again.
He's
I swear.
Not. No, you're not.
I'm going to try. Listen,
I'm doing reverse psychology now. No, you're not. You'll never stream again.
I'm going to do it Tuesday. You're
going to give up on it.
I'm going to stream on Tuesday, and then we're going to watch that Matt Damon movie afterwards, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun day. Damn it.
It's so sad that it won't happen because you won't stream.
I'm going to do it.
You're never going to do it. You're never going to play Headbangers again.
Stop, don't say that. That's that, actually. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yeah.
And check out our Patreon or Buy Me a Coffee at those websites /APWSTR. Go to Walla's GoFundMe. It'll be down in the description. Help donate to get her family of 8 doctors who stayed behind in Gaza.
Yes.
To help evacuate them.
Yeah.
We are past $31,000.
Yes, we're trying to get to, I think it's like really close to, because it's 65K. So 32.5. We're really close to halfway.
Yeah.
And then the next step's 40K.
And then 50, and then 65.
Yeah.
So please consider donating if you can. It'll be down in the description. We have opened up the Venmo. It'll be down below.
Yes.
And we will make sure, we'll probably do it every week. We will send the money over from Venmo to our bank account and then send it over to the GoFundMe, because that should be good. Yeah. So, and please check out the distributed computing links down below. I know summer's coming up, so you don't necessarily have to run it. I'm only running it like every other day now.
That's true, yeah.
It's getting hot and it sucks.
In Florida, AC is important.
Exactly.
Also, eSIMs for Palestine, links for Congo and Sudan, and I think GoFundMe links for those as well.
Yeah.
And there, if you want to learn more about Palestine and Congo and Sudan,
all of it's in our link tree.
All the genocides going on right now, there are a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of that's in there.
Yeah. In the link tree. So please go check it out. And that's probably everything, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, buy me a straight over coffee.
Oh yeah, fuck. Jesus.
Please buy our coffee. It tastes delicious and it supports the show directly.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Enjoy. Oh yeah, buy our merch. All the proceeds go to UNRWA.
Yeah.
Everything's down in the description. Thank you very much for watching. See you all for the next 200.
Woo!
Whoa! All right, bye.
Bye.
I think that was a good episode, despite the fact that we had to stop recording 2 times.
Well, now we know that we can just keep going, baby.
That is true, yeah.
Isn't that awful?
That's good.
200th episode, we broke the threshold.
Guys, this new APWSTR experience, we will pass 5 hours.
No.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'm trying to think.
Have we? That's great if we did.
Did we pass 4.5 hours? We might have.
Ooh, yay. Longest one ever.
We recorded for about 39 minutes on this one.
We should just keep talking for 30 minutes to get it over.
No.
Over with.
No.
We just won't say anything problematic. So you won't have to cut it out.
Happen. Yeah.
What do you mean that's not gonna happen? We never say anything problematic ever.
I know what you actually feel about the pores, Sarah.
What are you fucking talking about? Don't out me to everyone. What the hell?
Gotcha. Clip that. Clip that, everybody.
Don't clip it.
Clip it.
No, don't clip it.
All right. Okay. Let's get it.